everybody, yo.
Right. Like, how many motherfuckers got to get the fucking vaccine? Like, if my mom and dad, like, yeah, we all about to get that shit. I'm going to my crib. We're going to be comfortable. Like, it ain't going to be none of that crazy shit.
Right.
It ain't going to be, we worried about somebody catching it. We all getting vaccinated, the whole squad. And then I think it's 7 of us.
Right. Yeah, everybody vaccinated, yo. You're right. Yeah. Who ain't vaccinated? Kent?
Yeah. 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 Kent got to get right.
You got to get right.
He said his mom got him too. His mom done went and got it after she was beating him up on the anti-vax material.
Yeah, he's beating his mom up on it. Oh, we live.
Yeah, I see it. I know. That's crazy though. Kent need to tell that story.
Yeah,
like, he's seen it within the year.
How your mom beat you?
Yeah. She beat you to it.
Beat you to it.
Yeah, that's pretty good though. That's pretty good. That's how you got to do it. The science is undefeated.
Science undefeated, man. I don't know why niggas keep trying it. It's the dumbest. See, where's Chef at? Where he at?
Yeah, nah, I'm sure he'll hop on here. We already went 8 hours. We already did our 8 hours.
Invisible 8.
Prime. Yeah.
Prime time topics, nigga.
Yeah, it was very interesting. We talked about a few different things. Y'all should definitely talk about everybody should talk about the Pharaoh getting taken down. That's crazy. YP. He went ahead and he was too arrogant.
Hilarious, nigga. You can't even respond, nigga. Got him. Yeah, we gotta keep it. We got 3 people. What the fuck? Did they get our channel, nigga? Did they ghost our channel?
No.
Did they spoof our channel? Too smooth. What's up? What's up, D? What's up, Branch? Damn, y'all niggas coming in slow. We got 10,000 building. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, they'll be in here. They'll trickle in.
Yeah, where's Chef at? I'm gonna beat him up. You want to talk that shit? He tripping. I know what I'm saying. I'm saying that there are some niggas in Baltimore City that the option for selling drugs actually help them eat, get shoes.
Absolutely. And everywhere.
Yeah, there's no debating that, yo. Right? At the end of the day, once you've been through it, you realize that no matter what condition you was in, nigga, you could have waited and not did that. You know what I'm saying? The drugs is the death sentence, nigga, in the black community, nigga. You need to know.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
It's a ticket straight to prison, straight to being dead early.
Yep.
And just, it's a ticket. Yep, prison dead. Yep, no options, yo. Nobody escapes. And being involved in violence.
Right.
You're not missing none of that. You know what I'm saying? You might miss, you're gonna always get locked up. You might not spend no long time, you're gonna get locked up. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be in something violent, simple as that, right? And violent, locked up, and you gonna know niggas is dead. You ain't no in between that. Yep, something gonna happen. It's always ready to pop off, yo. Yep, cops and robbers, and the police gonna lock you up for some shit you ain't do. Put that on your list. Put that on the list.
Exactly. It's just a shit storm of bad things.
Yeah, ain't nothing good coming out of that, yo. Even when you get the money and get to the point where you got money, yo, then it get worse. Because now the niggas is hunting you. In your own community, they hunting you.
Right.
Lord. As soon as you get that first car, right? The slicker than everybody else's, yo. And I'm telling you, yo, the first car, nigga, is when your shit go from here to down here, nigga, is on. Yep. Even though if you jamming and niggas see you jamming, they ain't mad. You get that first car, then it's over with, yo.
Right.
It's already over with, but it's over with. Now you gotta worry about all them niggas. Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I ain't really too familiar with the drug dealing side, but I saw it on the peripheral.
Oh, it's nuts. It's the most nutty shit you can dream of, yo.
I can only imagine.
Yeah, it
It's
don't make
it's
no sense. Some shit just don't make no sense, and that's one of them items right there, yo. Yep. And the wild part about it is Chef know all the niggas
yeah, that's crazy.
in
They
his
come get their hair
generation.
cut.
He know all them. He know all them niggas in his generation that ain't even around fucking with me. Yep. Craziest shit ever. It's a crazy scenario, bro. Like crazy with a capital motherfucking C. Yep. But back to where we was at. Where the fuck Ken at? Where you going?
I don't know. Chef just said he about to hop on here in a second.
Get him.
Yeah, that's going to be an interesting conversation. I think what he was saying was that the majority of the people who sell drugs make a choice of selling drugs. I
Yeah.
think that's his main point. And and your point was you were saying that motherfuckers don't got no choice. Like it really ain't a choice if you want to eat. Your mom, dad is a fiend, they done smoked everything up, like you were saying. You
Yeah,
really can't.
yeah. They can always not. I mean, you could always make a choice not to do something. I don't want to never take people's choice away, but I'm saying your odds are higher for selling drugs in high crime poor areas, yo. The odds go up for you for wanting to fuck,
Correct.
yo, because it's instant relief.
Right.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, yo, like it's and I'm serious, yo. I remember being strung out on drugs on Friday. I'll never forget this. Buying 2/5 of Thunderbird to drink with my man who drunk himself to death. He's dead. He drunk himself to death. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kev, right? We had 2/5 of Thunderbird. We drinking it. We drank one. He passed out. Bow. I was like, damn, nigga. The fuck you just fall out? That's crazy. We got a whole fifth left. Damn. I'm drinking the second fifth, right? And I run across my man named Wemo. He had the weed on the block, right? And he seen me all fucked up. He was like, nigga, I remember you used to get money. I was like, what, nigga? Now, I was feeling myself. Got the fifth, 1/5 in me, drink another fifth. I was like, what? I threw the fifth in. What, nigga? He was like, yo, I should fuck you up. That shit got on my shoes. I was like, what, nigga? Anyway, I felt embarrassed when he was talking that shit on how I used to do shit. I was like, all right. So once I threw that fifth down, I took my crazy ass home. I think I was back in the house. It was one of the times where I was back in the house. I took my ass home. I didn't come out on Saturday, right? I came out on Sunday. All right? Sunday. Ain't get no drugs, ain't do nothing, just was out. Think I got some water. Right? Because probably just wasn't no action going on for some reason. I come back on Monday, right? I don't got no money. Now I'm telling you how this shit is instant. I got no money, y'all. I lied to you not. No money, not one red dime, nothing. I see a play come down the street. It's a white boy, right? Boom. I say, what you want? Nigga, he wanted 2 dimes. I'll never forget this. I'm like, all right, yo, we don't got nothing but 20s. See, that's the game. He give me $40. I bring him his 2 dimes and I keep 20. So now, the only thing I got to my name on planet Earth, yo, is $20 that I just worked the white boy. Real true story. So I see my man that I grew up with, right? Yo, I got $20, yo. Give me 4 of them for 20, yo. Come on, man. Do something for me. All right. So he do it. All right. Boom, $20. He give me 4 bags, right? I sell all 4 of the bags now. I got $40. $40 now. I lie you not. I say, yo, I don't want no bags, yo. Let me get an 8-ball. I think an 8-ball then was about like maybe $75 or something like that, or $50 or some shit. He was like, nah, yo, I'm gonna give you some bags. I don't want no more fucking bags. I got $40. He ended up bringing me 7 bags, though. I was like, that's some bullshit, right? And I'm gonna tell you why he booked me 7 bags later. So now I got 7 bags. I sell a 7 bag. How much is that? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. So now I got $70, yo. Shit run out, I go home. Remember, I started with no money on Friday, right? Now I'm telling you why these drugs is so enticing. I'm getting to this point here, yo. It's the only thing that can turn your life around over a fucking weekend. All right? You catch what I'm saying? $70 now. So now I got the $70. I think I'm balling now. Tuesday come. Now remember now, when I threw that fifth down, right? I ain't fucked with no drugs since. It's Tuesday. I ain't fucked with drugs since Friday. Remember, I was smoking crack cocaine, right? It wasn't even, we ain't even had no fucking crack. It was cocaine. Smoking that, right? And smoking weed, right? And drinking, right? And sniffing some dope. But now it's Tuesday and I had nothing in my system but water. Because I'm mad because the nigga got slick because I threw the fifth down, right? And I just got a spurt of fucking inspiration. I don't know where I got it from. It was a spurt. Tuesday, $70. Come outside, I see my man, right? And I don't even think he won't mention his fucking name. But I'm gonna say it anyway, Kadimo. He gonna be mad. I'm gonna take that back. Anyway, $70. I said, yo, take the $70. I'm gonna do something. Nigga, I said, I need 7. Give me a 7. He was like, no, he took the $70. We ended up going half on 7. That's $7 grand. So we ended up going half on the shit. He didn't even let me know what was gonna happen. That was really what's going on. I gave him $70, yo. He ended up coming back with a half an ounce. All right. So he was really playing me. I mean, that's okay. Right? He had the little connect, the little, you know what I mean, nigga, he was saying that I didn't know. I knew the nigga, but I didn't know who he was going to him. It's okay. It's the position I'm in at the time. Remember, it's Tuesday. So I'm in that position where I'm coming back and I ain't letting nobody know I'm coming back. Watch this. He go get the half ounce, right? And of course, yeah, I mean, I sell the whole half ounce. Let me get him in there. All right. So I get rid of, what's up, Malcolm? Let me get Malcolm in real quick. Malcolm, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, family?
I'm in the middle of a story, goddammit. I don't want you to think you got on the wrong line and nigga talking drugs. I'm making a point here, yo. Making a point.
Yeah, it might have sounded crazy if you ain't know what was going on.
Yeah, right. Like, all these niggas is running it on. No, hold on. So, right.
Cool, man.
Right. This is a precautionary tale for everybody listening, yo. And this is a true story. And I'm gonna start my series, yo. When I have the homeboys from the neighborhood, I'm gonna have them come through, yo. I ain't gonna come through. So my shit was so wild, yo, that I ain't even gotta make up nothing or add no yeast to it. But anyway, where we at? We on $70. Right, my man, I'm in a position because everything is about positioning, y'all. Right, and then we're gonna get into young Pharaoh, but I'm trying to give you a little lesson in the way you position yourself. No matter what the item is, you have to position yourself to succeed at whatever you're doing. Right, no matter what it is, it's always thinking, yo. You're not gonna get to the top of anything you're doing without thinking, right, or positioning yourself or having knowledge and wisdom. That's just, you know what I mean? Whether you're doing wrong or bad, it's all based on that, right? That's why for the life of me, a vaccine is always a great decision. I mean, it is. So we back to $70. My man, he bring back a half ounce, right? So, you know, based off me always being outside, being the get high dude and being outside my man, you know what I'm saying? I think he was just coming home from jail, right? You know what I mean? He wasn't the outside nigga. I was the outside nigga. I'm outside. So, you know what I mean? I got the clientele. So he bring back the half, right? Listen to me now. We had Tuesday, right? We got a half on Tuesday. It's either Tuesday or Wednesday, we had a half ounce. Remember, I started out with 0. I'm trying to show you why drugs is so enticing to niggas that are poor, right? No money on Friday. So now it's either Tuesday or Wednesday. No, it's Tuesday. I'm certain of it. And now I go from $0, right, to having a half ounce. Now, when he bring back the half ounce, I only supposed to get half of that, right? But he played it. You know what I'm saying? So I got my coach. So now we got the half. That's fine. That's my man. I'm ready. I love him to death. It's not a problem. I don't mind him being in a spot in right there. I'm good because I know how I get down. So now we got the half. And of course, I sells the whole half. Because I was just that great at that. You say, well, that's petty. I had my kids laughing the other day. I said, when I was a bum, I was the best bum out that motherfucker. My kids, they say, but there's still a bum. I say, yeah, but no matter where you find yourself, you always got to be amongst the best, bro. And it don't matter what you do, just be amongst the best, right? All right. So I knocked that all down, right? And when I knock it all down, I give him all the money. I give him the money for what was his, and I put my money back into the thing. What's up, Sosa?
What's good, huh?
I'm in the middle of a story. I don't want you to think you didn't came online to the greatest criminal shit or something, yo. I'm making a point here.
What's up?
Good. I'm waiting for Chef. I'm building up when Chef bring his ass up. Y'all read the title of the show. So hold on. So I sell the whole half, right? We at Tuesday, right? Okay. I knock it out one day. So now it's over with. It's Wednesday, right? My man got all the money. I give him all the money. That's my man. He come back with a fucking ounce. So now I'm starting to figure it out. I'm realizing that really, he ain't really had no more money than me. Matter of fact, he might have had that $70 I worked myself. He might have had 70 and I had 70. That was really what's going on. And I'm sharp enough to pick that up because it's just, you could just tell, like, you every time I give you the money, you come back with double that. So now I know you got somebody that's letting you buy half, right? Well, I says he buy half and the nigga front him a half. So that's why he got an ounce. And I figure it out, right? So now I'm saying, nigga, you ain't got no more money than me. But he played it. Remember, I brought them bags from him? That he positioned himself and he played it as if, you know what I'm saying, that it's his. He got it. Which is a good move. I'm not mad at him. Like that's love, though. I love the nigga. Like, so he can play that game because I know he's gonna play fair. And plus, I don't know who he getting it from. I know the nigga, but he got a better friendship with the nigga. And plus, he's not telling me who it is he getting this from. Right around the corner, but it's okay. Right? See, so you see from the start, we talking about not being selfish. See, this is where a lot of times we all fall. Everybody want to be that dude. You look at niggas like Chief X, right? He wants to be that dude for no reason. Chief X, you supposed to already be that dude, dog. Like, just tell the truth, nigga. See, Chief X don't want to tell the truth. That's why I'm always bang on his ass. As long as he got Dr. Ben in his mouth, I'm banging on him. Right? Just tell the truth. If Dr. Ben didn't have a degree, just say it. And if it's right, we're going to agree. If it's wrong, we're going to say you're wrong. Anyway, so now we at the ounce. Now it's about Thursday, Friday. So when I get the ounce, I was like, okay, I figured out the whole play. I say, look, dog, I'm giving you all the money and I'm selling yours. And we know don't nobody sell shit for free. See, he thought I forgot. I said, but that's cool. I say, but now when I sell this ounce, because it's Friday, now Friday's the best business day. I say, now when I sell this ounce Friday, right, we half. He was like, what? Yeah, we half. Now, the whole time I ain't getting high, y'all. Remember Fridays? I told you Friday? Not getting high at all. So now I'm about a week in. Not getting high. I'm not telling nobody I ain't getting high, right? Because I made that decision to change it based off of being embarrassed, right? Based off of throwing that fifth on the ground, based off of a nigga, you know what I'm saying, telling me, nigga, I should fuck your dumb ass up. And that was the language he used because you just got that shit on me. So at that point, you know what I'm saying, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna show you. Back of my head. Sometimes you just need a little motivation. So the Black community needs a little motivation, yo. Just a little more understanding on how to turn this shit around. It don't take a lot. Like the spark that sparked Martin Luther King and them. It wasn't a lot, right? It was a spark that made them say, yo, we can pull this off, yo. If we stand together, right? Not what the nation was doing was some selfish ass shit. The story I'm telling you ain't based off of being selfish, right? But the nation was selfish. All that I want to do for self, we all need ours, was really a selfish message because it didn't include everybody. You would literally have to be a Muslim and you would literally have to follow their plans. Whereas the Christians, right, they had a movement based off of politics that affected the whole community. Nowhere in their doctrine says you have to be a Christian to sign up for the civil rights movement. Nowhere in that. Okay? We meet at the churches, we got our buildings. This is what we're going to do. All you got to do, there's some rules in place. You can't be fighting back because that's our strong suit. We want to make them look crazy as hell to the world. They're vicious people, and we want to show the whole world how vicious they are when they break out them damn fire hoses. How vicious they are when they break out the German shepherds and release them on the children. All right? Nation of Islam, selfish. Talking that tough Charlie talk. Yo, we appalled not fighting back. We want our own. We want all that. We're not, we want to be segregated. We want to be, we're nationalists. We want all our own thing. Listen to me. So when a person comes to you and say that the Nation of Islam participated in the quote unquote civil rights movement, they're lying. They just so happened to be there during that time. They took advantage of a situation, but their situation was different. Okay? They had a plan for black people to be separate, to have your own businesses. It should sound good. And to fight white people at all costs. It sounds good as a motherfucker, don't it, yo? We see how well that worked out, though, right? The Christians say we're going to be nonviolent. We're going to boycott. You know what I'm saying? We're going to march, right? And we're going to pay high-powered lawyers, Thurgood Marshall, right, to fight our case. Politics. Nation of Islam say we are a religious organization that does not get involved with politics. Y'all listening? They really had the politics of building a cult. But anyway, so now we at Friday with the ounce, right? Okay. Friday, and I say, dog, in my mind, I figured out what's going on. Nigga ain't had no more money than me, and I got us both to an ounce by myself. All he had to do was control the money. Because he don't know that I stopped getting high at this point, because I ain't telling nobody. See, you don't got to tell the people what you're doing. We just got to do it. See, black people, you can tell we still mentally slave because we always telling them what we want to do. All we got to do is just handle our business, man. It's not a lot that we have to do, right? We had the situations happen. We had the brother get choked out with the knee on the back of his fucking neck. All right, we had the Freddie Graves. We've gotten enough motivation now where we can just be about our money right now. Like, dog, look, man, it's been big time while it lasted. Waiting on y'all, man. Cut the check. Like, cut the check. Like, stop it. Cut it out. Figure that out. Get them numbers right, and let's handle that. Like, it's not, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that we have black people not pushing for that, coming against shit, you know, making movements counter that. You got the fucking community fighting the community they want to have the daggone get the money reparations, right? You know what I mean? It's the struggle between the Pan-African movement and we leaving out this and that. And there's a whole debacle, crazy debate over whether we should get some money or not and whether we African Americans. So that's some divisive, you beating your own self up type of shit. And it's not honorable. Right? It's not honorable to actually fight against something based off of being selfish. The Nation of Islam was selfish. How far did it get them? They've been selfish with the health of black people from day one, y'all. Oh, don't take a vaccine. Not because it's based in science, because they selfish and they have their own motives. Because of the way they feel about people. Because of it's their doctrine that actually affects they thinking. Their thinking is the white man is the devil. Giving them all the power in the cosmos. Because the devil don't never get beat up by God. He's allowed to do whatever he wants to do. He has the power over the earth. So that's what you're basically saying about these Europeans when you say that. And that's when you take the responsibility off yourself and put it on them. When the truth is, hey man, although they did what they did, we're responsible for our own behavior. So I'm telling you a story, right? This shows you when you take personal accountability for your damn situation, you can turn it around. And why drugs in our community are so prevalent, because it's instant gratifications, on spot, get money. So remember that I'm only at Friday now. Boom. I hit him with the deal. Look, dog. He was like, what? He was like, I don't know about that. I say, and then sometimes you got to tell a nigga the history. I said, yo, it's me, yo. Man, we grew up, nigga. You know, we got money before. Yeah, yo, but you getting high? I was like, all right. I said, but this week, nigga, I ain't, you know what I'm saying? We had an ounce, yo. And I'm saying, I'm not selling it. So now, although I love him and I trust him, I'm telling him my worth. All right? So black people, you gotta know you gotta know your worth. Like, okay, we've been playing this game for the last 40 years, yo. Now it's time to give us our money. Now it's time to make it like Ben's, like P. Diddy, yo. He sent the excellent goddamn letter. Excellent letter. Gotta give him a shout out, yo. Maybe we'll pull it up and read it. Excellent letter. Excellent. Right? Mercedes, Benz, and Bentley, and all them people, dog, they ain't giving money to black people. They not scholarships, the shit that Mo be doing over there on the Dagger Squad. They ain't doing that, yo, and they got millions, dog. You know, the culture is the Benzes and the Lamborghinis, yo. That's who be driving that shit in Atlanta, yo. That's who be driving the bitters and all that type. Y'all probably never heard of a bitter. I have. Slick, look it up, Google it, bitter. Y'all ain't heard of that shit, yo. We Jaguars, yo, they don't market to black people, yo. Y'all know that, right? Jaguars, they don't market to black people, yo. They don't. But that's part of our culture, right? Because we have not made them respect our worth. We're too busy going back to the Stone Age, talking about what we did. Man, fuck about what we did, man. So when we're in a situation, you know what I'm saying, where you got to show them your wealth, your worth. You know what I'm saying? They don't care about what you did if you ain't did nothing. Last thing they knew we did, they was shackling our ass up, bringing us to North America. We do not have a winning track record with them. Yeah, think about that. So they don't want to hear it. But we've been here long enough that they know our worth. You know, how does Paul Pierce get fired, right, from ESPN for smoking weed that you can't even get locked up no more for? Not in Georgia, not in Baltimore, in certain states, you know what I'm saying? It's fucking legal. No more different than drinking on, like they had beer commercials. Why this man get fired? He had some women in the background with some bikinis on. Hell, I'll make the argument that women wear bikinis on the beach. Y'all just call it bathing suit. Swimsuit, change the fucking name, right? Nobody's gonna walk out their house with their panties on, right, in a bra, right? No woman's gonna do that. But they're walking that beach. Same thing, what's the difference? It's the material. Yeah, how about a bikini? Anyway. Make a person know your wealth. So I'm at worth now. So I'm at the point where now I got to remind him. So you got to remind these people on how much work we done put in and how much shit we done went through. You got to make them, you got to remind them of that so they know that. All right? All right, Chef, I'm almost ready for you. I'm on your head. I'm on your head, Chef. All right?
All right.
So I'm right now, I'm start off Friday, broke as a motherfucker, drinking fifths, right? I'm all the way till next week. I ain't drank shit yet. And I'm Friday again, and now I went from $0 to an ounce. True story, yo. True story. You can ask Bucky, you can ask all of them. They're gonna say, yeah, So it's Friday, I got an ounce. My man Mark, I know you know Mark, don't you, yo?
I don't know. Go ahead.
So I say, so he trying to play games. We got an ounce and I sold all this shit. He ain't paid me for it. He ain't paid me for the half that I sold for him. You know what I'm saying? And nigga, look, I ain't selling no more. He was like, hey, yo, if you bring back all that money for that ounce, all right, I agree we be partners. I was like, bet. Friday night, I already know I'm gonna knock it down. By the time the end of the night came, I don't know where he was at because I ain't need him. By the time the night ended, yo, that whole ounce was gone. Think I might have had about a stack, something like that, maybe 1,200. Here you go, count it off. Should have seen his face like he's seeing ghosts because he didn't think I could pull it off. He had forgot who I was and what my work was because I had spent so long enslaved to the drugs. See what I'm saying? Slavery, enslaved. We've been so enslaved physically and mentally, right? That nobody recognizes our own worth. Not even us. not the Asian community, none of them really recognize your worth, right? Because they know you've been enslaved. They can see it. The way you act shows you how mentally enslaved you are. Just the way you carry yourself. I am saying, like, you always expecting something, even though you might be, you expect, you like, you vote crazy. You know what I mean? You like it's sometimes you might need to vote Republican, and then sometimes you might need to vote, you know what I'm saying, Democratic. Only a slave would actually think that you need to vote one way. Mental enslavement. You vote for your best interests. What benefits you? What benefits the community? But we spent a long time, right, being strung out. Friday, I knock all this shit down. I look him in his eyes. I count all the bread off. Now he know we partners. Huh. Instant gratification. I went from $0 to $1,200. Now that we partners, I need to know the business. What's the business, dog? Where you getting it from? You gotta tell me, because I'm not sending my money then. Oh, all right, yeah, I know him. Yeah, all right, well, you keep dealing with him. I only deal with him. Nigga know me like he know you, but go ahead, it's all right. Right? So we take the money back, you know what I'm saying? We get now we got our own ounce, right? And now we got two, because you buy one, you get one. That's how niggas will treat you if that's what your hand called for. Because they trust us. We done did this in a week. Notice I said we. Even though I was selling it, right? The fact that I had him there was a good guy for me. And plus he's a thorough ass nigga. All right? So now we got to figure out, now we got two of them, okay? Don't nobody know I'm sober, because I don't want nobody to know, because it ain't none of their fucking business. This is a personal thing I got with myself to change myself. So see, you don't gotta tell white people how you gonna step up. You ain't gotta tell nobody. You just step up. You know within yourself, it's time for action, and it's time to change shit. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted to change who I was at that moment. I wanted to do better for myself. Well, you talking about drugs. No, this is a fucking precautionary tale right here. This story I'm telling y'all, this like one of the last stories. I done had stories before them stories, but I ain't getting to all that. But now we got to navigate through the neighborhood now, because now we went from right here to like right here now. And so now we got to navigate. And the young niggas, man, the young niggas is in play right now. Like, you know, they run the corner now. So what you gonna do? You know, I'm mad because I've been getting disrespected. So I felt like you really get what your hand called for, but I felt like niggas been disrespecting me. I was running around getting high, drinking and shit. Yeah, I mean, using up all my cards and all my good credit and all that shit. And you know what I mean? It's just, you know, it is what it is, right? But you know, I'm trying to figure out, these little dudes got a lot of energy, bro. And they running the cars, and who the fuck feel like running the cars at about, how old was I? I was probably about 20, thinking about 28 now. That's old to be on that corner, ain't it? These days, 28. And I'm saying, look, yo, we can't beat them niggas running the cars, yo. I say, yo, let's tell them niggas they can't hustle right here. He was like, yo, you can't do that. That's them. I say, yo, we can't. Okay, so Friday, now we on Wednesday, right? Another week passed, another 2 weeks passed, we about a month in, then niggas start realizing I ain't getting high. They start laughing. Oh, damn, you ain't getting high, I ain't listening to nobody. Whatever, nigga, I'm not talking about that. I don't want to talk about that. My man realized, because you just ain't seen me getting high no more. So we about a month and a half in, and they still running to the cars beating us with the sales. I say, dog, what we need to do is we need to go right here. It's called Manoka. We need to go right here on this street, right here, right off of Rogers Avenue, and plant our fucking flag and say, yo, this is where we hustling. We don't want to, we not nowhere but right here, and can nobody hustle right there. He still wasn't up for that. Then maybe a weekend came where he got frustrated because they was beating him, running to the cars, and he said, fuck them little niggas. He said it just like that. And so then we planted our flag. So mind you, let me show you the ignorance in that. We're gonna plant a flag on a corner. What we really should have been doing is trying to figure out how to get some damn real estate on the corner. I'm telling you the insanity of the whole thing. The thinking was wrong. But it's a quick, easy opportunity. That's why the drugs in our community is so, that's why we're so susceptible to it, right? Because it's easy, quick, fast money. And you never think about the repercussions. You just think about the instant gratification. So we pull it off, right? But we got some big fish up the street, right up the corner. Yeah, big fish, and the little dudes is working for the big fish. So see, now you got to think. So now you plant your flag, say niggas can't hustle right here. But now you literally telling the big fish, who was, the young niggas who then took over, the little older young niggas, they took over, right? Now you start to fuck with their money. So how do you deal with that? Well, I've always been a thinker. So I know the dudes in charge. I know they love me. I know they love him. I know they respect us because we the OGs. So what we did was, watch this. We simply maneuvered ourselves, right? Talked to them, told them what our plans was, right? And say, but guess what? We'll spend some money with y'all. Now we've solved all the problems. Now the young niggas gonna listen to the niggas that they getting it from, right? Now we ain't gotta fight to hold down our position. And now the love is spread. Black people gotta position themselves. You can't keep yourself in the Stone Age. You gotta know what your worth is. So now we're in position. We got the corner we want. Great idea. We get a snowball stand. We do all that shit and we get money. We take the $20, the $0, right, to at least 50,000. That ain't a stage joke. That I ain't making it up, and that's the truth. You'd be surprised what you can do when you put your mind to something. Now, the drug part is some negative ass shit. The precautionary tale is all them young dudes I was talking about, 99% of them are dead. 99% of them. That be Chef and them friends. It's a price to pay. It's gonna be a price to pay for us to step up and make them recognize our worth, y'all. It's gonna be a price to pay. Is the price to pay worth it for us? Yes, it is. We gotta be willing to pay that price. The problem is, under no circumstance should we be willing to pay the price for selling drugs. Shot, prison, or dead, and nobody's escaping that. You're gonna get something. The violence, the prison, the dead, something. Nobody escapes it. Nobody escapes it. So where you at, Chef? There's a price to pay for anything we do, y'all. What price are we willing to pay for our mental stability? What price are we willing to pay to forge our way through to make it so the babies is good? What price are we willing to pay? Where you at, Chef?
Right here, I was cooking. You know, I just came from the gym. What's up with everybody?
Oh, you cooking. Yeah, I'm ready to cook you, Chef. Ready to cook you, Chef. Ready to cook you. So this conversation kind of bleeds into a conversation that me and Chef was having, right? And so by no means am I glorifying, that small segment in my life right there. But what I will tell you is that segment right there is vital to understanding how we need to move. right? It is vital to understand where we can be at. It is vital how we can go from 0 to something. Yeah, but you're talking about something negative. And I'm saying, man, look, the shit is all relative, man. Right? I know it to be negative, right? Now, the conversation me and Chef is having, Chef saying, I agree, Chef, there are other options, but those options are very small based off of the poverty level, yo. And I bet you Sosa agree with me on this. Based off the level of poverty that we have in certain communities, yo, the risk reward, yo. A person rather risk going to jail when he's gonna see all his friends anyway than be starving and not have nothing, yo. And you fight and you disagree with that, Chef?
Yeah, if the circumstances was that dire, I would agree. But I don't think the circumstances be that dire in American cities. But you go ahead.
So I'm telling you that in American cities, in first grade, second grade, third grade, there are kids that actually go to school hungry. That's why they had the quote unquote, they try to have breakfast programs, yo. You know what I'm saying? Like they go to school hungry, dog. Like they don't come to school because they don't have clothes to wear all the time, right? And I'm saying decent clothes. See, in America, yo, we so spoiled that don't nobody want to go to school with holes in their shoes, dog. They get joked out, get bullied. Don't nobody want to go to school with raggedy clothes that don't halfway fit, Chef.
You proving my point. Go ahead.
Okay, well, let me prove your damn point. What I'm saying is, based off of the lure of easy money. Easy money. And I just showed, that's why I gave the story to show them how easy it is. Why would I do anything else, Chef, if I'm in that type of situation, Chef? And you know me and you don't count, yo, because you know I know we know we both grew up, yo, and that shit was ludicrous to do that.
Right. Right. We're talking about the segment that you believe that's poor, that it is almost, I would say the temptation to make money would be greater amongst people that suffer from poverty more.
Yeah.
The temptation.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I give it. You know what I mean? But to act like people were living in a third world country and they had to do it. No, most people sold drugs because it was available and it was something slick to do. It wasn't out of necessity. I'm not saying that you don't have people who felt as though it was a necessity for them to sell drugs. You have that small minority of people. But for the majority of the people in Baltimore City that sell drugs, they're selling drugs because that shit is slick, is a part of the young culture of males, and that's what they do. Like, they don't have to do it. You saying that people had to do it, that's a small minority. People that probably felt as though their backs was up against the wall, right? And I gotta pay my mother rent, you know what I mean? My mother might be getting high, my little sister, and then we about to get set out. I'm tired of all lights getting cut out. You feel me? Small minority of people are young men who say, yo, that's the reason why I'm gonna go out here and make that quick cash. You feel me? Mm-hmm. For the majority of them, parents told them, don't do that shit. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Now you have the small minority of motherfuckers who parents who basically sat there like, I know this little nigga will go out here and get this money and I'm gonna let him because we gonna eat off this shit. You feel me? Mm. But for the most part, parents told them don't do that shit, yo. You feel me? Mm. They be the same motherfuckers who try and bail you out of jail, you know what I mean, kicking you up your ass because you done got yourself in trouble. You dig what I'm saying? So it's, but go ahead, make your point.
I'm saying that's because, nigga, you grew up there near me, nigga. And it's easy for you to say, and it's easy for me to say that, like all that shit I just told everybody, I just didn't have to do it. It was no, but that being broke on Friday, yo, and having money a week later, yo, that shit just made all the sense in the world for me. And that's the point though, like you can be broke on Friday, yo, and then a week later, yo, you got 2 stacks in your pocket, yo. That's why That's why I know why people do it, right? And I'm saying in the projects, Murphy Homes, Lexington Terrace, you know what I'm saying, Monroe Homes, them joints, them towers and shit that used to be in Baltimore, man, them living conditions a little bit different than where we grew up at though, yo.
The towers because it was the amount of people, right? That was cluttered together. But right. I'm trying to, from my experience, for a lot of people that lived in the projects, the shit was a get over for them. They took that poor living condition because the rent was cheaper. You feel me?
Yes,
they ain't have to pay the month. They ain't have to pay the water bill. You feel me? Shit like that shit is an advantage for some people. You know what I mean? Like it'd be two families living in a project apartment. One family getting welfare, another family, somebody in the family working. So it was money in that motherfucker. You feel me? It was money in a lot of project homes, yo. Like I don't know why. I don't know how you don't see that.
I do see difference. But that's a mentality that would lend yourself to selling drugs, because no reasonable fucking person is going to live in a projects, high murder rates, high crime rate, drug infested to save a couple dollars. You already mentally done. That's my point. You're already mentally ready to hustle. Your education level ain't there, dog. That's my point. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, like, wow. So wait a minute, yo. The reason we had no reason to do what we did, yo, because we had education, bro. We had education. We had parents, right? So wait, I want to make this clear to everybody listening. Under no circumstance am I saying that the majority of black people sell drugs. That's not the fucking truth. I'm not even saying the majority of poor people sell drugs. I'm saying that the situation is right in those communities because of the low education levels, okay? Because of the high rates of playing video games and not having shit to fall back on, because generational poverty, yo, breeds certain behaviors and conditions, dog. You know what I'm saying? Our story, yo, my situation, yo, I can't apply that to most black people. You know what I'm saying? That lived in those, I can't apply it. Now you do have, like you said, Palmer Court and all that. You know what I'm saying? You do have good black people who forbid their kids to sell drugs. But it's harder to keep them out of it because you gotta go to work.
Right.
You feel me? Like,
yeah.
It's you use the trick bag, yo. I've been around that, yo. And then and when everybody go through it, no matter weight, no matter how poor you was, yo, you do say, damn, yo, I wish I hadn't done that. So it's the education, and that's why we do what we do. We educate people to make, so you can make better decisions. If I think about it, yo, like it just didn't make no sense to put my body, my mind, my community through all of that, yo, just to end up on YouTube trying to tell you not to do it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But I'm just saying though, Chef, so I can understand. You can't understand. What you say? I was what?
Uppity. You're an uppity nigga.
You know what? You might be right, yo. I don't know. Yo, I gotta look at that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I was a little uppity saying, man, I know I stopped on some uppity shit. I be in some situations, be in a shooting gallery, yeah, I be in a vacant house, and I be looking at niggas saying, yo, I definitely don't belong here. Nah, I don't see that. Like for what we do, yo, the conscious community, I'm thinking, man.
You don't belong here.
Don't belong here, yo.
You uppity. You looking down on these niggas again, yo.
You know what? You might be. I don't think it's looking down at them. I think it's looking up at them saying, man, they out their damn mind with half the shit they say. Like they can't possibly believe that they're gonna live the way they say. There's no way you're gonna get away from not fucking with white people. There's no way you're gonna get away from not messing with Mexican people. There's no way you're gonna be in a corner of the world somewhere chilling and it's all good because nature got your back. Like I be thinking, man, like where's the reality at in that? There's no reality in that. Hey, shout out to Aswell Kwesi and who is it?
Andy Brother.
Brother.
They made BET.
They made the BET.
They made the BET, yo.
Made it to BET, Black Entertainment Television. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that's a hell of a long way from watching the Dr. Ben video, yo. Y'all know who Aswell Kwesi is. You know who Brother is, yo. Dr. Ben was their main teacher, dog. So for any person to call Dr. Ben a cult leader is fucking ridiculous. I'm talking to you, Chief X. It's ridiculous, bro. Now, he might have a cult following in his death. He might have people that think he can do no wrong. You know what I'm saying? In his death, you might have people say everything he said was right in his death, right? Cult following. But that doesn't mean he was a cult leader. And that's the difference right there. Simple as that. Got shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? What all that lied about having degrees. Like me personally, I'm gonna tell y'all like this, dog. I ain't the one to get mad at the nigga that lied on his resume. How many of y'all out there have lied on your resume? Don't get mad because he upped it and put the doctor on the resume. You know what I'm saying? Don't hate. Don't hate the game, yo. Don't hate the player, hate the game. He just put, next time y'all lie on your resume, put a doctor on that motherfucker. I'm just not the one to get mad because Dr. Ben lied on his resume. And then, yo, you know if you lie on your resume and you teach at a college, yo, you can't make a video and say, y'all, really, I'm not a doctor. You can't say it. You gotta live the part, though, Chef. That's what I want to tell you, Chef. You got to act like you're a doctor, dog. You can't act like you're not now. You got to play that part all the way out. I'm not mad because what he did, he brought us what we understood to be doctored information at that time. Okay, challenge to the establishment of the Aryan model. If you don't know what the Aryan model is, you got the Aryan model and you got the ancient model. The ancient model is what the Greeks said, who they was, where they came from, who they was in contact with, what they did. The Aryan model, which was purported by the Germans, said that the Greeks ain't know what the hell they was talking about. There you go. So that's what Dr. Benedict was fighting about. So yeah, but back to you though, Sheffrin. We can agree that it makes no sense to sell drugs. We can agree to that, right? This is based off our man DMX, you know what I'm saying? Being in a hospital for a drug overdose, yo, it is clear, yo. You know what I'm saying? That at some point, yo, it's some issues we got to address. Mental illness is one of them. Maybe that's why we stay so medicated. High levels of poverty. How do we address this? We address this by having scientific literacy, because scientific literacy will override the misconceptions of going to a psychologist. In our community, if you go for mental health, you're crazy. I use the word all the time, that nigga's crazy. It's a bad thing when we go to get some mental health in our community. Shout out to Charlemagne the God, yo, he's always talking about mental health. So you got mental health, lack of education, okay? 12th grade, 12th grade education ain't enough sometimes, right? So teaching scientific literacy is a hard thing to do based off of our level of comprehension. Like we argue with people all day long because they're not really understanding English language. Hey, Kent.
Yo.
Black African power. What's good? What's happening? A well-organized lie defeats a disorganized truth every time. Woo-hoo-wee. Man, you already know what it is, man. It's pseudo killers on deck. We come to do what we got to do, and we're going to do what we got to do. We standing tall, standing strong. Pseudo killers on deck. Hey, Kent, what's up, man? Clark Kent, what it do, bro?
Man, ain't nothing, man. Just enjoying a little break from work, man.
Are you on the beach?
Walk across the street, man.
You ain't walking across the street, nigga. You on the beach.
Yeah, I dare work or whatever, man. I stay over at the little resort over here by the beach and shit, so I can walk over here sometime.
You look like you in the Bahamas.
I think in the Bahamas.
I feel like it, yo.
Damn. Okay. All right, man. I feel you. Hey, Vance.
What's good?
What it do, man? What it do, bro? You know we
Oh
done went 8
man,
hours already. What's up, bro?
I'm here. Wore out from the 8-hour conversation we had earlier. While everybody at work, from when we off the work, to the Zoom meeting. So yeah, I'm just here continuing on, listening.
Yeah, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that,
Yeah,
man.
of course.
Hey, shout out the podcast, man. What you
Oh
doing, man?
yeah, Stoned on Arrival. Go check us out. Drop it once a week at least. Apple, iTunes, Spotify, Google Play. I don't know what's going on with Google Play, but yeah, everywhere y'all listen to. And also go check out Real Black Atheist Library on iTunes. So this show will be on there, and all the other previous shows is on there. So yeah, check us out.
Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Motivating factor right there, yo. Hey, Malcolm, what's up, man? What it do?
Hey, what's going on, y'all? I've been a little MIA down here in Memphis doing this vaccine thing, trying to get these folks situated. I'm trying not to get shot at while we moving these vaccines, but it's rocking. And I do want to say this, man. If Officer Chauvin knee on George Floyd's neck is ruled a homicide, just know that it was science that gave us that answer. I just want to throw that in there.
That's a good point.
Yeah, and technology, because the damn cameras was rolling. I am Sosa. I changed the man's name.
What's good?
What's up, man? What it do, bro?
Ain't much, man. Chilling, man. Here to enjoy the show. You know what it is, man. Share what I know, learn what I don't know, man. So let's get it in.
Yeah, let's get it in, man. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Hey, shout out to Young Pharaoh. Oh, man, yo, he ain't on YouTube no more.
Already.
You got him.
About time.
Tango where we when we practice to deceive.
You got it with the band?
Yeah, they got him a band.
Half a million followers gone just like that, yo.
We just saved 1,000.
Talking stupid get you.
We just saved another 10,000 black lives with that one, baby.
Right.
So misinformation is the price to pay for that now. Okay.
Yeah. See how the tides turn. I remember when they called up and got my channels taken down. I'm a Raw Squad Media, Real Black Atheist Library. We need fucking Vance trying to bring this shit back. All my shows gone, all that shit. And we was kicking the real information, yo, and they lied. Between him and say they lied and got our channels taken down with his crazy followers, got our shit to bleaked about the atmosphere, dog. Now he know what it feel. I always knew he was dumb. I tried to tell you. I said, yo, dumb. Sometimes you dumb and lucky. He was dumb and lucky. Right place at the right time and the right age. I all loved him. And I knew it. I say, man, he's gonna blow it. As he rose to the top, gonna blow it. Man, he made it to fucking, he went forward and polite everybody. He passed everybody. Yo made the news. CNN. Everybody heard that story, yo. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate that, though. You know what I mean? Because if they check for him, they might catch us, maybe. I ain't mad at that. But I knew that day when he lost his spot to speak before the President of the United States, go figure that shit. When that fool came back and went live, I said, oh, he's a dummy. I'm going to tune into this. I tuned in. And he was banging on the Jewish community like he was banging on Brother Unc. I said, he done. He cooked.
Oh, hell no.
Remember I told you, I said, he done. I said, he's fighting the fight like he's fighting against us. We ain't the champ. I said, he's fighting against the champ. I say, man, that was a mistake to double down on that. I say, he
government on his head.
He doubled down. I was the greatest debater. I've done, everybody know facts. Yo, family. You know what I'm saying? Like, I debate everybody. Can't nobody deal with me. He was just like that. And the Jews, we the original Jews. I was like, oh, he doubling down. Like, he wasn't even smart enough that the Jewish community have their own mythology, that they are allowed to develop a culture and a system that benefits their reality. They have a right to do it, and nobody can tell them they didn't. Nobody. You can't tell a dude that they not the Jews or the original Hebrews who made the damn story up. It's the most ridiculous, cynical thing we ever do. And the young pseudo fell into the trap, and he doubled down on it. Man, he's out of there for a minute there, bro. Yep. So I just want to say, shout out to the young pseudo. You always was as dumb as I knew you was.
Yo, we got more followers than them right now, yo. We got 0 followers. That's hell right there.
I was surprised this boy Nick Cannon ain't told him what the deal was. Nick Cannon left out there like.
Yo, Nick probably damn excommunicated. He probably ain't even talking to him no more, yo.
No, you can't even he cut all them off.
Got them boys off.
He cut all them off, yo.
He got a show back too. The Wild and Out shit back.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Hell no, I made a mistake. Listen, dog, I listened to Nick. I was like, Nick was like, man, I talked to a Jewish rabbi, man, and they right. Listen. I knew it was crazy.
They said, mine eyes have seen the glory of the
Look, had Farrakhan and everybody else mad at him, yo.
Yo, hey man, yo was messing with the champions, yo, of sticking together. Yo, the Jewish community, man, they set precedents, man. They set policy on their community. You was not gonna tell them you're not done. Like, get out of here with that, yo. Like, they got too many people with too many jobs working in those spots to even remotely begin to listen to you. And I never forget it when Max Kellerman, right? Max Kellerman, him and Stephen A. Smith. That's like my favorite debate show. ESPN. Max Kellerman say, I don't even blame Nick because he was caught up with the poor man information.
I heard that shit.
I say, man, we've been trying to say it the whole time. It's the poor man information.
Hey, Mac, that's because Mac knows some shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mac done been around. He done heard that pseudo shit. He been around some brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he from New York. He got to walk through that shit every day. You know what I mean? You know, Max Kellerman used to be a rapper, yo.
Oh yeah, he the belly of the pseudo.
Yeah, yo had an album, yo. Back in like the mid-90s. You feel me? He actually can rap, but he from New York. So imagine, the New York white people, they have heard a lot of that crazy shit from black people before. They got to walk down the street and hear the Hebrew Israelites screaming crazy shit. You feel me? Like,
right past our
these niggas, right? You got all of the 5%ers up in New York. All the craziest shit, they gonna be on the train. They gonna hear some crazy shit. You feel me? So, like you said, poor man information, yo. You know what I mean? A nigga read a book in jail, come home and tell everybody about it. He the smartest nigga in the barbershop for 30 minutes. Because he read one fucking book and got it wrong. You know?
Yo, we've been telling y'all stay off them websites. We say go to university. We say listen to legitimate doc. We said all of that. Professors, like we got a professor around here. Shout out to Dr. Mayat. Like we say, like there's levels to this. We've been saying it for how long? The college community was built off of poor man information. That's it crazy.
Bill Valentine, yo. He can say anything, yo. And Fadishi can say anything, yo.
Anything, the Great Flood, the flood. They flooded the pyramids 100,000 years ago. him and Lion Lex, boy, they bananas, yo. They teaching y'all the poor man information. The meta nature, man, it's the poor man information, yo.
What?
It's the poor. Listen, man. Look, man. Hey, you know
Hey
about
man,
the story.
hey, you
The
can't
rabbit,
do a channel shut down, man.
huh?
I'm just trying to clear the air. I was just trying to clear the air. Was it you?
He's out of there, son.
I'm just trying to. I'm just trying to see how does it. I wonder how he feel right now.
You felt like I felt.
Mm.
Like you felt.
He
Felt
ain't
like
had no
you felt.
real content on there though, so
Man,
so
that
he
boy
can't
gonna
feel how you
self-destruct.
feel. You had real content.
Yeah, but he thought.
Man.
I mean, you know how many years we took to build that shit? All of us, yo. You, Nahisi, Asar, everybody, yo. Like the people in the community. Like it took us years to catalog that shit, man. They made us start from the fucking ground up, yo, with some bullshit line, yo. The disrespect, the Dr. Mayad, nigga, you finally got yours, nigga, and I'm laughing at you because I
Caught
told
up to
you,
him.
little ass.
He caught up to him.
I told you, yo. The bigger they are, the harder they fall, yo. That's all I'm gonna tell you, nigga.
Yes, indeed.
See what I'm saying? All that shit, all that. Doctor me out, not a doctor. Where you at, Doc? Doc need to jump on me. He said Doc me out, one of the. I remember when this guy that y'all deified said Dr. Mayat was not a doctor because she studied electricity.
Yeah,
Yeah, he did say she wasn't a doctor.
No,
I'm like,
he had no
what?
idea that you could get doctors in other fields.
Yeah, he didn't know.
Yeah, no idea. That's crazy.
Look, let's slow it down. This guy said Dr. Mayat, he must have thought Dr. Mayat was like a technician. You can't get a doctor's degree in electricity. I was like, did he just say that? Like NASA uses communication signals. Like she's an engineer. Like, is this dude serious? This is the guy that y'all deified. This is the guy you say, oh, you old unk. Why you not letting the young people grow? At the end of the day, he left y'all. He brought all the white people on his channel. And I'm not talking about the top-notch white people. I'm talking about the hurtful, misinformed, discarded Europeans, you know what I'm saying, with the wrong information, the anti-vaxxers, the anti-everything. He brought that to y'all and left everybody. And I told y'all, I say, man, this dude ain't right. I say, said it. How much of that information do you agree with that nigga? I agree with, no, I'm not saying 100%. I was like, yeah.
By 85 though, by 85 though.
Like, what 85? Then he and joke his way off the damn question. Oh, you just old. You know what I mean? I'm just old. Niggas that made me 90. I'm old. I'm hating. I'm saying no. Dude is just wrong about everything he's saying, yo. Like he putting y'all in the wrong position, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. So yeah, they say I'm responsible for making that nigga great. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And I be responsible when your ass is grass up out of there. Yeah, nigga, feel it now. Feel that. How I feel, dog. Right. You don't know. You on the phone somewhere trying to look at YouTube mad as hell. Now, this is the most bizarre shit ever, yo. How is it the most ignorant amongst us rise to the top? I've never seen nothing. Like, how do we push the ignorance to the front of the line, y'all? And fucking the pseudo killers, the Master Clan warriors, the Sons of Sean, we gotta fight for fucking views with the real information that you can pass on to your daggone kids, man. Let's speak to that, man. Why y'all think that is?
Yeah, you know, it's always that way. That's why the Avengers sell, you know, billions of dollars at the movies. You know, fiction always outweigh like documentaries and stuff like that reality. So yeah, that's just the way of the world.
Mm. But it's not the way
We said science. We said science was unnatural, yo. You know, I said, remember, we always said science is unnatural. Like the belief in unrealistic things is, you know, that's more natural than to go through science.
Mm. Wow. Crazy, yo. When we did that, we put them at the top of the line, yo. Did that, yo. Anti-vax, the whole. The whole 9 yards, yo, like the misinformation, the double down, just putting us in a position of ignorance, man. Like this shit been going on for too long, yo. The fucking gig is up. You know what I'm saying? Now you pay for your ignorance now. You know what I'm saying? That shit was a hell of a fall, yo. That pandemic, like I said, the pandemic exposed a lot of the community, yo. Now you officially know the real from the fake. If you still running around talking about don't get no vaccine, you know what side of history you're on, y'all. The numbers is coming in. The numbers is coming in, y'all. Like we know where the community should be at, man. And I'm gonna say it again. Shout out to Professor James Smalls, yo. For getting his vaccinations, man. He's an older adult.
Oh yeah, what's up?
He's an elder, right? And how dare y'all give him treat black bark root, you know what I'm saying, as opposed to getting a vaccine. How dare you give them vitamin C and vitamin D and X pills and Z pills and the this and that and a Dr. Sebi magic potion. How dare you put the lives, right, of the elders at risk? How dare the fake elder leaders put their own life at risk and put the community life at risk? How dare you? Science is undefeated. Oh, Unc, you arrogant, man. It ain't that. Let's look at the term arrogant, man. Somebody say something. I want to look at the term arrogant. I want to see. Let me look that term up real quick.
I'm still in disbelief. You know what I mean? I can remember when your channel got shut down because I went to go look for someone. I was like, hold on, not available. It's like, what in the hell? The next thing you know, the Amara Squad, the original Amara Squad. I was like, what in the hell? So it was your regular page, the Amara Squad page. Like, I'm like, it was getting clipped left and right. And I'm like, all the information gone, yo. All the good old school lectures, the good quality information gone. And I'm sitting over here like, we just lost the library over a dude because of the way he act. And now I was on Garfield show and Garfield said, what you mean young dude channel got shut down? I said, what? Oh man, I was ready to, hey, listen, we can have a virtual party, man.
Yeah, it's a party.
Man, we can have a virtual party, yo. Everybody go, if you drink, go get you a drink. I don't drink, but go get you a bottle, join the Zoom link. We got 100,000 people in the chat. Everybody grab your champagne bottles, your cigars, and let's toast. Because y'all just don't really understand the severity of what just occurred.
He's out of there. Ladies and gentlemen, he's out of there. Here go the arrogant. The term arrogant, A-R-R-O-G-A-N-T, arrogant. Exaggerating or disposed to exaggerate one's own worth or importance, often by an overbearing manner and arrogant official. Arrogant. So I've never exaggerated nothing. When I say science is undefeated, it's undefeated. Like you don't get around science. When I said the world moves through technology and science, this is what we lost. This is how we lost. I'm not exaggerating that. That's the truth. When I said dude was lying and making up shit, it was the truth. I wasn't exaggerating. Now he was arrogant. He was exaggerating shit. He was making up shit. It was arrogant. Man, Chief X is arrogant. This dude is a Wikipedia supreme. He started Wikipedia and ended Wikipedia. And got a nerve to call Dr. Ben the daggone quote unquote. And I know y'all gonna run and tell it because I got snakes in the chat room, but y'all go tell it. Go tell it. Let them know. You're arrogant. Dr. Ben was not a cult leader, yo. Like that's like, don't put him in a category with the Nation of Islam. You can't put that man in the category with Malachi York, ZL. You know what I'm saying? Like he doesn't fit in that category. He doesn't fit in the category of the new online cults. They have online cults now. Y'all didn't know? They don't have buildings. It's online now. It's virtual, right? Where they start having classes. You know what I'm saying, of misinformation. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go to the building. They mining the hell out of black people now, yo. I'm telling you, man. Where yo, thank goodness for us, yo, man. We might argue and all that shit against each and do all that because we about to argue. You about to argue. Sean said he ain't gonna argue.
Shit, Bad Bunny.
Yeah, nope. Sean.
You know Sean coming. Ain't no way in the world.
They already done got it out the way.
I ain't arguing. I already did my argument.
Yeah, who was that chick you was talking to early on, Golf? I had to cut it off, man.
I don't know who that was, but she saw saying demons and all that. She said what she said, but she didn't understand. She made it was wrong. That's what I was trying to say. Like you mean species, one species.
She said, you know what I mean? She said what?
Bro, she just messed up the whole thing. She said we're all one people or something.
Okay.
I forgot. Like, nah, we one species. We ain't one people.
Oh, man.
But she gave me a long soliloquy, then told me that I was wrong. And then you want to know something funny?
What?
She started agreeing with me in the chat.
What? Scared to say it out loud.
Start agreeing with me in the chat, yo. You do know you was just arguing with me.
Oh man. It's your home girl. Demon fries.
I don't know who it was, yo. She tried to hit us with the what is it? All lives matter.
Oh, you don't believe that?
Nah, all lives came out of the way they treat certain people.
Yeah, it might not matter to certain people, but generally speaking, human beings are valuable, and they just work better when they don't necessarily bind together, but when they work towards a common cause. So I think the conversation, and I swear, y'all don't start the arguing shit. Neither one of y'all.
I ain't arguing. I ain't gonna. I'm muting up.
I think both of y'all positions was correct. All right, but there's variant degrees to it, and so and I'm gonna give you an example. Okay, so when it came to the selling drugs in my mother's community, right, where I realized that there should be a line drawn somewhere, because if even though I was doing it, I realized that directly where my mother lived at, it shouldn't happen. I know y'all said that's crazy as hell, but I had to. We just addressed the problem head on and put in a moratorium against selling drugs. And to this day, they're not selling drugs up there. Now, I know how it came to be, but there's a strong community structure in place, amongst the Jewish community. Don't, what I'm saying, that, kind of you put a cap on shit. But hell, we hustled, what I'm saying, me and my man, we hustled up in those neighborhoods right there and was slick enough to get away with it, right? And they didn't know, they couldn't figure that out. But what we did was we stopped that. So we just made sure that just didn't happen there, right? Because I'm saying it is because you'll have children. When I had children, my children went out and they wasn't in harm's way. And he said, "You fucked with somebody else's community." I did. And I apologize for that. That's why I do what I do. So I'm saying oppression, right? Oppression. Black people should not tolerate oppression, period. No matter who it's happening to. Because once you start allowing the shit to bubble other places, the bubble gonna always catch up with the ones that's oppressed the most. Okay? So I know Sean doesn't agree with that part, right? And I know Sosa agrees with that part, but here's the part Sosa is not gonna agree with. I'm saying that before we lend our hand to help fight the oppression that's occurring to you at the moment, we need to sit down and have a talk, Asian community. There's really no Asian community. There's a Japanese community, a Korean community, and the Chinese community, right? We just need to have a talk. When we step up, right, and lead, when we step up and lend ourselves to your struggle, what are we gonna get at? What are we gonna get out of this? Like it's time to have that conversation. Like lot of times people just step back and watch that shit happen to us, right? So now that it's happening to you, was it because you didn't help join our struggle and try to stomp it out completely? Could have been that. So we just want to know before we dive into the fray, because oppression to anybody, you know what I'm saying, is too much. We just want to know what's going to happen with our relations when we step into this. Like, remember I said knowing your wealth earlier? I was talking about these types of moments here. What is our worth as a people who've been fighting oppression for the last, like our whole situation is oppression. Do y'all know that? It's physical, it's mental, some say spiritual. You know what I'm saying? It's oppression. The situation that you're living in is oppressive. It is oppression. The fact that they stole, like there's no, slavery takes your culture. That's what slavery does. It transforms your culture into a culture that's more palatable for slavery, y'all. It's, you know, African Americans are a hodgepodge of different cultures that we amalgamated into when we lost our culture. Like, we held on to some African traditions from different tribes, right? So the African American is an amalgamation of different African tribes, one, and amalgamation of different the French, the Brits, the Germans, you know what I'm saying? You know, that, and you mix a lot of that together, Native American shit, all different, and you get the African American, because slavery totally erases everything. That's why you can stand up proud as a Christian, because you have been erased. That's the only reason that you would actually make Jesus black, because you have been erased. And now we're in the struggle for mental slavery, and we know that's deep. That's deeper than anything, right? And the piece I'm trying to make here is that people wasn't standing up for us like we would stand up for them. Like, there has to be a negotiation, a conversation had with these marginalized communities that are now starting to feel a little bit of some of the oppression that we have. It has to be a conversation. So I feel oppression. When you oppress the Asian community, I feel that, and I don't like it, regardless, right? Because if we don't help check oppression, the shit is going to always swing back to us, because we are in oppression. Simple as that. Like, there is no, like, when a person works you for 500 years and build a global economy, see, I mean, you gotta let that sit in. The whole world, and I'm not even exaggerating, the whole world profited off of the free labor of the African. Let that marinate for 400, 500 years, y'all. They gotta cut the check. Everybody who's getting oppressed now, whether you Asian or not, dog, we gotta have that conversation now. I'm not marginalizing your oppression. I'm not marginalizing the way you got treated when you was building railroads. I feel that. I'm not marginalizing Native Americans. I'm not. I'm saying, before we step up, right, to fight this oppression with you, we gotta have a conversation. Now, I have Sosa, you know what I'm saying? See, you, I mean, my fault. You would agree with that, but I know Sean wouldn't agree with that. So I'm gonna
no, because they've been building grocery stores in Black communities since Reconstruction. So if you really want to, I'm in the bag now. So since y'all really want to talk about relationships and trying to build something with somebody, it goes back to, what have they done to help earn our opportunity to build with us? Like, we're going to work for free again. We did that during the feminist movement. During Reconstruction, they took advantage of Blacks then, when we were trying to get out on our own 2 feet. Most of y'all don't even know that the Chinese was here in America during Reconstruction, and they was profiting off us then. So I ain't coming here to argue. I'm coming here to lay down the facts.
Hold on, don't just say that. Explain that.
What you mean, explain that?
Explain how the Chinese immigrants that were here in America profited off slavery.
In the late 19th century, the opening of Chinese grocery stores in Black communities existed not in the Mississippi Delta and in other places. The Chinese were able to create leverage off the backs of Blacks from Reconstruction.
Yeah, you said they benefited off of our backs from slavery. That's
Yes.
different. So what about the opium epidemic that was put on?
That don't even matter. I'm talking, bro. You going somewhere else.
No, we
you weren't prepared for this argument. You going somewhere else. This has been a problem since Reconstruction. They have preyed on us since Reconstruction. They had an opportunity to build relationships with us, bro. We fresh out of something. We have a common interest. And during Reconstruction, we have a common interest. There was no relationship built. We were totally ignored. But what did they do? They set up shop for the profits of their people. And you want me to go and talk about an opioid epidemic?
That's why it's had hard to have the conversation right there. You see what I'm saying? Because like when I bring up points that dealing with the time period, you don't never want to hear it. You just want to continue on with the continue on. So it's like at that point, it's like, you already fixing your stance. So it's like, I ain't need to push back in. We ain't gonna, I just think that we ain't never gonna agree on that.
Hell no, we ain't gonna never agree.
Everything has to be put
we're not gonna agree because of evidence.
Yeah, everything has to.
You bring up, explain the opioid situation, bro.
Hold on.
Let me tell Doc. Where the hell Doc me out going?
Yeah, I can say the sister just left.
Shit. Man. Okay. Continue on. Now, it has to be an organized conversation, and the points got to be made, and we can't. So, yeah, that's why I laid it down the way I laid it down, because I knew this. I knew how it was going, but there's a pendulum here. So right now, you're talking about the opium war. The opium wars was horrible. And I think the whole opium, if I'm not mistaken, the whole opium thing, and I heard Miss Tiffany say this, the whole opium thing was based off of them trying to get you the damn tea. If I'm not mistaken, yeah, they actually gave them the opium, which drugged the country out, which made them relax the laws or relax the tightness of the border so they could actually start filtrating in. That's deep. But go carry on. Go ahead.
Yeah, and also the transport, because they were doing the same thing in China, getting immigrants to travel to America on the promise that there would be some type of freedom, right? Put in servitude. Right. So that was going on there, and then you're talking about when you're talking about an Asian population doing something to fight oppression, doing Reconstruction. My next question would be, do you know what the Asian population was during Reconstruction? They're not even that population.
Enough for them to have grocery stores in Black communities.
You talking about how many grocery stores they had, bro?
They had enough for them to have plenty of grocery stores.
Enough is not a number. Like how many?
It don't even matter. One is enough. Listen,
they had grocery stores during Reconstruction.
Yes, they had grocery stores during Reconstruction, bro.
In the Black community.
In Black communities.
So that makes them our enemy?
No, you're missing. Don't even take that. Don't take it as me saying that. My point is this, right? See, this goes back to what people don't really want to address. And it was brought up, and Ken is on the panel. But the question was posed, and it was a good question to start with. Mm-hmm. What do the Asians do for us to deserve our help? And the point of that is, to answer that question, we can go back to Reconstruction. The reason I brought it up is because we had an opportunity to work side by side with the Chinese specifically during that time of Reconstruction, because we were also trying to establish ourselves out of Reconstruction. We were trying to build and do the things that we can on our own premise. And it don't matter if it was 10 grocery stores or 5 or 115 or 2 million. It don't matter how many. They weren't even heavy over here like that. But they were here to tend to come do work here and build their businesses. But where they build their businesses off of, in poor Black neighborhoods, where they actually can do the same method they used in California, man, when they came to California in the 90s. It's the same method that they used during Reconstruction. We're going to set up shop in poor Black neighborhoods and we're going to prosper. and we're gonna build up our economy. We're gonna build up our economy back home because we're gonna send all our money back home, and we're gonna do for self. All the while, never once has a relationship with the Chinese ever been built.
I'm trying to go back. We're gonna stay where we at. I don't want to jump around. We're gonna deal with Reconstruction, but we jump all over the place. So when you're telling me the number of stores don't matter, yes, it does matter. You're talking about, especially when you're talking about goddamn 1877. That's some history I need to know, because I'm knowing the goddamn population ain't that large. So you ain't talking about plenty of grocery stores. So a Chinese person in the population so small don't even have the impact to even work together as a community. Plus you gotta look at the time frame. What was going on in the area? What would be the repercussions for a small group like that? And the fact that they sending money back home, that's what they supposed to do. That's what Jamaicans do. That's what anybody do. That's what you would do if you was brought in from another land and still had a connection back there. If you had a connection to Africa, you will be sending money back to Africa. So that's not like a defect. So
I ain't tripping on where they spend their mony. I just threw that out there. But they had 50 grocery stores.
How many?
50. They had 50 stores
in 1877.
Yes, 50 stores
in black communities.
Where at? Well, I gotta see that.
50 stores.
Pull it
in
up,
black
bro.
communities.
Yeah, that ain't
in the black community in the Mississippi Delta.
Right,
I'm being specific here. In the Mississippi Delta, they had 50 stores.
No, pull it up so we can see it, bro. Like, I don't believe it.
Yeah, just show us up and shut up, man.
I don't believe
it. I ain't no Chinese people in the movies.
Ain't no source up and shut up around here.
No, I don't believe nothing. You gotta show me.
Yeah, so hold on real quick. Hold on, before I even source up on you niggas. That's what y'all acting like, a bunch of niggas. Before I even source up on you niggas, if I say something, you know I can bag mine up. So you really disrespecting yourself when you asking Sean for a source. Nigga, I'm where you get your source from.
I don't get no source from you.
So you asking your plug for the source. You asking your source for the source.
I don't get no source from you, Sean. So pull it up.
Right. Yeah, all right.
I get my sources from you.
Yeah, all right.
You
talk that talk. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen. That's one. I'm gonna give you 6. I'm gonna give you 6.
Yo, Sean, the source king, yo.
I'm gonna give you 6. If you want 6, I'm gonna give you 6.
Oh, yeah.
Pull it up so we can get some context. I want it for context so we can talk about it.
You got the 6 up.
For context. You didn't even know that, bro. You didn't even know that. So now you have it. 50 grocery stores in Mississippi during Reconstruction.
Okay.
Put it on screen.
Yeah, but that still doesn't change. Like, I would like to say this, yo.
That's a lot of grocery stores in 1877, though.
I don't know that.
Pull it up.
Think about the pop. That's a lot of grocery stores, yo.
50? Hell yeah, that's a lot. And talk about just in Mississippi? Shit, yeah.
Are y'all ready?
Yeah, we ready.
Everybody be quiet. Here we go.
Think of the Mississippi Delta, and you might imagine cotton fields, sharecroppers, blues music. Well, it's been all that, but for more than a century, it's also been a magnet for immigrants. On her road trip through the Delta, NPR's Melissa Block hears about one group with a long and surprising history.
Hi. In. How are you? We've come to the home of Gilroy and Sally Chow. They live in Clarksdale, Mississippi, a mostly African-American town known as the heart of the Delta Blues. Tonight, with friends and relatives, the Chows are preparing a feast of Chinese comfort food.
We're going to cook the shrimp with a little ginger, a little garlic.
Gilroy tosses fried rice on a huge wok outdoors. Inside, there's a flurry of chopping. Everyone here describes a common experience. When they travel, jaws drop as soon as people realize they're Chinese and from Mississippi. Here's Frida Kwan.
Then they ask you, what are you doing there? And because I guess they just have this idea that it is black and white.
The Chinese face with a southern accent throws people off.
Jean Maskus chimes in.
I was at my daughter's school and we'd taken some friends out to eat, and they all said, I just can't get used to talking your mother's like an identity theft.
To understand the Delta Chinese, understand this. It's all about grocery stores. Everybody around this table, their parents owned groceries. We'll get back to that dinner in a few minutes, but first, let's pay a visit some 70 miles south to Greenville, Mississippi, and Raymond Wong.
We had probably as many as 50 Chinese grocery stores. And I was raised in a grocery store.
Raised literally. The Wong family lived, all 6 of them, in a couple of rooms at the back of the store.
I'm sure as soon as we could count money, we had to work in the front.
We head out to Raymond Wong's old neighborhood.
There was a Chinese grocery store right here. Right here was another grocery store right on this corner.
So there were 2 grocery stores just on the same block, basically.
Oh, yeah.
The Chinese started immigrating to the Delta soon after the Civil War, and the pace picked up by the early 1900s. They came from the province of Canton, or Guangdong, came to work picking cotton, but they quickly soured on farming and turned to grocery stores. Most of the Chinese groceries we drive by have long since closed, but the store Raymond's family ran is still going, with different owners.
This is the place right here.
Well, let's go in.
Yeah, let's go.
It's now the Kim Ma grocery store.
Thank you. See you later.
Cindy Ma runs the store now with her husband. So how's business?
It's okay. It's all kind of slow a little bit because a whole lot of people move out.
A whole lot of people moved away?
Move out.
Moved away from Greenville.
Greenville is slow.
Greenville may be slow, but with this business, the Ma's have managed to put their 2 sons through college and graduate school. That's been the story of many Delta Chinese. Work hard, send your kids to college, watch them move away.
Okay, let's pray. Father in heaven, we just thank you for this day. We just thank you for being an awesome God. And
back at that dinner in Clarksdale, Gilroy Chow says the blessing.
And I ask all these things in Jesus' name. Amen.
And the feast begins. Beef with cauliflower, whole fish with fried ginger, roast pork with a honey hoisin glaze, lots more. The group is trying to make the dishes their mothers used to cook, trying to recreate flavors they fear are getting lost.
Why didn't I ask Mom how she did that?
All of the 8 people gathered around the table are the first generation born in America. They grew up speaking Chinese at home. This is Sammy Chow, Sally's brother.
When I first started school, I had a difficult time in the first grade because I couldn't speak English.
But now, few around this table can speak Chinese. Frida Kwan says the more she's traveled, the more she's come to realize how unique this Mississippi Chinese community is.
We are all connected. The other states are not like that, truly. We knew Chinese from Memphis to Vicksburg.
As outsiders, they stuck together. They all remember driving for miles to dances that would draw Chinese young people from all over. Their children's generation doesn't have that. They're more assimilated, more accepted. And their future, it's probably not in the Delta.
Like my son came to me, he was in high school at the time, and said, Dad, you want me to take over the drugstore when you retire? I said, no, I want you to do better than me.
I think people realize, all of this generation realize that the opportunities are not here.
I don't think it bothers any of us. We're happy that our children are doing well and enjoying life and have their own families and experiencing a lot of things that we didn't get to experience because of being in small towns.
Sandra, Sally, and Sammy Chow, part of the dwindling Delta Chinese community, talking in Clarksdale, Mississippi. Melissa Block, NPR News.
And now more from NPR.
Okay. So
Live from NPR News, I'm Jack Spear. Testimony continued today in the trial of former police.
Okay. So.
Yeah, and that's why it's good to have contact, because when you tell me, and they say that they came in after the Civil War, so when you tell me that they got 50 grocery stores by 1877, then we need to unpack that. Because that, it didn't go down like that. So we need to get the context of what he's saying. He's talking about 50 grocery stores over a particular period. Most probably because they ain't come as a small family and get 50 grocery stores in 10 years or 12 years after goddamn the Civil War ended. It's crazy.
Yeah, and in government records, they actually classified them as black too. Ain't that crazy?
What?
Yeah. Yeah. Classified. All right, let me see. Here go the Wikipedia article. It says, okay. as they were neither black nor white, the Chinese were often classified as colored in early government records. It's crazy. Yep, that's the Wikipedia article. You go to the history section of it. By the end of the 1870s, the Chinese had abandoned the plantation and began opening small family-owned grocery stores in the many small towns of the Delta. The Chinese families began moving to the Delta in the early 1900s, and most modern Mississippi Delta Chinese had abandonment. My fault, had descendants of Chinese who arrived in Mississippi during this time until the end of the 1900s. Chinese-owned grocery stores could be found in every Delta city and town, serving both white and black customers. So, well, I'm trying to figure out, like, how does that help anybody's argument, though?
It don't.
All right, so.
Yeah, how does it help you, Sean?
All right, thank you.
All right.
So I say that to say that they have always been afforded the opportunities to be a step ahead of us, no matter what. They were rewarded immediately from our sacrifices. And again, they were awarded. Any sacrifices our ancestors endured in this country, other people have benefited from the backs of blacks. Okay?
How?
What do you mean how?
Let's look at it. Hold on. Wait. This is how we do this. So you just made a key statement. The key statement is awarded. Where does that say they was awarded? Like, what do you mean awarded?
All right. So what about civil rights, right?
No,
we talking about how they got their grocery stores.
No. I'm saying, I'm trying to give an example. When I say civil rights, I'm just trying to give an example. Because you said how, so I'm just trying to give you an example so you can understand.
But that's going to be moving the conversation forward.
I'm not trying to move. I'm not trying to move. I'm just trying to give you an example, not move it, bro.
All right, go ahead.
The example that I'm trying to use is similar to civil rights, right? Everybody is benefiting today. Everybody benefits from it.
Okay.
When it was initially written when it was first written and then struck down by what was the president's name in the brain freeze. But the original civil rights bill was struck down, not the one in 1960. I ain't talking about that one. I'm talking about the very first one where the Senate and the House had to go back and do a 2/3 vote.
It was either Grant or Buchanan, but go ahead.
All right, hold up. So let's be exact. First Civil Rights Act. So the first Civil Rights Act was in 1866.
That was Grant.
Boom. Yeah, you own it. Yep. Okay. So 1866 was the first Civil Rights Act. Okay. In that act, citizens affirmed that, it affirmed that all citizens are equal protected under the law. It was mainly intended in the wake of the American Civil War to protect the civil rights of persons of African descent born in or brought to the United States.
Okay.
That was 1866.
Okay. Hold on, Sean. Let me read this. It says, this is a benefit. It says the early Chinese settlers in the Mississippi Delta were laborers recruited by the cotton planters to supplement the recently emancipated African freedmen during the Reconstruction. So that's what you're saying, that since we left a void, when we got free and rolled out, they was hired as laborers. Now they getting paid. Is that what you're saying? But is that their fault though? Like they wasn't supposed to.
It's not their fault that they got paid, but they did get hired for laborers and they were paid. And they found that farming was useless for them, so they began to open the grocery stores.
So let me ask you this: should they just say we ain't doing it because we fucking with the black people?
And let their community starve.
That would be a sacrifice. Listen, that would be a hell of a damn sacrifice. So wait, but hold on. That's for everybody listening, like it's a sacrifice right now for us to step up. It ain't a hell of a sacrifice because you can sit in your house and don't do it. But you know what I'm saying? Like, okay, so we're looking for some sacrifices here. Okay, so they didn't sacrifice there. So That's like a wash point right there. You can't tell a nigga don't eat no food.
And for clarity,
what do the Asians do for us to deserve our help?
And for clarity though, the census in 1880 listed 51 Chinese people in Mississippi, mostly in Washington County. It should be right where you're reading that. So you're talking about, that's why I've said you got to look at the population. You're talking about 51. You're talking about small population.
No. Hold on. Whoa. That census, they put them down as colored though, bro. They wasn't saying Chinese. They didn't do that.
No. They got, you see where it's reading? Coming to Mississippi?
I don't see it. Where you at?
The United States, coming to Mississippi. I don't know if you're on the same thing. It's on
how some places they was noted as being colored, so they would have got mixed in. That's all the point I'm making.
Well, they got in 1880, they got listed specifically as 51 Chinese.
Okay, and what about the
thing? Show us you gonna have to show us how they mixed them in with us, because he's showing directly that they're pointing out.
Okay, say early government records. And here go the source. The source is Lowen James of the Mississippi Chinese.
1880 ain't early.
Cambridge, Harvard University.
It's 1880 though. What year
1880 ain't early American history.
This is why I didn't want to do this like this. This is why I didn't want to do this like this. I wanted to be scholastic about my information, because what it does is it leaves me presenting information to niggas that don't know shit. And that's just
why you always gotta go there, Sean, when you're on again, because I'm gonna be the one left to bring shit out.
But
you're
gonna
try to poke a hole in everything that I try to bring out. Because I'm not losing a point. The research question is the research question. The research question is the research question. We're dealing with the research question. Do they deserve our help or not?
We're gonna get there. Don't let them get off that. But with the whole point of what I made,
I'm not getting off anything. I presented information to you that you didn't know, and then you gonna sit here and say, bro, during the era of Reconstruction, did black people have grocery stores? During the era of Reconstruction, did black people have grocery stores?
Are you the only one talking, bro?
During the era of Reconstruction, did black people have grocery stores? Is all I'm asking. Yes or no?
No, but
I'm sure.
Okay, so they benefited from that. Y'all got it.
Yeah, but the point that I was making from before was you have to recognize population size and how many people you asking and what kind of impact you think they can actually have. You talk about a small population of people. We don't even got to source. I mean, goddamn, we don't even got to source that. We know the damn slave trade. We can look at the Chinese immigrants that were brought in. You talk about small numbers, mostly in California.
Yeah, that's not. Wait, the point he was making is that they benefited by taking on labor jobs and by obviously saving that money, sending that money back to China, whatever it was, and they built grocery stores out of it. If the void wouldn't have happened, because he said they didn't sacrifice that to say, yo, like y'all just had them people enslaved. What they did was they filled in the jobs that we left, which made it harder on us. Like that's the point. But I'm thinking to myself, ain't nobody gonna do that for you.
But it wasn't enough of them that
it's a small population.
Yeah, y'all missed the point. But go ahead.
And you gotta understand, like when they bringing them in, it's not like, they bringing people in the hiring. They ain't say, hey, look, we trying to get these niggas out. We want you to replace the niggas. Nah, at the grand scheme of things, that's what was happening. You know what I'm saying? But you talking about a small ass population. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what would you expect them to do?
It was a point we missed though. Remember that point we tried to stop?
What?
We were saying that Sean went to the civil rights. We weren't trying to go that far. It was a point we was trying to make. Y'all remember that was? It was crucial.
Right. We wasn't trying to go to the civil rights.
Right.
We was at a point and
do anybody remember what it was?
No, that's why I ain't want them to do it.
It was a crucial point too. Damn, we was trying to say, damn, yo. What was that point, yo? I'm telling you, it was a crucial point. Why Sean get mad and leave? He got mad and left.
Because David him and Sosa been talking about it all day.
You know what
Yeah, but he already know niggas don't be bringing those sources. Like, nigga, you bring the sources. Shit, we read your sources and try to poke holes and you bring more. Come on, yo, like it ain't never, like, y'all do that to me all day. I bring so y'all poke the holes in it. Like, I ain't mad because I'm bringing the sources. I like to fight like that. I enjoy it. Nigga, don't bring no sources. I got mine, though. Like,
because your sources also got to be in context.
Yeah. Well, he's saying y'all don't never bring those. Y'all don't. But I don't care. I still enjoy it. I don't care. They don't get me.
A lot of the stuff that we say is already known shit.
Not
like
this
that's
conversation.
oh my God.
It ain't already known. We didn't know about the Chinese. We didn't know.
I ain't know about no Chinese having no grocery stores. I don't even believe that shit.
Yeah, I got enough sense to know based on population. Ain't no goddamn 50. You can't tell me there's 50 grocery stores in Mississippi Delta. These folks coming over at 1865, by 1877, they got 50 grocery stores. That small population. I know enough to know that shit is wrong. That's why I'm like,
yeah,
yo,
I don't believe that
bring
shit.
that shit out. Like,
what?
You bug.
What is saying right here?
So you let them Asians talk you into believing.
They talk about over a particular time period. They talk about over a particular time period, stretching out. You know what I'm saying? But come on, man.
Yeah, 1880, they had 50 grocery stores in the Mississippi Delta. They would be the most greatest people ever. That mean their babies would have been running grocery stores.
And what he said, shit, most of them closed down.
Now these days over back then, yo, they did benefit off us on that one, yo. Like, I'm not saying they weren't supposed to.
He said most of them closed down because there wasn't no money. There wasn't no money.
Yeah, it was 50 though. They said it right here in the article though, yo. I don't know. Chef to say, fuck it, I don't believe it. Now you don't believe the encyclopedia, man. You crazy. Then you got source.
I'm in the history of it. What's that?
Y'all gotta give a source to say something different. Something was that, or you just lost that point. You lost that point.
How? So you saying it was 50 Asian grocery stores in the Mississippi Delta in 1880? Period.
No,
you ain't even saying that. Sean, where you at? Come back, yo. I ain't say nothing in the group chat about their conversation. I left it alone all day.
That's why I wanted something I could read, and he hit me with the video on, man. I'm like, yo, I got to go read.
I left it all day because CK, where you at? CK had posted something that got it started.
No, but like I told y'all, like, so I'm saying, y'all heard my point was though. I'm saying that is benefiting. That's a fact. And his argument is that they always doing that. And now, without stepping out there, I don't know when they've ever stepped out there. I could be wrong. That's why I don't want to say the statement.
But you think it's fair to say, oh, they came and they benefited off the backs of slavery?
I mean, what they did.
Like they came over there, but you talk about yeah, I mean, they was in a position where they benefited, but it wasn't their doing. You understand?
Was there.
When we say governments benefited off the backs of slavery, well, we talk about something different.
Right. They was brought over here as a labor force.
That's not the same conversation.
Yeah, that's not a benefit. Like, come on, yo, that's crazy, yo.
They owe blaming. They owe reparations, huh?
No.
See what I'm saying? That's different shit.
No. I'm saying that they did. I mean, the argument is they just benefited, yo.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what I'm saying. Like that's a moot point. I ain't saying like nigga ain't never benefited off us some way indirectly. We know that from the damn civil rights. We know shit like that. The argument what he was and he put in the chat was, what did the Asians do for them to deserve our help? Right? And I responded by saying, what did a homeless person do to deserve the money you give them? Like sometimes help is given even when it's not deserved. You know what I'm saying? So, but it ain't about, but like we talked about, it's not about helping them because indirectly we're helping ourselves because we're fighting oppression. And he caught up on who the people are. instead of the actual nature of what we fight in the cause itself.
Sean, where you at? That's a good point.
Say that again, so I can beat you up on that point.
You know what I'm saying? He fight, like I said, he's fighting the race politics versus the actual issue. You know what I'm saying? So that was my whole point. That's why I was like, that's a crazy question. Like he was making comparisons like, yo, we suffered more. I'm like, nigga, so you want a body count? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't do that. Like what we measuring? Like, show me where there was lynch. I'm like, what that got to do with? You know what I'm saying? So that's why when you came in, the conversation not spiral all in the, you know what I'm saying, to different points, because they the goalposts get moved. You know what I'm saying?
But the point is this, and he has every right to feel this way, that we always helping everybody else, right? And ain't nobody fucking helping us. So, you know, what I would like to see, like, okay, let's look at the relations between the Chinese, Korean, and the Japanese communities. And it's not like they dove out the window, right? Recently though, China, they kind of marched, didn't they? Did they not?
Yeah.
In China, right?
Yeah. China. You know what I'm saying? There's I forgot there was the Chinese, I forgot the activist that was with Malcolm X when he died. He's a Chinese boy in the picture with the glasses on, holding up Malcolm.
Okay.
He had joined that movement.
Okay, so but we do have people, but I think his argument is like, I know my argument is it's time for us to sit down with these communities, these estranged communities that get marginalized at times, right? For me, now, y'all might think I'm wrong, but it's time for us to sit down and say, how the fuck did y'all do that? Not be trying to fight. Y'all get my point, right? Like, we asking you, show us the way you did that. That's what I think it should be. Like, before we dive out the window and help, fight your oppression, right? Can we just get some type of agreement where you help us build our shit? Show us how? Like, can we just like send some of our kids, 15, 17, 18 young businessmen to show us how was you able to do that shit? Like, what was it that you was doing? That's how I feel like why don't we have that? Because we're missing the piece, because they have it, because they always had a culture to pull from, dog. That's why they have it. Africans that come from the continent of Africa, they have a culture and language to pull from. The only thing we got to pull from is the shit we put together here, and the shit we put together here was based in Christianity, based in racism, white supremacy, and just the facts. It was based in slavery. I mean, we just had the conversation, like the fucking what's the African American food? Yeah. African American food is what? It's really slave food. You take the pig, right, in the South, right? My uncle used to smoke the pig, they cut the leg, the nose up, they do all that shit, the scraps, boom, 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 boom. There ain't nobody eating the pig head, ain't nobody eating the feet, and ain't nobody eating the damn tail. They cut it off and they gut the damn pig.
Shit, in the South, we eat the feet, you tripping.
No, they don't. They eat it now, but the slaves ate the shit. That's the point I'm trying to show you. You get my point? Like, they wasn't eating all. They said, how you ever roasted a big pig, yo?
Yeah, I'm from the South, bro. Yeah, I done been. We used to party out that shit. I'm from Charleston, South Carolina.
Back to the 1800s, yo. That wasn't the cuisine of the day. Fucking chitlins, yo. I hope you know that.
No. I ain't talking about chitlins. I'm talking about a roast. When they cook the whole hog.
They cook the whole hog down, but ain't nobody fighting for the feet.
Yeah, you ain't never been one of them.
Yeah, my uncle used to cook a whole hog, yo. Like I seen him bleed the pig. Seen him bleed. This is in Baltimore though. They had their own shop. Yeah, they bleed the pig in a big ass bucket. Go ahead.
Doing it all the way out there by the north, y'all. Some savages. Not as glad.
But my point is, fried chicken and all that you say is black, it's really Southern cuisine, yo. Like we took the chillings, we took the nose, the ears, the hug, you know what I mean, hug mugs and chillings, yo. We took that. That's part of African American cuisine, the chicken wings and shit. You know what I'm saying? All that. You know what I mean? You wasn't getting the best parts of the chicken. You wasn't getting none of that. And you made your own thing, hot dogs, hamburgers, French fries. You know, all this is part of African American food, right? Rice. You know, that's parts we take. I'm just saying our community, our African American culture is the highest part of different cultures. You know what I'm saying? With a foundation of different mixed African tribes. That's what it is. The food itself, you know, comes out of our experience in slavery. So I'm just saying the only thing we got to fall back on is slavery. Is our experiences in slavery. You feel me? That's why people was trying to teach an extended farther than slavery, because you didn't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? Now we talking freely about, you know, where we came from. Now we have the argument Egypt, West Africa. But back then they be like, the who? The what? Huh? What are you talking about?
Yeah, but just like you said though, you know, that they have a place of origin that they can tap into and pull from.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, so that gives them an enormous advantage. You know what I'm saying? Plus, you got to look at what was going on back then. I said I spent some time in the Korean community for some time, and you know, it's still like it's still like some indentured servitude still that goes on in that realm. You know what I'm saying? Some of the females that work in the massage parlor like that, they pay. You know what I'm saying? They owe money when they come over, so they get set up to, you know, to work to pay back, you know, a certain money owed. They know me for getting them over. So. Well, you know, there's a, and then, you know, even when you look at the Chinese stores, you know, most of the time, the people that's working in the Chinese store is their own family member. And some of the time, especially back in the day, they don't just own that store, they live in that mother. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, I don't know what we expect to say back in the 50s and 60s from the Asian population that's not that long. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I'm confused about. What do we think we should have gotten that we did?
I'm just saying, yo, I don't know, but I mean, but the record is clear. Just like with Mercedes-Benz and Jaguar, like, dude, like we buy that shit now. Lamborghini, they don't market us, man. Like the black athletes, like man, we spend a lot of dough driving around in Bentleys, man. Rick Ross and them, yo, they made it fashionable, yo. Like they made a whole car for them, yo. Like, dude, but they don't advertise. Like I'm saying, like it's like we don't understand our worth, yo.
They don't have to advertise because of damn rap music. Do what I'm saying? We do free advertisement in rap. Shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know half the shit that was in New York to Biggie rap about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like we do it for free.
Yeah, but that's not the point. The point is that other communities, okay, who are feeling that oppression, have felt that oppression, they don't lend themselves all the time to worrying about us. So Sean is basically saying, why in the hell should we worry about them? You saying that, well, oppression affects everybody and you need to fight oppression regardless. I'm saying that oppression will affect everybody. It's like a cancer, yo. If you don't cut it off, then it's going to spread to you anyway. So you might as well fight. But since we might as well fight, then we might as well have a damn conversation. Let's have a conversation. That's what I'm saying. Like we got to stop diving out the window. That's why I gave the drug story. Like, know your goddamn worth. Like it's like we don't understand our worth, dog. That's the point. That's the point Sean trying to make. Like he's saying, well, I ain't dealing with it. Because he's saying, dude, y'all have not earned that from us. I'm saying, you might be right. I have not studied the actual relations between the Japanese community, the China. Like I haven't studied that relations. So I don't know what they did, right? So I don't want to really stick my feet in it. But it just don't seem like it. But just because it don't seem, don't mean it didn't help. I'm just saying, like, based off of a lot of mistreatment of our people in them stores. Like, dog, we get mistreated in the fucking stores, dude. Like, we can't act like that. Like, I know it seems normal. We get disrespected by the Arabs in the stores, yo. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, how was they able to have 50 grocery stores during the Reconstruction era, but we can't get 50 drug fucking stores right now? during a time where we all got that check. Everybody running around with extra money.
Hold on, we can't.
It's something though, no?
We can't, or we haven't done it. No, we just
no. I'm saying, that's why, before we start diving out there, lending our good name, lending our work, like, dude, let's have the conversation. How was y'all able to do this? What was it that y'all did? They mentioned in the article they was willing to sleep in their stores. So you got to be willing to sleep in your store. That is a prerequisite. I'm telling you now that people, they get a store and an apartment comes with the store sometimes, and they will live there.
Yeah, especially back then. You got the one that go shut up.
Hold on, back then, like especially now.
Yeah, I still see
right now. A dude they just did an interview of an Asian lady. She was in the hospital. Her son didn't even know because she had the COVID, right? And she had been staying at the store, you know what I mean, the whole time. And she ended up catching COVID, and she almost ended up losing her life or whatever. But yeah, it's crazy. Like she was trying to get that money. She was trying to get to the bag. Like she, by any means necessary. She don't have no house. She live in the store. That's it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you gotta be willing to sacrifice. And you know what I'm saying? Every like Unc said earlier, I think that's just the bottom line. There's no way around that. Like, if you allow oppression, where do you draw the line at? You know what I'm saying? Eventually, you're gonna be oppressed. You know what I'm saying? And that goes for white people too. You know what I mean? If you allow oppression, eventually, like, I mean, it's not that very many of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually, it's gonna get to the poor white people, and then it's gonna get to the upper middle class white people. You know what I mean? Like, where does the oppression stop? You know what I'm saying? So you have to nip it in the bud. You got to stop somewhere. You have to fight all oppression. You know what I mean? So no matter who it is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's
just my point about it.
But to Sean's point, he's saying, fuck it. They ain't helped us, why we should help them?
Yeah, he don't want to talk, he don't want to negotiate, nothing.
But ain't nothing wrong with that because he understands his worth. And I'm saying, where in the world does that way work though? There's always has to be a negotiation. Even after they dropped the 2 bombs on Nagasaki and Hiroshima, right? They still had to sit down and talk about it, man. Like, see, this is what the mature community do. They just they put you in the oven, they gassed you out. Okay, the war's over with. Now you gotta have that conversation. You mad, but you so mad that now how we gonna work this out?
Yeah. Business be back.
We ain't saying we ain't messing with you no more. See, that's what we do. We ain't gonna mess with you no more. And it's impossible not to mess with people. It is impossible to just cut people off, right? Especially when they play an integral role. Like, you can't just cut Black people off. Know your wealth. Know your worth. My fault. They can't cut us off. We can't cut them off. It's a weird ass relationship. That's why matter of fact, we have a very, very, our relationships with people are always based off of, we just gonna do it. And that's basically what Sean is saying. He's basically saying, when the hell are we gonna plant our flag? We're not just doing it. No, we're not. No, we're not gonna vote Democrat just to vote Democrat. Plant our flag. Why should
I seen the whole world go up in arms about George Floyd. I seen white people get busted upside their head with billy clubs about George Floyd and Breonna Taylor. I seen a white boy, it's 2 white boys got shot dead in the middle of the street protesting about oppression, about George Floyd and Breonna Taylor this summer. I think the whole world came together with Black folks this summer. I think the whole world heard us this summer and felt us and mobilized. You know what I'm saying? Around the world, like, I don't know what more. Like I've never seen the world come together for no people before. So like, what is we saying?
Right, and if you don't capitalize it on that now, shit, when
right.
This is your moment.
I ain't never seen this before. The world didn't hear. The world might have heard Martin Luther King, but they didn't hear it in real time. That's what I'm saying. The world heard us in real time, and they stood up with us right there in real time. It didn't take no time. It didn't take months later. It didn't take a year later to do it. They stood up right here, right now with us and let Black folks know, yo, we hear y'all from across the world.
Across the world, I agree.
Who have done that? Who's done that for what other race in the world at what
They
time?
was protesting in Iran and in China. You know what I mean? Like, yo, George Floyd posters in Iran, yo.
And just to
China.
add,
Come on, yo. Like, yo, we tripping, yo.
I'm saying, like, that's like, we can't spit in them people's face. Like, when them Asian people need us Black folks, we need to stand up with them. They stood up with us. You know what I'm saying? We need to cut that shit out, man. We need to cut it out. Cut it out, man.
Hold on, you cut me off though. I was trying.
I ain't trying to cut you off. I'm just saying, I just wanted to bring that point to the table because I hadn't heard that point.
That's a great point, but I want to make the point that functioning communities, no matter what happened, they had a conversation. I appreciate y'all standing up, marching. Now let's have the fucking conversation now. Let me see how serious y'all are. Y'all stood up, y'all did that. So we need to do some of the things that y'all are doing. We need to have these malls, right? How did y'all manage that? Can we get some of that information? Like we need you, it was dope that y'all stood up. Now stand up for real, because them actually going out there, you know what I'm saying, don't do enough of what we need. Us just standing out there don't do enough of what we need. You know what I'm saying? We need to have spaces where we have, it's our thing. So where I'm at, you can go to very, very large strip malls where there's all Korean writing and there are nobody else employed but them. And I think that's dope. And that's a great fucking example. We need to follow those examples right there. Like, that's a great example. And I think all communities should have their safe space where their culture bleeds to the top, where you might have an ATM store, but you have, certain African-American designs in that ATM store. You know what I'm saying? Or we just need that. Like, that's an example for our babies to see, to go to a strip mall and see all you. That's not racist. That's dope. That's community building. I'm saying that's what we need. And so we need something from you. Like, thanks for standing up, but we need a little more. Like, I appreciate that, but bro, like, we're not gonna, that's not gonna pull us all the way through to the finish line though, bro. Like, thank you for marching and the world seeing it. And I appreciate that. I definitely appreciate that. But there's some more things that we actually, that's all I'm saying. Like we're not giving away for free though, Corey, this time. Thank you. Appreciate that shit. But we need just a little bit more.
And to put that in context too, like I said, I lived in a state-of-the-age community, right? You gotta understand too, we're dealing with there's also a language barrier, right? So a lot of times what they're doing, because a lot of people when they're coming over, they don't speak English. They can't read the signs. So they put the signs in their language. So I was there when the Gwinnett fire marshal came and said, listen, need to put some goddamn English writings on here too, because there's a fire. We won't know what building to come to because we can't read the signs. So they went and put some English words up there so they can recognize the different stores in that community so they'll know where to go,
Yeah, that's what you saying. They still got their shit up there though. Yeah.
I don't agree with what you just said though.
I know you don't. It's crazy as hell. Like, you think shit.
We always get to the point where we miss the greater point, worried about just ourselves. You dig what I'm saying? Like, It's to a point where human beings are recognizing that.
Say that slow. Say it slow. Say it again.
I said when we get to the point where we miss the greater point.
Okay.
Thinking about ourselves.
Oh, so
like
what's the greater point?
The greater point is that when human beings around the world look at an African American situation and recognize that that human being is the same as them, right? That's a human issue, right? Then when the world is standing together like that, we got to show that same solidarity with communities that suffer, that's facing a similar issue. So we never miss the point again that when somebody gets harmed, that all human beings should stand up for that shit. When there's an injustice, all human beings should. The Asian community shouldn't be standing by themselves. You feel me? Like we live closer to the Asians and do more business with them probably than anybody else in America. So why shouldn't we stand up with them? Now I agree we got our issues with them. You feel me? That's gonna happen with any community that do business and live close to each other like that.
Can I ask you a question, Sheffer?
Go ahead.
That's a one-way street. Let me say this, Sean. Hold on. What he just said
was a
one-way street. That's all I'm gonna say. It's a one-way street, though, Chef. But go ahead, Sean. One way.
All right. So, Sheffer, are you aware that the police killed a brother in Virginia Beach? Recently, like not too long ago, like the last couple of days.
No, what happened?
All right, so the dude is a cousin of a very famous producer, and it's been real quiet because of the Chauvin shit that's going on. But the police killed him, and he was unarmed in Virginia Beach, and ain't nobody saying nothing about it. So what I'm saying is, you said show solidarity, right? Where's the solidarity for Tamir Rice, Sandra Bland? Alton Sterling.
Is that the Asians' fault or our fault?
No, I'm asking you a question. This police brutality against unarmed Black people, right? So I'm asking, where's the solidarity?
That's facts, Sean. Facts.
So you telling me that I got to stand next to somebody because they being oppressed right now, but when we in a fire and we getting laid out in the middle of the street, where the hell they at? They crickets, but we still show up and we patronize their businesses. You know, we take our clothes to their cleaners. We eat their foods. I just had some hibachi yesterday. Fire. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga say fire.
Listen though, dude. But listen. When
I need you to put those sources on the screen.
But listen though, it's like
I'm read out.
But listen, it's no different than Tuskegee, right? Whenever we face in a moment, right? Like Chef was talking about the moment that we're in.
We
always leave the moment and travel back in time when the moment wasn't the same. As if that makes the moment irrelevant.
Oh, say it again. That was deep.
Right?
Say it again. Come
on. I'm saying, like, right, similar to Tuskegee.
Okay.
Right? We in a time when the vaccine is doing what it's doing.
Okay.
Right? And we leave the moment that we're in and go back to goddamn 1924.
Not to take the vaccine.
Yeah, instead of capitalizing on the moment we're in, we can't redo Tamir Rice, bro. Or you know what I'm saying, or Trayvon Martin. We can't redo that. But we can do George Floyd.
That's a good point.
To the moment that we're in right now.
Good point.
Scroll down,
All right, scroll down. That's a good point, but
I don't understand the point about the economics either. Like, you know,
scroll back up. I want people to see this. What the title says.
I love you. I'll
Scroll
get some
back
gas
up
tomorrow, okay?
Okay. Mute that, CK.
No,
playing video games.
Scroll up to the top. Scroll up to the top so they can see the title.
I'm trying to
mute CK. You gotta mute.
You have a lovely day at work, okay?
She out there.
Anti-blackness
Hold on,
in Asian culture.
I gotta get out of here. Hold on. There you go. She in the middle.
What the hell wrong with CK?
She was talking to somebody else. Call of Duty.
All right. It's anti-blackness in the Asian culture. I want y'all, since we showing solidarity, there's anti-blackness in Asian culture.
Yeah, but that's not everybody. There's
and we ain't say that we ain't had issues with that
says
community.
Asian culture. So let's go. All right. So here we go. Hey, everyone. Today, I'm going to be writing about something a little more serious and relevant in recent weeks.
Okay.
I'm sure many of you have heard about the high-profile police brutality cases that have been circulating in the media past month, such as the murder of George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, and most recent, the one brought national attention, Elijah McClain. These murders perpetrated by the police under the gist of justice and community protection were driven by racism and systemic hate towards Black people. So much more can be said about racism in American politics and bureaucracy, and how modern slavery is perpetrated through the criminalization of Black people, and how police forces are built on the foundations of slave patrols and thus are inherently racist and deadly to the Black race, and how these values are embedded into their subconsciouses in a way that these officers are trained with extreme violence and prejudice against minorities. But see, I told you there is so much to be said about it. That was just the tip of the iceberg, and it's really a really big iceberg. I am here today to talk about the racism specifically in Asian communities and my personal experience with anti-Blackness and how I was raised. The surge in activism towards the Black Lives Matter movement has shed some harsh light in how smallest acts of racism in all communities contribute to the demonization of the Black race, and thus excusing the violence committed by police forces. Of course, I don't mean to shift the narrative onto myself and make it about me. Rather, as an Asian, I like to discuss the flaws in Asian culture as it relates to anti-Black racism, and to raise awareness on what the Asian community's responsibility are in standing with the Black community. Growing up, I was raised with plenty of colorisms perpetrated by the family and the community. In our culture, we have been taught that fair skin equated to beauty and dark skin was a flaw. In this sense, young girls are always taught to shield themselves from the sun and to use skin lightening products to be prettier. Having dark skin always had connotations to being dirty, unfeminine, unattractive, and even rowdy and dangerous. This is so deeply ingrained into our culture that even our old folk tales carry anti-Black sentiments. In a particular controversial Malaysian fable, the young Sinadung, the heroine of the story, is cursed with black skin, and as a result is regarded as shameful and a horrible being. This story very accurately illustrates anti-Black sentiments of Asian culture. To regard dark skin as a shameful and terrible flaw to be cursed with, hey, just because it's a folktale as old as time doesn't mean it isn't problematic. As such, natural dark-skinned races such as Indians and Africans, especially Africans, have always been regarded as different and bad. With such colorisms implemented in our own cultural community, this colorism escalated into racism, and we were subconsciously taught to demonize and fear those with darker skin. Of course, it wasn't so blatant as telling us the Black people were bad people. It was teaching us to be afraid of them and think of them as below, lesser than we are. Needless to say, often than not, Asian countries discriminate against the African race. Not only that, but according to our culture, it is not even illegal and wrong to do so. It is perfectly justified. I'm gonna stop right there, Unc. I need you to pull the other one up in the chat. The Washington Post.
Wide on the set.
Yeah, no, I'm saying so she's talking, she's dealing with white supremacy, but we understand that she's an Asian. If you're familiar, that's not like that's what I'm saying, like a lot of the stuff we
She just
know,
talked
bro.
about the Asian culture, bro.
Man, like,
she talking
soon,
about
I just
her.
let you
She
read
talking
the
about
whole
herself. How they look
paragraph.
at.
I just let you read the whole paragraph, and 2 sentences in, bro, you already argue with me.
Go ahead, so
let me make my statement, bro. That if you would shoot it down, you can shoot it down. But I'm saying, like, a lot of stuff we already know. We know about the Brahmins in India, and the light skin versus dark skin, right? So all that's conditioned of white supremacy, but the person that's writing it is Asian, and it speaks to the point that if we're going to have these conversations and we're going to get to a point of healing, this is when you do it. You don't run away from it. You step up to it and deal with it.
I agree with that. That's a good
We
point.
know that racism exists in Asia. It's like that ain't like these. Like we know this.
But he's telling you why. He's giving you his
The real reason the U.S. became less racist toward Asian Americans. Can you scroll down for me?
All
right. So between 1940 and 1970.
Washington Post. Washington Post.
Yeah.
I'm saying the source is the Washington Post. Go ahead.
Between 1940 and 1970, something remarkable happened to the Asian Americans. Not only did they surpass African Americans in average household earnings, but they also closed the wage gap with whites. Many people credited this upward mobility to investment in education. But according to a recent study by Brown University economist Nathan Hilger, schooling rates among Asian Americans didn't change at all significantly. During those 3 decades, instead, Hilger's research suggests that Asian Americans started to earn more because their fellow Americans became less racist toward them. Scroll. How did that happen? About the same time the Asian Americans were climbing the socioeconomic ladder, they also experienced a major shift in their public image. At the outset of the 20th century, Asian Americans had often been portrayed as threatening, exotic, and degenerate. But by the 1950s and 60s, the idea of model minority had begun to take root. Newspapers often glorified Asian Americans as industrious, law-abiding citizens who kept their heads down and never complained. Some people think that the racism toward Asians diminished because Asians proved themselves through their actions, but that is only a sliver of the truth. Then as now, as the stories of successful Asians were elevated, while the stories of less successful Asians were diminished. As historian Ellen Wu explains in her book, The Color of Success, the model minority stereotype has fascinating origin story, and one that's tangled up in geopolitics, the Cold War, and the Civil Rights Movement. To combat racism, minorities in the United States have often attempted to portray themselves as upstanding citizens capable of assimilating into mainstream culture. Asian Americans were no different, Wu writes. Some, like the Chinese, sought respectability by promoting stories about their obedient children and their traditional family values. The Japanese pointed to their wartime service as proof of their shared Americanness. African Americans in the 1940s made very similar appeals, but in the post-war moment, Wu argues it was only convenient for political leaders to hear the Asians' voices.
Mm-mm.
The model minority.
This is a good ass article.
Yeah, it's a good article, bro.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, good. Go ahead, Sean.
The model minority narrative may have started with Asian Americans, but it was quickly co-opted with white politicians who saw it as a tool to win allies in the Cold War. Discrimination was not a good look on the international stage. Embracing Asian Americans provided a powerful means for the United States to proclaim itself as racial democracy and thereby credential to assume the leadership of the free world, Wu writes. Stories about Asian American success were turned into propaganda. By the 1960s, anxieties about the civil rights movement caused white Americans to further invest in positive portrayals of Asian Americans. The image of the hardworking Asian became an extremely convenient way to deny the demands of African Americans. As Wu describes in her book, both liberal and conservative politicians pumped up the image of Asian Americans as a way to shift the blame for Black poverty. If Asians could find success within the system, politicians asked, why couldn't African Americans? Scroll. All right. Now, the insinuation was that hard work along with unwavering faith in the government and liberal democracy as opposed to political protests were the keys to overcoming racial barriers as well as achieving full citizenship, she writes. I don't want to bore y'all too long, so I'm gonna stop right here.
That's a good one.
No, this ain't boring, yo.
That's a good one.
Recently, Wu and I chatted on the phone about her book and the model minority stereotype, how it was equal parts true propaganda and self-enforcing prophecy. Then it says, can you tell us a little bit about the question that I got started in the book? Wu, America in general has had a very limited ways of thinking about Asian Americans. There are very few ways in which we exist in the popular imagination. In the mid to late 19th century, all the way through the late 40s and 50s, Asians were thought of as brown hordes or as yellow peril. There was the sinister, weird Fu Manchu stereotype. Yet by the middle of the 1960s, Asian Americans had undergone this really arresting racial makeover. Political leaders, journalists, social scientists, all these people in the public eye seem to suddenly be praising Asian Americans as so-called model minorities. I thought that might be a very interesting question to the unravel. Now, how did these earlier stereotypes, these very negative, nasty images take root? Asian Americans first started coming into significant numbers during the California gold rush. Chinese immigrants came to do mining. Then they ended up working on the Transcontinental Railroad and agriculture. When those jobs died down, a lot of them moved to the cities where they started working in manufacturing. At the time in the 1870s, the economy wasn't doing that well in California. White American workers were very anxious about keeping their jobs. They looked around and they saw newcomers who seemed very different from them. There already had been a long tradition in the Western world of portraying Orient as unknowable and mysterious. American workers started attaching these ideals to the Chinese newcomers, who were an easy target for white American anxieties about growth of industrial capitalism and and the undermining of workers' autonomy of freedom. They believed that the Chinese threatened Americans' independence and threatened American freedom. You sure? All right, these ideas were particularly popular among the white working class at the time. The momentum started to build in the American West. There was the Workingmen's Party in California. One of their platforms was the Chinese must go. That's how they rallied people, and they were very successful at it. By 1882, Congress passed the first of a series of Chinese Exclusion Acts, which was the first time a race and class-based group, Chinese workers, were signed out by American immigration law. The Chinese Exclusion Act restricted their entry into the United States and said they couldn't become naturalized citizens. What was really shrinking in that days in the 1890s, the federal government even mandated a Chinese registry. That sounds a lot like this issue of the Muslim registry today.
Yeah, you ain't gonna be able to stop right there because shit, you beating up your own argument at this point.
That's what I'm confused.
Nah, I'm not a biased researcher. I'm not a biased researcher.
But hold on, let me stop right there. Let me tell you something though. That's so basically the water fountain is controlled. Like you can either turn it on and make everything favorable, look favorable propaganda, or you can turn it off and make you negative. And that's the way that's the way social media is right now. You know what I'm saying? Like with the young Pharaoh, you know what I'm saying? Like he's made to seem like he's intelligent, yo. But the truth is he's dumb as bricks and rocks. But you think he's intelligent. It's just the way it's portrayed, the way people gravitate towards it. So that I'm just saying, so the Chinese community has went through a lot too, right? But the article is really saying like how did that imagery change? It didn't change because the Chinese, they changed because the Europeans were trying to cover up what they was doing to us. That's basically what that article was saying, wasn't it, Sean?
Facts. Yes, that's exactly what it's saying.
Now that's some groundbreaking. Hey man, I'm gonna put this in the chat, right? That's heartbreaking right there, yo. That's interesting. Dang,
we were literally. I'm not saying we were stepped on by Chinese. I'm not insinuating that, but I'm saying they were pushed forward.
Yeah.
They were pushed forward, intentionally pushed forward.
Dang. That's a trip.
When they tell you that they closed the economic gap with white people, they were pushed forward.
Yeah, that's deep, yo. That's deep. That's a good ass source to give you the whole picture, yo. So yeah. It bodes to my point, yo. That's why we need to have a fucking conversation. I want to have a conversation, yo. Like I don't want to, let's sit down and have a conversation, man. Like
the power of propaganda.
Power of propaganda, yo. Damn. So let's add this. Then what would be a route for you, Sean, at this point? I know for me, the route for me is let's continue to open up and keep the conversation going. Let's have a conversation, right? Let's talk about why we need to fight oppression together. And when we oppress each other, like mistreatment in stores and thinking everybody is black still, that's part of oppression. Don't forget.
So let me ask you this. After this just bear witness to tell you that, look, bro, we're more favorable toward Asian people. So we're gonna push them forward. And then we're gonna keep y'all wherever y'all at, and then we're gonna use them as the excuse on if they were able to do it, why come you can't do it? Which was really, you know what I'm saying? It had help behind it.
Yeah,
so when you
that's the point. Now, hold on, let's make this point. You can't based off of that reading right there, based off of the cultural context of that, based off the context of the time period, based off of what we seeing right here. It's always, you can't say, well, the immigrants did it, why can't we? You can't say that we can't because there's a program put out there. It really is like if you can go right to your dictionary, and this ain't even black out, this is reality. Like, why is it that these global stories have arisen where black is now negative? I think that stemmed through the time periods of slavery, that the world took on the part of black as negative. Like the dictionary tells you that the black, dirty, is filthy, it's ungodly, it's the devil, like the devil food cake, right? And the angel food cake is represented in the colors. Where when you come to traditional Africa, they literally wear white turbans. You know what I'm saying? You can see that, all right? And it's reversed. Marriage is black, darker color. So it's very interesting how the whole world has shown itself to be anti-black, and it all started in the slave trade, because we can go back in time periods in history, which is important, where black was a favorable thing. I mean, the tables turned. So how do we negotiate in these terms, in these types of in this climate? Okay, we can't go backwards.
We can't get past the fact, though, too, that happened, that we got to talk why it happened, right? So we're talking colonialism, right? In India, in Asia, right? All throughout Asia, all throughout Africa, all throughout different places that the European had contact with, right? That's why we see that the classification of the Brahman in India. See what I'm saying? We see the same thing in the Dominican Republic in Haiti. See what I'm saying? So that propaganda, that white supremacy propaganda, was spread through colonialism.
But the story just told you that they had stories in China before that about degrading black
skin. Okay, so here's the thing, okay, because I'm trying to frame this in a way where you can comprehend what I'm saying. Yeah, because y'all can take this thing and say, well, you think that I'm actually contradicting myself, but what I'm literally doing is answering the question: what do the Asians do? What do the Asians do for us to deserve our help? Now, the article just gave an example that they were pushed forward for a reason. They were pushed forward for a reason. They closed the wealth gap. The same damn gap we've been trying to close for hundreds of years, and we can't even get close. Yeah. So how could they close the gap?
We figured it out. Propaganda.
They've been successful here.
Yeah, we see.
So what?
Propaganda, Chinese reparations from the bombing. You got to look at the agreements and the treaty that was made after they dropped the bomb on them. You know what I'm saying? So
they ain't got the bomb in the Chinese, yo.
I mean, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, they totally different. Yeah, that's why I don't like the Asian beauty thing. It's totally different.
Yeah, but and then at the same time,
what I'm saying,
the true perspective, right? And we'll talk about it, like, you got different sects of Asian communities, right? Certain, like every Asians don't even deal with other. Some of the racist attitude they have towards black, they also have towards other Asians.
Yeah.
Like they don't fuck with Filipinos. So I'm saying, so it doesn't just go towards Africans. So it's a different cultural norms, even amongst themselves.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, and it's like how we was talking about how it is in Atlanta when you go to these stores. Like the question should be, what happened in Atlanta that brought about a shift to where now you see the Asian population employing black people in their stores.
Man, they arrested a black lady for saying Chinese motherfuckers.
That's anecdote. That's anecdote. I'm saying, why why don't we examine what happened? So if it can happen in Atlanta, then it can happen in other places. So we have to. So why? So should we figure out
what do you mean? What do you mean? How many Asian people have hired black people? Because you only told me about one store, which is
no. There's a bunch of them, bro. Like just
all don't agree with that.
What I'm telling you, this
I don't agree with that.
I haven't seen that. I'm saying you got.
Don't agree with that.
I'm on the south side of Atlanta, bro. We can go. We could travel to damn near all the wing shops.
I always come to Atlanta, bro. I always come to Atlanta. I don't see that.
Listen, I've been here 20 years, bro. I don't know what you do when you travel, but I'm gonna tell you what's here. I can tell you.
I'm always.
Go to the wing shop. Go to the wing shop on Metropolitan, bro. All black people. Matter of fact, visit the Chinese places in downtown Atlanta. Go to the Krog Street Market over there. You'll see black people. Go on East Point to the other wing shop, or all up and down that spot. You're gonna see black people working in the stores over there. So this is not like just some the shit that's happening in a vacuum. Now, in a specific Asian community, now you may not see that because that's a pocket. That's a pocket in that area. We talk a place like Gwinnett. You talk about a strong Asian population in a small, low, dense area. So the Asian population is robust right there. So you're not gonna see it there. But when they gravitate to an area that's more diverse, more black populated, go to the Chinese spot on shit. You in Lithonia, there's a Chinese buffet right there on Panola Road. Go down there, bro. See who working inside there. Right before you get the goddamn.
Yeah. You can go to Baltimore and find where you have the black cooks cooking the soul food, bro. Yeah, I'm not
they're cooking downtown. They're cooking downtown, bro.
But yeah, all right, I agree on that shit, but not like you made it though. It's not.
Can I make my point so y'all can talk? I mean, because what y'all doing is trying to control the narrative. And I'm not biting it. I'm not biting on it.
You say,
there's a research question that poses, what have they done to earn our shit? What have they done?
Yeah, I told you, that's why I need to have a conversation. I don't know about that.
What have they done to earn our help, our assistance in this fight against oppression?
Hold on. So let's deal with that question. So you asked the question. Let's deal with the question, right? So now, if you have
everybody doing?
Hold on, CK. If you haven't
been paying attention, bro.
You asked the question, bro. You don't want to answer the question.
I'm simply I keep restating the damn research question. The reason why we even having a conversation.
And I'm trying to answer the question. Do you want to answer the question or no?
You try to control the narrative.
I'm trying to answer your question.
Go ahead. I'm gonna be in the chat, bro. Go ahead.
No, answer the question, and what we have been saying is that when it comes to
you're like the little Marshall to keep popping up and disappearing.
Yeah, but the whole point of what we've been saying is like, it's deeper than deserving help. We're talking about the greater point is oppression.
What is the right? Wait, no, but the research question was what? What have they done to deserve that? Do you have anything showing us why they deserve it? Don't overflank it by saying, yo, but okay, we're gonna ignore that and go straight to we need because oppression affects. We get it. Like when we get that oppression affects everybody, and to allow oppression to occur anywhere, we'll have that shit falling back in your lap again. We agree to that, but we're still asking, what is it that you've done lately besides March, maybe for that help? That's all. That's just a good You supposed to okay? Is this that? You can't.
So what if the answer is? What if the answer is they ain't done nothing to earn our our alliance? What if that's the answer? Should we not fight against oppression with them?
No. See, that's it. Like we can't. Nope.
If the answer is nothing, then we ain't doing it.
See what I'm saying? But I'm saying that
that was my question.
Like, he ain't doing it. Can't say he ain't diving out there if you ain't.
But hold on. My answer to that thing was like, if human beings operated on that spectrum, nigga, we would be tore the fuck up as a nation. Like that was my point about when when I give money to somebody on that's homeless, he ain't did shit for me he ain't did nothing for me to deserve for me to give him that money.
That's a bad example right there. Come on, yo.
That's facts, bro. Like you don't just help Helping people is not predicated upon if they deserve it or not.
That's what I'm saying. That's not a good. I mean, saying let's not do nothing, let's not align with them. To me, is not a good mathematical decision. You know what I'm saying? It's unscientific. But if you going on principle and or pride or whatever, okay, that's one thing. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it's not scientific and it's not mathematical to me. It's just not. You know what I'm saying?
So you saying it'd be a disaster like the Nation of Islam? They made the wrong choice. It was a disaster. They actually accomplished nothing.
It's just not a good mathematical decision to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it don't make sense. What Sosa is saying is you got to do the math. You know what I'm saying? And I understand what Ken's saying. Like, he's saying, well, he going off of principle and on his on pride, I guess. You know what I'm saying? Like, they ain't done nothing to deserve my alliance. So, off of principle, off of that principle, we won't align with them. You know what I mean? But I'm just saying, it just don't make mathematical sense to me.
Pose a question. It seems to me like it's two different debates going on. It sounds like you got the philosophical end, where humanity, and yada yada yada, and then on the other end you got the question: why should we go to war with you? Why should we allocate our energy and resources on your behalf? That's what.
You got cut out?
Yeah, Mel, where you at?
Channel snap.
Maybe the moment to determine a new movement. The new moment to determine a new movement is what it sounds like. I may maybe get some Sosa.
You couldn't hear you. You went to a void. You went to a void.
Yeah, you came back.
You came back out of the void. Yeah. It was deep what you were saying. Yeah, we can hear you now. It was deep. Go back. Go back again. Rerun it. Run it. It was deep.
Damn, I fucked all that up.
Yeah. You fucked it up. It's rocking. Nobody can hear you. Yo, it was like the aliens came through. Go ahead.
Now I said it sounds like a philosophical debate versus a practical debate. So you got we are humanity. You don't need to be a human for us to stand up for righteousness. The Martin Luther King, injustice anywhere, the threat to justice everywhere. And then on the other end, you got why should we align our resources and time up to go to war on your behalf? Spain. United States wouldn't just stand up for friends because they humanitarian. It's more so what's in it for me. I kind of see what both y'all are going.
Yeah, valuable communities do that, yo. That was my point, Malcolm. The valuable communities force you to have conversations. Communities that are still mentally enslaved just freely do it like you walking through the tulip somewhere. This is fucking the real world, yo. Like, resources are at stake. Like, we need to have conversations, bro. Like, well, I'm just not doing nothing. No matter how bad I know it's oppression out there. And I'm saying we need each other. But it can't be a one-way street. At this point, it's a one-way street. The business relations are a one-way street, bro. Like, we're not gonna see it act like it's not a one-way street. It's a one-way street.
True.
We support your businesses, and at times we get kicked out. Like, I got a friend that died. He got shot in the back. You feel me? He was stealing some fucking milk out of a 7-Eleven. There ain't enough to get shot in the back, yo. There ain't enough for the sister to get shot in the head because she had an orange juice and came onto the counter and it was in her backpack. There ain't enough. There ain't enough for you to lock the door and smack sisters around. Like, that's not enough. That's the point. Like, we get mistreated, get followed around stores. We're not gonna act like we don't get followed around stores.
Right.
We're not gonna act like everything is clean and motherfucking peachy. Then all of a sudden we gotta dive out the window and help you because now suddenly you feel the shit we've been feeling for 500 years. See, we not gonna play that game. I'm not gonna play that game.
That's my point, like
that's all I'm saying, bro.
That's my point, like now they can y'all hear me? Or my thing broken?
Go ahead. You went to Mars, or you disappeared. So I'm just saying. So that's my point, though. Like, I'm not gonna act like these things don't occur. When I go in the white people stores, I ain't got nobody following me around.
Sometimes
might have a security guard, maybe. Might have a camera in the sky, but you don't got people. You know, like it's a feeling when you go into the fucking hair store. Go get some hair grease or a brush. It's a different feeling. We're not gonna relegate that feeling away, because now, you know, we're people are starting to feel oppression. No, I want to keep that feeling.
So y'all gonna act like niggas don't be stealing in them stores, man.
That's
Come on, man. Cut that out.
They tried to get away, man. They got away before, man.
Nah, y'all, really, y'all.
Hey, know what I'm missing though? Know what I'm missing from the conversation?
No.
Yo, my signal all tore up.
Hold on, so I say you was joking, Corey. Corey, you funny with that shit, Corey. But Corey, even if I am stealing from the store, though, even if I am stealing from the store, I still deserve my day in court. You can't shoot me in the back.
I understand that. I'm just saying, you know, it's a lot of humans is humans, man. We gotta cut it. We gotta act like we gotta quit acting like, you know, humans ain't gonna be.
They thought we were stealing before we stole. They thought we were stealing before we stole something.
Shooting somebody about an orange juice is not a all right thing. Like, they're in the wrong for that. You know what I'm saying?
Steal something out your store, yo. You got insurance.
These people been getting stole. I ain't even gonna go into it because I don't want to.
But all of a sudden, no.
In order to make a point, you gotta beat it down to the ground, and I don't want to beat my people down to the ground.
No, hold
on. I know we humans, and I know, and I'm from where I'm from, and I know what goes on, and I know what goes on in my hood. And you know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it 100 like that. You know what I mean?
You have an anomaly. You have an anomaly in your hood, Corey. I didn't know everybody in your hood steal from the store. Damn, that's
I ain't say everybody. I ain't say everybody. See, that's what I said. When you make one point, you got to beat it down. Now, if I say people do steal, now I gotta say that all black people, everybody that go in the store steal. I'm not. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is I know people be going up in them stores stealing. I do know that. So that's all I'm saying.
Okay, so let me tell you about a store. They have insurance. See, and so actually, people stealing shit. You actually have insurance, and a lot of stores. This is what they teach you: don't chase a motherfucker. Don't do none of that. Right? Just let them take it because we have insurance.
Right.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, there's a way to do everything. You don't gotta fucking follow me around like I'm a thief, because I might not be that. That's the point. Like, we're looked at as thieves, we're looked at as criminals. That's why you can have on this gray t-shirt, a white t-shirt, right? And you getting pulled over. Like, let's not act like we get racially profiled driving down the street, and we get racially profiled walking in the fucking Korean store or a Chinese store. Like, dude, like, can we get the break? That's not happening to them. That's what we're saying. So since we know it's not happening to you, right? We feel your pain right now, but feel our pain. That's all I'm saying. Like, it has to be empathy between both groups, Corey. That's all I'm saying. And it seems to be one side, bro.
I'm saying the same thing. Like,
it's
got to be
Asians
between both groups. Yes.
So we don't act like Asians, right? Ain't got their top popped, ain't got their brains blowed out by niggas running up in the stores before they start putting up them bulletproof glass. We can just act like that ain't never happened. Like, niggas wouldn't just get knocked off and robbed. Come on, bro. Like, come on, man. Like,
see, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to go down that road. So I don't want to go down the road.
Man. Like, we gonna be honest, like,
man. Are you serious, man?
we gonna do straight. We just blackology with this shit, or we gonna keep it all the way 100, man. Like, come on, man.
A real talk. This is a hell of a conversation, though.
Hey, y'all can hear me now, yo.
Go ahead, Kent. Go.
Okay, now all I was saying is I ain't heard nothing about Asian hate until like last month. dude shot up the damn shit, and now we screaming Asian hate, yo. Oh, after Trump said what he said, now we screaming Asian hate. Yo, where these cats been at, yo? Where was the Asian hate back a couple years ago? Like I ain't hear nothing about this until then, until just now. You know what I'm saying? So why should we stop what we doing with the black hate? You know what I'm saying? We trying to stop people from hating black people. Now we just gonna jump off of that and go to the Asian hate? Like, no, let's keep on this and let them deal with that.
I ain't saying that. I'm not saying even align with them. I'm just saying
one more thing, Corey. One more thing, yo. One more thing. My bad. I'm not saying I support, Asians getting killed. Like I hate that. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's some good people. I just bought a book from an Asian, the Kaku dude. What's his name? The one that wrote the science.
You sound like my best friend's a white when you do that. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I just bought, I don't hate them, but I'm not concerned with the things that's happening with them when I got things that's happening to our people at the same rate. And, I just feel like we got to give our resources to our people first, man, and foremost.
So we can't.
You're a funny guy. So he did pull that. I got an Asian friend.
I eat Chinese food, man. I mean, I ate hibachi yesterday too. I mean, shit.
This is the type of shit he bought one book to one Asian dude. Now he's an Asian peacemaker.
Yeah, he's fire. It was fire.
I just ate hibachi. It was fire. Come on, man. Don't do it like that. Don't do that shit like that. Get the damn channel shut down, huh? Y'all get the channel shut down.
Yeah, he tripping.
Hey, y'all crazy, man.
Oh, wow.
Well, let me ask you a question.
I'm gonna stand with him from afar, yo.
So let me ask this question. Is it possible that in the moment, based on what's going on, based on the trial that's going on, what happened, the level of support that was given, and this recent event, is it possible that we could galvanize or come together and show support and create a new movement where we may muster enough support from the Asians and other groups who may also join to stop the Asians to create a better tomorrow? I'm just asking.
Y'all saying that on this? I'm just asking. Y'all saying that with the assumption that the Asians just gonna jump on our bandwagon when we get through freeing them?
Yeah, that's why we had a conversation, like oppression affects everybody, and it's gonna take everybody to stop that shit. So that's
we're gonna work towards the same goal at the same time.
Yeah, that's what
we ain't gonna stop what we doing. See, that's what I'm saying. We're not gonna stop fighting for black oppression. You know what I'm saying? In order to help them. I'm saying we have our issues. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna stay focused on our issues. But our issues are also their issues. You know what I'm saying? So it's not two separate issues. You know, that's what I'm saying.
It ain't.
It's the same thing.
It ain't.
It is, Corey. But they ain't been. Where they been at? Where was they at?
I'm saying I'm saying it's a win for us. We putting them on our team. Like, come fight with us. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying go out and put up. Listen, I'm saying allow them numbers to come in, and so that legislation can get passed. You know what I'm saying? It ain't about, because we don't have a nation here. That's where the thing where the conversation is getting missed. It ain't like black people have a nation here in America. You know what I'm saying? So like we're not aligning in that type of nature. It's not like it's not like France and Germany aligning and going to do something together, or America and France. You know, it's not that kind of thing here. It's totally different. So we have to move different. You know, it's not cut and dry that way. You know, the way y'all stated earlier, you know what I'm saying, about the France and America and all of that. You know what I mean?
To y'all point, we don't gotta go. I think to some of y'all points is what I'm saying is, like, we cannot allow oppression to occur. We have to fight oppression whenever it raises its crazy head, no matter who it's happening to. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's white people, Chinese people, Japanese people, Korean people, it's our job literally, yo, because we've been through it so much that not to feel other people pain and I have empathy for that situation, yo, is remarkable based off what we went through. So I advocate fighting for oppression whenever it raises its head. Like for instance, like women getting raped, it wouldn't matter what color they was to me. Like, I'm not gonna stand there and watch a person rape another person. Like, because it's a white person getting raped and there's a black person doing it, I'm supposed to sit there and watch that happen? That's
what did that white woman do to deserve your help?
No, that's
what did that white woman deserve?
See what I'm saying?
Hey,
you know what? But hold on. It goes to what Unc said earlier.
See what I'm saying?
Hold on.
How do y'all put that together? We talking about
Hey, Sosa. Hey, Sosa.
You wild out.
Hey, how about this? Unc? How about more white people? More white people stood with us. More white people stood with us in Black Lives Matter than the Asians. I bet you that.
Because they got a larger population, nigga. 300
Man, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on.
They over in China, man. They could have damn stood up.
FYI, I'm leaving the Chinese restaurant right now.
The point I was making was, it wouldn't matter what the color of a person was. You know what I'm saying? It's my job to stop that, right? Because I don't do right because you done right to me. I do right because it's the right goddamn thing to do. So to fight oppression, I don't help you fight oppression because you help me or you owe me for something. I fight oppression because it's the right goddamn thing to do. Because we will all be consumed by oppression if we don't stand against it. There's no dividing line right there. I simply said that we are deserving of a conversation. That's my point. I can't explain what everybody else is saying. I'm saying is you gotta understand your worth. And since I understand my worth, there's always a conversation to be had with all people.
I agree with that,
That's my point. That's all I'm saying.
I think we all agree with that, but I think we all agree with that. I don't think nobody would disagree with that.
We appreciate you, good brother Unc, for keeping it 100. But I thought, is it possible that I could share a few sources with everybody?
We need Sean back on here. You give it.
Yeah.
Sean.
Don't
show up YouTube video. That don't work.
Sean across the way, doing what he do best. But I first like to start off by saying,
started a whole nother show.
Sean going in on y'all right now on the other channel.
But the Sean
don't nobody care about what he's doing.
Anyway, that's all get off the show and go over there.
All right.
In the link.
But to Sean's question, the answer is no, though, right?
We're gonna learn something over there, goddamn.
You say what? What you say, Malcolm?
I said, but to answer Sean's question, have we concluded yes or no?
The question is stupid because
the answer is nothing. That's the answer. Answer is nothing.
What you say, Malcolm?
I mean, I can't help but say nothing.
Nothing.
If we look at it in
CK, hold up. CK, what's the answer? Nothing or something?
You gotta get some sources.
No, I just want to answer. Just one word.
I don't know, man. Y'all been kind of.
What have they done?
I've been trying to get in for like an hour.
CK. A one-word answer, CK. What have they done for us?
First, I would like to say,
if
I could speak, if that is possible, speaking is possible for me.
Yeah, get it in, CK. Get it in.
Is it possible?
We already talked about it.
Don't worry, yo. Like, y'all should know who I am by now. Like, you already know I got you.
Whenever they can't give a direct answer,
I promise. You ain't gonna like my answer regardless, but I am gonna answer your question.
CK.
I just first wanted to say.
Wait, CK, hold on, CK. Can we just I just want to ask everybody to yes or no. And then you get to rock out. I'm gonna mute my mic.
I'm gonna say yes.
What I'm about to say, you definitely not finna mute your mic. But go ahead.
Yeah, that's your opinion. I ain't diving on that.
I'm gonna say yes. I put Sosa down, but yeah.
Yes. Okay. Malcolm, what you saying? No.
Put me down for yes and no.
Yeah. No. Pick it.
Damn, I gotta pick.
Yeah, you gotta pick. We're not.
Nah. But my mind can't be changed. No.
Okay, all right, Corey. Yes or no? Is we standing right there fighting or not? Yes or no, Corey? Where you at? What'd you say, Kent? Kent said no, right, Kent?
When I get the PS5, then it's yes, but right now, nah.
No.
No, I mean, no, I'll say this, man. I don't agree with oppression to no people at all, right?
Okay.
But I feel like our resources and our energy should be more focused on getting us straight. And I ain't see them when we was got that Black Lives Matter and we was marching through the streets. So I'm not about to march for them.
Yes or no, man?
That's where I'm at.
It's a yes or no, man.
No, I'm good. No, I'm good.
No, you're good. My answer is a yes with a conversation. And I'm biased. Where you at? Yes or no? You've been listening. Yes or no?
I missed the question. I just got on.
Yeah, what's the question?
Is we gonna stand in solidarity with the Asian community as they are getting oppressed? Yes or no?
I'm not
okay, my
sure.
bad.
I'm not sure right now. I need more time to think about that.
Okay, that's a good one.
I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes.
You're saying yes.
Yeah, I'm a rapper. Yeah, my bad.
Malcolm, you just know, and we already know Sean answering that no, but hell no. We got
the only reason Corey saying yes is because he an Xbox dude, yo. I'm telling you.
Why is y'all
hating ass mother flower?
Him and CK, that Xbox
boy though. That's Microsoft.
Him and CK. Yeah, I know.
Xbox is all about inclusivity.
White people stood with us more than damn Asians. How about that?
I don't know. I don't know the history yet. I haven't learned the history of the relations. I don't know.
I'm gonna go with that on a whim.
All right, no. Okay, go ahead, CK. I'm muting out.
Nice, son.
Don't. Now go ahead, CK.
Anyways, as I wait for more than an hour to speak,
is it a yes or no?
I would like to say
yes or no.
I got you, I would like to first off by saying peace, hopefully without getting interrupted, peace to the mother flipping panel, and also peace to the lovely, smartest chat in the mother flipping world. I'm gonna say this real quick, and then I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna say that when me and Sosa came on the panel yesterday to Kofi Pie side, we both had our own kind of separate position. Sean wanted to change the goalpost and make it seem like, oh, nothing that Sosa is saying matters, nothing that CK the Poet says that matters. All that matters is what have they done for us. But we were making two different positions on the issue. You know, I get where Sosa is coming from. I got him. I'm on his side. I'm not really against Sean, but I would say this much is that the only point that I was trying to make yesterday real quick is that I don't like it when we as Black people marginalize other minority groups and their experience with racism, white supremacy, discrimination, and bigotry because they didn't go through what we went through, or what they went through is not as bad as what we went through. I just don't like it when we do that. I kind of feel like we're being hypocrites when we do that, and we're borderline racist, and it's hurtful. I'm not just against racism and white supremacy and discrimination and imperialism, colonialism, whatever the fuck it is, you know, in that whole spectrum. I'm not just against it when it just happens to us. I'm against it when it happens to anybody. It can be how the Israelis treating the Palestinians. It can be how the Asians and how the Chinese and how they treat their other minority groups. It can be in Africa, how some Africans treat other tribal groups for whatever reason need be. It can be in South America and how the indigenous people are treated. It can be the Native Americans and how they were treated when the Europeans came over here. And let's not forget about the indigenous people in Canada. They are still being severely mistreated today by white Canadians. I'm not against it just when it just happens to us. I am not asking for anybody on the panel or anybody in the chat to get to marching in the street, to getting beat up by cops, for any of these people. I think the first step that any of us can do mentally is at least recognize, per the definition, are they experiencing racism? Per the definition, are they experiencing this this particular minority group that we're talking about, are they experiencing discrimination, racism, or bigotry, whatever words that we want to try to go down the list on? Are they experiencing those things? Let's at least acknowledge that much. And then from there, okay, we acknowledge that this is happening to you. Do we think that this is right or not? And then we're good. I think if we can at least agree on that much,
I agree on that.
The road, like us actually doing something about it, that is a whole nother conversation that people may or may not be willing to do, because everybody ain't fighters. Everybody ain't meant to be politicians. Everybody ain't meant to be leaders. Everybody ain't meant to be in the streets. Some people may need to be in a desk somewhere doing something. Some people may need to put up some flyers somewhere. They probably shouldn't be doing all of that. You know what I mean? But at least if we can at least do that much, like so far as actually actionable doing anything, like we could talk about that a whole nother day. Like that's something that we got to get together with. But to answer the question, I apologize. I ain't mean to go in that long. To answer the question, I want to say yes, because I just don't like it when anybody is being mistreated. You know what I mean? But I think it's fair for anyone. I don't disagree with any Black person, including Sean, when he gets to point out that, hey, you know, the Asians, they don't did some stuff that was racist against us. They don't said some stuff that's racist against us, or any minority group that's getting discriminated. They don't did this to us too. And I think that that's fair. We can't just talk about just the good. We got to also talk. So what I want to do is I want to share my screen and share some information. Y'all hear me okay still?
You know damn well we can.
Yeah, you good.
I know Sean wants to know, hey, you know, what did they do for us to do anything for them? And all I'm gonna say is this.
Play the clip.
I'm not gonna play it. I think it's kind of long. It's 6 minutes. I don't know if y'all want to listen to all that. And I'm not really trying to keep us here all day. I'm not even really going to be seriously reading any of this.
So why don't you just let it play then if you're going to seriously read it?
Anyway.
Do it the way you want to do it. Go ahead, Sean.
Anyway. I think that question.
Hold on. CK.
Huh?
To hell with Chief X after all that shit he talked about you.
Oh, didn't I tell you not to bring that up?
I don't fucking agree with that shit. It's a bunch of bullshit, and I'm on his head for that. We talk about nobody on the team, dog. That's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? You out of order, and cut it out. It's a bunch of nonsense, dog. Everybody take personal accountability for what they do. No one person made nobody do nothing. Just like no one play makes you lose a game. So no one person made nobody do nothing. Nobody's at the head of doing anything. We all take personal accountability and responsibility for the shit we do. No one person did nothing. That's a lie, it's disingenuous, and it's disrespectful to talk about a sister, how you think a sister look. CK is a beautiful Black woman. You dumbass nigga. You stupid for that. As crazy as you looking. Not on my goddamn watch. Not on my watch, dog. Like, who are you to judge the standard of beauty, dude? You bugging with that shit. Nobody around this bitch running around perfect. None of that shit you talking about, dude. It's disrespectful and it's disingenuous. And somebody go tell that coon that. Because I know he got his ragged ass followers in here. And if I catch you, big up Chief X, I'm blocking your motherfucking ass. All day, every day. All day, every day. All that freedom of speech shit, ain't no freedom of speech shit around me on that type of shit. On the Facebook page, in the Amara Squad joint, and you big up in that clown, nigga, I'm blocking you. You're done. You out the group, you finished. It's over with. Because you dumb. And I don't need to be surrounded by dumb people. Dumb people always get you knocked off. Dumb people was the nation of Islam. They was dumb. They were so dumb that they still doing the same shit 70 years later. Ain't made one move because they was dumb. Dumb people have you stuck in your little corner with nothing while the whole world passes you by, while they put shit on Mars. You're still dumb. Get away from dumb people. Chief X is dumb. Trust me. Well, what he said was true. Was it really? No, you're just dumb. Nobody has ever said that Dr. Ben was a damn cult leader. Who says that? It's obvious. We know what a cult leader is. We have clear examples. The Nation of Islam, all their leaders was cult leaders. Malachi York was a cult leader. Not Dr. Ben. Was he wrong with some shit all day, every day? Did he make mistakes in his work all day, every day? Just because you have an elder that makes mistakes doesn't mean they're a cult leader. He only knew what he knew, and he only had what he had. Now, if he was living right now today and still making them same mistakes based off of new available information and doubling down on it, then you can start talking that shit. But you still couldn't call him a cult leader. You just would call him pseudo. But people are so dumb, they don't even understand that. That's why people is dumb. They don't know the difference between a cult and a person that has a cult following after they dead. Nobody should judge Dr. Ben based off of people who follow him saying he ain't never made no mistakes. You can only judge the person, not the people that follow the damn person. Diop's the same way. He never said don't critique his work. He said, please critique my work. Dr. Ben said the same damn thing. He ain't never said, listen to me and only me. And I've never heard Dr. Ben say, we come from the damn Egyptians. He never said that. So with that being said, you just dumb. Disrespect to Black women, Black elders with lies. See, it's different when you tell the truth, but when you lying, that's the disrespectful part. Who the fuck are you to judge how another person look, bro? Like, you're crazy with that. That's disrespectful, dude. Who the hell are you? You out of bounds, you overboard, you do way too much, and you just dumb. And you go no farther than Wikipedia. You're dumb, dude. That's why you ain't never been invited on nothing a nigga do, because you dumb. You talk shit about everybody's shit, can't read a book, can't write a book, and you're dishonest, and you're disingenuous, and you smoke too much goddamn weed. This is your brain on drugs, Chief X. You stop getting high, nigga, because you out of control. You get too high, you smoke too much weed, and your brain is fried. Now go tell that nigga that. Now, like a post with that nigga, and I'm blocking you out of my world all day, every day. Just like the dumbass Pharaoh. I told you he was dumb. I got an inkling for dumb people. I smell them a mile away. Because I remember being dumb. I know what it's like to be dumb. I can see you a mile away. Now back to our regular scheduled programming.
After a brief commercial. Damn, I told you not to give that dude no air, man. But you're a passionate dude. But I appreciate you, good brother.
No, I'm not. It's the truth. I might talk too loud, but yo, like we do enough studying to know what a cult is. That's why I can't mess with a certain group, because they dumb. The Nation of Islam is a cult, dog. Like it's hard. Because I'm not even the smartest person. That's what get me, dude. Like, I'm not the brightest person.
They'll bring it back.
Sharp, nigga, though. I'm sharp. But I've never claimed to be the smartest. And if I can get it, everybody can understand it. Like, a cult leader makes you give them all their money. All the monies that's given to the group, no matter what the group is named, goes directly to the cult leader. Dr. Ben was a lecturer. Dr. Ben was taught in colleges. Dr. Ben really, you know what Dr. Ben really was? He was a person that took people to Africa. That's really what he did.
You get back on track, huh?
I can't. I'm gonna get back. I'm I'm gonna get back though.
We don't went to the
back.
Islam.
I'm almost back. I'm almost back.
Hijack the conversation.
What's up, dog? I'm almost back.
CK done got there, forgot her sources, man.
I'm almost back though. If you really want to talk shit, just say he was a tour leader, because that's what he was. That's what he really was. He was a tour leader that led tours to Egypt, and that is his life work. See, that's where y'all got it all fucked up at. Go ahead, CK. Let me mute out. Let me just mute out.
Anyways, I don't even forget what I was talking about.
You was talking about the Nation of Islam, how them boy ain't
Man, I wasn't talking about no damn Nation of Islam. No. Oh, I remember. What I was saying is I'm not finna even really attempt to even answer Sean's question about, what did they do to deserve our help? Because the answer to that is it doesn't matter how much they did for us. It's not going to be enough, because that is very subjective. Because what would be considered enough for me may not be enough for Sosa. What is enough for Sosa may not be enough for And then there's going to be some people out there that's going to take it to the extreme logical fallacy that they had to go through the exact same shit that we went through. That's why I feel like that statement or that request or whatever you want to call it is just stupid. You know what I mean? Because it's just like if the white people were to give us reparations or whatever, I don't care how much money they give us, y'all. It's never going to be enough to make up for what happened to our ancestors and what has been happening to us now. It'll never be enough. They can give it all to us, but it won't make up for it. The pain will still be there. The damage is still done. You know what I mean? So let's not focus on what is enough. Let's just focus on the actual history of what happened. And people have mentioned this before about the pseudo killers, and I think it might be true that we kind of struggle when it comes to sociological issues or sociological topics. And I really think it's like that because we don't know enough history about certain things, and it's understandable. But we could just pull shit up. I just learned all this week, so we're gonna start with this one. This is from NPR. Like I said, I'm not reading it, I'm not playing it, but I will drop the link in the Discord server. I'll drop it in the PesudoKilla Discord server sometime tonight. This is about the history of solidarity between Asian and Black Americans. So this one has this lady speaking, and one thing that she kind of brought up that kind of caught my attention is Kim Tran doctor. She's I think she's like a professor of like anti-racism. But it was a conference that she mentioned somewhere in here that I wanted to highlight. And I'll probably scroll past it, knowing me. Yeah, and of course I scrolled past it somehow, some way. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, right here. So the first thing I want people to know is the solidarity is there. It's been there. You know, we can trace the historical roots of Asian Black solidarity back to 1955 with the Bandung Conference, where representatives of people from the Asian continent and folks on the African continent came together to talk about what decolonization was going to look like for both of us. Fast forward to things like the relationship between Thich Nhat Hanh and Dr. King, and then all the way to the fight against the Klan in New Orleans in the 80s with Vietnamese fishermen. So that's something, that's a couple different, that's at least 3 different instances of, I guess you could say, Asian and Black solidarity right there, or us kind of working together against racism, white supremacy, whatever you want to call it. And I thought that was really interesting, something that we might be able to look up in the future. So let's move on to the next one. Oh, I'm gonna have to move this out of the way. No, not that one, because this is a recent organization of Black Asian solidarity. This is recent, but I might throw that one in there. I'm not too concerned about that one. This one I thought was very interesting, from the World. And this one's talking about during the Japanese internment, and how Japanese people and African Americans were working together to try to get some type of rights. And this article here was from 2016. And of course, they're using the image that was, from around that time in Seattle, when, Black Lives Matter, it's kind of like starting to pop off. And then now you're seeing Asians for Black Lives Matter hashtags starting to pop up. And like I said, I don't plan on reading any of this. I'm just going to scroll through it, you know. And I didn't know this though. I didn't know that, you know, like when they were kind of snatching up, you know, the Japanese, and you can see there's the image right there, some Black folks and some Asian, I think those are white people or Asian people. Looks like a little bit, no, those are white people, my bad. Okay, yeah, so it explains it right there where they're at. But I didn't know that when they were snatching up, you know, Asian people and putting them in the camps, you know, a lot of Black people were moving into those areas. And some Black people, they were actually friends with a lot of these Japanese people too. And when they were in these camps, you know, some of the Black folks were coming to like visit them while they were in these camps, and even bringing them food and items and whatnot. And of course, you know, once they ended up getting out the camps and they ended up coming back to the community, you know, I just thought it was really interesting how, you know, some of these groups some of these people, you know, that were really close, they continue to work together. And that's pretty much what this article right here is about. It's talking about, you know, different Japanese people and the camps or the detention centers rather that they were in, and how, you know, people were working together and working with Black people during that time, and how Black people were working with them during that time and trying to fight for them not to continue to be treated the way that they were being treated, you know, all because of America and how they were going at it with that foreign power at that time, you know, and even kind of mentioned some newspapers too that were in California too. I think this particular article is really about California. So then I don't think there was anything else that I needed to bring up in regards to this. And it talks about a couple of civil rights movements like the Republic of New Africa. It talks about a couple of other movements too, core. Like I said, I'm not trying to go into grave detail, but I will drop this one in the PseudoKilla Discord server for those people that may want to read that one.
And drop the one that's
the next one.
Drop the one that demonstrates the Blasian population that's growing, that's getting larger and larger.
Oh, you talking about the Wikipedia article, or was that?
I think it was. Yeah, was it Wikipedia? Yeah, that's showing that how that population is growing. Yeah, you're getting a lot of Afro-Asian now, that mixed population.
Okay, I have to scroll all the way down. So yeah, this one right here is from the Times, and this one goes into the Asian American response to Black Lives Matter, you know, and how, you know, it's been a pretty complicated history between Asians and them supporting, you know, Black people in their fight for civil rights, or just basic rights. You know what I mean? And I'm not going to go into too much detail, but there are Asians out there, especially a lot of the younger generation, that does recognize the systemic racism in this country, and also that recognizes the anti-Blackness kind of rhetoric, and even, basically the anti-Blackness rhetoric that's in their culture too. And they speak out about it on, you know, social media, whether it's on Facebook, you know, Twitter, you know, Instagram, you know, or even on YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, if you don't know about them existing, just say, hey, you know what? I have never went on YouTube to see if this exists. But there are people out there, just like there are some Black people that support Trump, and there are some Black people that, you know, that are anti-African, anti-Black, you know, and all that good stuff. Yeah, there are some people from the other side that support us. You know what I mean? And I think it's because you don't see it in the media. It doesn't pop up in your recommendations on YouTube. You just don't know about it. And I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I really didn't know about it either until recently. I've shared some videos in the Discord server about, you know, Asians speaking out against not only a lot of the things that people in their own culture do to Black people that they disagree with, but also that things that Black people experience with white people as well. So I thought that this was a really good article. Like I said, I'm not going to explain it too much. I just thought it was interesting. I'm just kind of scrolling through it so you can kind of see certain keywords or whatever that kind of is brought up. And I will be dropping.
What's that?
What?
See, that's what I was gonna say, CK. Like you said, we don't see them, right? But we see the white folks that's holding hands on the front line when the police got the the SWAT teams out there ready to charge. I ain't see them Asians out there doing that for us.
Yeah.
I mean,
So what are we really supposed to do other than acknowledge that, hey, that's not right what y'all doing to them? What else are we supposed to do?
The Asians out there, bro.
Here's another. Don't worry, I only got two more. I only got two more minutes. And y'all can go back to cutting me off and all that. I'm almost done.
Man, we done at 10:30. We ended the show at 10:30. You didn't went past.
I'm almost done. I only got 3 more. This lady right here.
3 more. Oh, yeah, it's going to
this one and then 2 more. This one and then 2 more. I'm not even reading. I'm just kind of showing it to y'all.
All right,
so this one right here is on Yuri. I'm probably gonna mispronounce this. Coach Kohishima. She's one of the I guess Asian people that kind of survived the internment camps, and she ended up becoming real close with Malcolm X. And she pretty much fought for civil rights until she died.
All right, there
you know what I mean? And I just thought this was interesting. I never knew about this lady until I kind of started looking into it.
Because she supported Malcolm X?
Yeah. Because I'll be honest, you know what I mean? Like I've watched documentaries on some of this stuff before, but I don't be remembering this stuff. Like I don't be like watching documentaries and reading articles and stuff like that to be remembering it, to regurgitate it as soon as I get into a disagreement with somebody. So I have no problem with going back and looking.
Bond strengthened the dedication to the African American civil rights. Why you move it?
Oh my bad. You need me to go up?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah. And can't look at the go to the Malcolm X photo when he's dead.
Go to
see a Japanese dude that's holding his head. That dude was
I'm trying to read it. Who cradled the friendship against gunshot. Okay. All right. I ain't gonna do that whole thing.
So he held his head like, okay.
No, I'm saying that dude in the photo was an activist. I ain't saying it's not about because he was holding his head.
Okay.
I'm not denying no activism, nobody jumping
it's
out.
Like one dude out of
Can't wait for nobody, yo. Like I'm not like that's what I'm saying. I'm just learning about that experience, yo. Like this is new for me. So I'm not remember what I said, like, you know. Yeah, we gotta let them by say something though, CK. You tripping now. You scrolling.
I've never heard of these people.
Almost done. This is probably the best one. I saved this one for last.
All right, that's the title.
So this one is from blackdizzySecretHistory.org. I thought this one was really interesting because
the what?
Yeah, it might be a little black college in that.
BlackDizzySecretHistory.org.
Pinch never heard of that one.
The article is pretty much echoing the other articles.
Basically, yeah.
Berkeley, South Asian.
And it talks about South Asians, you know, and African Americans, you know, standing together over the centuries.
All right.
You know, I know Gandhi, you know, people don't really care for him because he said some things that people weren't really feeling in regards to Black people, but there are others. You know, this particular article, what I like about this one is it shows different people, not just Black people working with Indians, like how you see this person here that worked with Indian liberation in 1940s.
Okay.
You know, I'm not going to read it. I'm just pretty much just kind of scrolling through it so y'all can see that it isn't just one Asian person. Just like how I showed photos earlier of other Asian people, not just one, but other Asian people in that photo.
But they are not
solidarity.
Name.
So we have one here, Black person working with, you know, Asian people, or not really working with. I think he like took certain tactics that Gandhi was using. And I never was familiar with these people until this week. I'm not gonna lie, I never was familiar with these people. You know, and I think it's just, I just think that it's interesting though. You know, when you learn something that you didn't know before. So this one right here is on the Black Bengalis. And this was a group of Asian people that ended up mixing with, you know, Africans, you know, Creoles, Puerto Rican people. And I'm assuming that this is the book that's on that group of people that ended up mixing with those people. And I guess the things that they were experiencing as being a part of the American working class. So I thought that one was interesting. Here's another Asian dude, Indian freedom fighter, played a role back then during the Jim Crow era. And he was a socialist. And Thought that was an interesting guy.
So I'm gonna ask y'all this question, right? And this is I'm asking just to find out, right? Do y'all feel like Asians as a whole really are standing with Black people in our plight?
No, because they're not a monolith. Just like we ain't a monolith. Ain't all of us Black people ain't even standing together. So don't expect other people to do that.
Okay, cool. So why is it a push for us to feel the same way, or feel like we should do more than what they're doing for us right now?
I never said that. Remember what I said at the very beginning? So here's another group, South Asian for Blacks. So as you can see recently, you know, there's kind of been a surge of activism among Asians to kind of, you know, work with and stand with Black people against, let's just call it white supremacy, whether it's police brutality, whatever you want to call it. And I even have a really good video about it too, which I might throw that in the server as well. And I think these are different people.
Why is this the first
all of this
time
right here? These are different people and possibly even organizations.
But you gotta think,
and these are Asian people.
Why is this the first time we're hearing about this though? Like, why do we have to dig so deep?
But you got to realize that the media is not trying to focus on stuff like that. Like, think about it, yo. Like, for example, like when the media focuses on when a Black person is killed by a white cop and they're unarmed, like that same thing happens to white people too. It happens to Hispanic people too. It happens to Asian, well, probably not as much to them, but it definitely happens to Hispanic people and white people too, but it doesn't get like no serious media coverage or anything like that at all. So it puts this false sense of this false thinking in your head that, oh, this doesn't happen to white people, this doesn't happen to Hispanic people, because they just so over centralize it happening to us that they don't really even show the spotlight. And I brought that up last year when we was all marching for George Floyd. I was like, yo, like, do you know how hurtful that is for you to be a white person? And this happened, the same thing that happened, well, not the same thing, but basically a police officer killing your unarmed child. It happened to your kid too, but it didn't get no media attention because your kid was white and the officer was
I actually heard it happens to them more than it happens to us, the white people.
Population numbers, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. You know, they got more people.
Let unbiased get his little spill in. We
my bad.
Who's this guy? W.E.B. Du Bois, a friend of India. I know a lot of people really look up the W.E.B. Du Bois, and some people don't. But he was a civil rights activist, and he was a supporter of South Asian liberation movements. And a lot of them Asian liberation movements actually were influenced by, let's just keep it real, you know, a lot of the things that we were doing over here in America. And then here's another guy, another Asian dude. And he basically tried to draw a connection between, hey, how Black people were treated and how things were happening in like the caste system in India, and saying like, hey, you know, like look at how Black people are being treated over here in America because you know the color of their skin, and then we doing that over here. Like, you know, we need to stop that basically.
You about the OD, CK.
Yeah, like I said, this is the last one. I had one more, but you know, look like y'all ain't take no more.
Explain to me how you think we can actually read them damn words on there. Explain that tab.
What is it? The color?
Just scrolling through that, I'm like, what the hell's going on here, yo?
I'm just scrolling through it. Like I said, I didn't want to go into grave detail because we would be here all night if I actually tried to sit up here and read it.
You already got it.
Here's one. Lansing Hughes.
You know, you did the all night long. You did that.
No, but it is good for the playback. You know, people could pause it and do all that. That's cool.
Pause it. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna drop it in the server for those people that are in it.
What up, Unbiased?
Let Unbiased says, Pete, how you feel? You heard the conversation. How you feel?
Yeah, peace.
I know what I'm about to scroll.
Sympathies are entirely with Negro.
Let me know.
Shock.
I think. Let's see Unbiased says peace.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I'm done.
Peace to the chat. So I'm glad you presented that because the word Asian is tricky. As you can see, we went from Chinese to Japanese to Indian. Okay. So it's very tricky when you use the word Asian because Indians are also called Asians. All right. So, but the start of the show, when we said Asian, we're speaking to the Chinese specifically. We're not going to the Japanese stores and being, you know, having interaction with them with the bulletproof things, and the Indians either. We're dealing with Chinese people only. So, dealing with the Asian family is Chinese people, right? So I just want to go back to that. So just Chinese people. That's the focal point, right? So with that being said, we got to be careful and not limit Chinese folks to just Chinese stores, Chinese shacks and nail salons. They have a lot of other businesses out here in this country, in the world, that we are working for them at, right? My company, pharmaceutical company, is owned by Chinese folks. So they're not limited to just Chinese shacks and nail salons. Like they do a lot more for this country than just that. So I think that was wrong to limit them to that. So for that reason, you will have interactions with, because they service Black folks for the most part. And I ain't gonna cap. So I'm listening to Corey and listening to Sosa, and I gotta say, listen, man, and CK, I go with that, because with those interactions, like Black folks don't really respect Chinese folks in business. They're very disrespectful in those nail salons. And I'm not saying it's justified to get beat up, anything like that, but they are very, very disrespectful in those nail salons and those chicken shacks. I mean, so let's not be, crazy. Like so you might get a reaction. You did a negative reaction at some point, which is, like you said, we're humans. That's going to happen. I think Uncle somebody said that earlier, or was it Corey? We're all humans. So if you push a human, the human's going to react. All right. So now you'll have some reactions and some seem foul. Like you've seen the videos of the Chinese folks attacking women in nail salons. I think it's unfair to condemn the entire race. So you're going to boycott the entire race by a few in nail salons and in places in the hood where they interact with Black folks all day. And the worst of us, might I add. So I think that's a little unfair. I think we should just boycott those specific stores that treat Black folks a certain way and not the entire Chinese race.
Yeah, you saved yourself at the end, yo. I was just trying to figure out what Black person do you know? I don't know what you and Corey talking about. What Black person go in the stores to steal shit?
To steal, right? So why don't they look at all Black citizens as upstanding Americans, and not as the niggas that's in there to steal?
It's beyond the pale, yo. Like I just didn't know we went to Chinese stores to steal. I just did. That's a new one.
Okay, I'm glad that's new. You didn't know that. I'm just saying, like,
damn.
I'm not gonna front to you like niggas ain't going up in there stealing and like
I mean niggas steal, but I mean
niggas steal, but I mean
niggas steal.
Niggas steal, but I mean,
you know, they ain't.
I'm not saying all Black people steal. I'm not saying all Black people steal.
Sound like it, Corey. Sound like it.
That's why I said. That's why I told Sosa. I said, man, I don't even really want to say it, Sosa, because I'm gonna have to diminish the whole Black race. You know what I'm saying? Point out.
Corey, what happened? Hold on, Corey. This is my only question to you. What happened to we all human? See that part?
I said that.
Right. He didn't say humans steal. He said Black people going in their stores steal. How about humans going in the stores? You didn't see that?
White people stealing out it.
We was distinguishing. We were making a social distinction. We were having a social conversation. I already said that it really wasn't a scientific question. Anyway, I already said that.
Boy.
I said it was.
Where is your wife at, man? Corey said the Black people stealing out the Chinese.
Hey,
hold up. Listen.
Asians still in the hell, yo.
The chat wants some smoke, huh? They want some smoke.
They don't even. That people don't even. They don't even go to the
link there, yo. I'm gonna give them the link. I'm gonna put the link since Black people stealing all the stores. Damn.
That's why we need some thieves. I think damn thieves out here.
Hey, put the link in the chat.
I don't know how it go from humans to Black people. Y'all defend the humans.
No, because we was talking about.
Because y'all hate y'all. Because y'all hate yourselves, yo. Y'all hate yourself. What made you hate to be Black, man?
Yeah, yo, god damn, yo, you went from the human to human when we were talking about The Asian people, they human. Then when it comes to black people, no, they niggas, they stealing.
You know, hey, can't say, niggas steal, you know what I'm saying?
No, but see, please. I'm saying, hey, look, niggas is different. Hold on, let me fix that. But see, we ain't niggas, man. We African Americans.
Right.
Hey, post the link in the chat. Somebody want to check out your link.
I'm putting the link in there.
Yes. Hey, Luda Real, the link is coming in right now in the chat. Check it out.
Hey, the research question is, do niggas steal?
Right.
Yo, that's crazy.
No, not that link.
Yo, niggas definitely steal.
Yo, that is funny as hell, dog.
Hey, my answer to that is yes.
Hold on, man. Let me take off my. Hold on. Let me take my glasses off. The research question is,
post the Abjeware link.
Yo, that is so crazy. Corey said, man, you acting like they ain't going there shooting them. That's why they got that's why they got the glass over there. Because they're shooting their heads off.
I'm not the one who made that point, but yeah,
they got the bulletproof glass. Yo, they got bulletproof glasses.
Crazy, boy.
Yo, they ain't even need to put nothing up during the pandemic. They got the bulletproof glass on the motherfucker.
Yeah, they already had. They ain't had to put it up.
Yeah, that's already said.
Bulletproof grass didn't just come out of nowhere, nigga.
Hell no.
Y'all didn't see, so they didn't shoot that Asian.
That's because niggas steal.
Old man Quill ass. Tupac and them shot old man Quill ass on Juice, man.
Funny,
that's Chinese, man.
Yo, that's so damn funny, yo.
Look at Menace to Society, yo. What you say about my mama? Killed that nigga.
Hey, they had to put the bars in the goddamn windows so niggas was jumping through the windows and robbing them up.
Y'all is so
niggas
crazy.
Are crazy.
That's
man.
why the guy. I didn't know why they had the glass up because
we know niggas are wild.
Yeah, niggas.
Look, come on, man. You can't be playing like you don't know, man.
I don't know that shit, man. That's like saying, hey, y'all.
I don't know where
y'all.
you grew up at.
Hey. Y'all know them niggas be selling drugs.
I know in Baltimore. And look, I know they ain't playing in Baltimore, yo.
Wait,
come on now.
Y'all sound like white supremacists. Hey, y'all know them niggas be selling drugs.
Are they?
If we was in a trailer park time, if Asians had a store in the trailer park neighborhood, they would be going through in the hood. Believe me.
Right.
Hey, y'all stood
That's
up
what
for
I'm
y'all
saying.
seat.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey, y'all don't have to sit up for y'all seat. I see y'all stood up for y'all seat. None of them niggas be selling drugs in the neighborhood.
You stupid.
Niggas be stealing, bitch.
On the way to selling drugs, they stealing out the Chinese store. We gotta lock them up, bud. We gotta do something with them.
Yeah, those niggas, yes, sir. Lock those niggas up.
Lock them up. You gotta lock them up, Bill. Because Billy, they stealing, they're robbing, and they're selling drugs, Billy.
Hey, but free my niggas at the same time, though.
Yeah, free. Y'all is crazy. That was a good one, yo. I think we outscienced ourselves on that.
I don't think we gotta make a blanket statement like that. Like we know what goes on in the. I'm saying like just the same. Like if the Asians had a store in the trailer park at the corner of the trailer park, they would be going through the same shit they going through in the hood.
Trailer park.
They do.
That's what.
To use that example first would have been better for me.
Right.
I thought that's not counterintuitive. I thought that was like, I mean, it's in the hood. That's the point.
He kind of justified Asian
bias made.
He kind of justified Asian prejudice a little bit.
Yeah, you kind of did that. You kind of wiped away.
No,
yeah,
no.
like you said, I steal something don't mean you can shoot me, no, Corey. Like that's not the rule, dog.
Nobody said
I
that.
could actually give you a fake $20 bill and you know what I mean, like. and the police get me, you can't put your foot on my neck and kill me.
That's why you can't. That's why Corey want to make that statement. You know, straw man.
You probably can kill a nigga for that, though. You can definitely kill a nigga for that. That's just taking out money and printing out money to kill him.
Oh, you know what I mean, Corey. You know what I mean, Corey agree with goddamn murder, man.
Before the stream over, I'm gonna be hanging black people on the weekends for fun. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man. That was funny, yo.
Gotta give him a golden bridge, though, yo. Give him a golden bridge,
Sean,
man. He ain't mean it like that.
Sean gonna clip that shit. Watch, yo. Y'all niggas.
Yeah.
We don't clip that. That's a clip moment, yo. God damn. Boy, I didn't know, yo. My fault. Thank you for educating. I've been educated. What time is it, man? That was funny. We done have fun around here, man. I put the link, man. Support the Ab Juice store, man. Hit the Cash App too, man. You know, just support, man. We had a good time. Shit was funny, man. So yeah, race relations in America, man, it's complicated, yo. Race relations between all ethnic groups in America is very, very complicated, man. So you know, we all struggle at times. The Black plight is unique and very, very unique. Race relations is very unique and a lot of nuances in that. Throw in different types of communities, and you got what they call the great goddamn mixing bowl. How are you gonna raise your children? What are you gonna tell your children? They see the world they're in. Do you keep it from them? Do you perpetuate racism? What do you do? We know it's not all free love around here. That's not happening. So I think for me, my job is to educate the babies as best as I can. You know, give them an opportunity to understand all communities. That's what my mother did for me. She gave me a chance to interact with different people. So my conversation is coming from having interactions with different people, not just Black people. My daughter, she did the exchange program where she went to Italy for school. She went to Italy, right? They had a trip, and some students came over here, and she actually went to Italy. That was a good experience for her. Why you ain't sending Africa? Because they ain't had no goddamn exchange programs in Africa. Shit, she might have did that, but the experience was good for her to see how other people live. You know, sometimes we cooped up in America and we make all our judgments off of America. That's not, you know, that's not actually all legitimate. You know, all people don't act the same and act the same way, right? So, but for me, I love Black people, right? I love Black women, and I'm proud to say that. Like I'm not, you know, I'm not taking myself off the market for other groups. It's just not in me to do, right? I say it all the time, Black women come in all complexions. I teach my sons that. I say, look, man, Black women come in all complexions, from the very light to the very dark, to the brown, to the chocolate, all in between. You know what I'm saying? My suggestion to you is to, you know, do that. Now, at the end of the day, their choices are gonna be their choices. And, you know, so at the end of the day, you got to respect other people's choices. So I'm simply saying that a conversation always needs to be had, right? In this complicated situation that we call race relations. Gotta have a conversation. Don't just give away your goodwill for no reason. Like, it doesn't make sense. No value community does it. No one just votes to be voting. We do a lot of things backward, and nobody pushes the ignorant at the front of the damn line to teach them. Simple as that. So, you know, that is my closing remark, man. Support the abs you wear store. All right. So hold on. Support the abs you wear. All right. Hit us up at the PseudoKillers, PseudoKillers@gmail.com. Any questions? Right? You know, we just doing what we gotta do. Go ahead, CK. Don't kill me.
Nah, I just was gonna ask you to see what you thought about the links I showed thus far. I also had some about Hispanics working with African Americans in America here too. I mean, I just didn't know. I didn't know about any of that stuff. I just learned all that. So
Correct. That's why
I share it with y'all.
Correct. Put it in the go, y'all. That's all gonna be in the server, yo. You know, you either got your PseudoKilla folder or you go on the server and you get all the information. There's books in there, there's everything in there, yo. Like it's there. We ain't gonna be in there starting no shit though, because you're gonna get kicked out. Right? We don't mind the pseudos in there peeping around getting the books and shit. We don't mind that. Right. But thank you, CK, for actually putting that together, yo. It's a valuable part of what we do. And you know, man, everybody stay cool. And everybody in the chat room, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat room, man. Got 90,000 in there, man. You the real. What you say? You know what I'm saying? Boost your immune system, algebra. Did you just say that?
Yeah, yes, they did. That's why I'm laughing over here.
Come on, Luda. Look, Luda, look, Luda, look. See, watch this, y'all. See, y'all joking.
Somebody done sniped them already.
Look, what's that say, y'all?
Elderberry gummies. They got any gummies now?
What's that say? What's that say?
Immunity gummies.
Right. So anyway, they plant the immunity gummy. What the hell is that?
Oh, you done boosted it up, yo.
Support.
Yes.
Look, elderberry antidoxin. Look, y'all, look. So, I wonder what that say though. That says, do not use if under 18 years of age. Look at that. Do not use if under 18. I wonder why not age.
Right.
If you have any medical conditions or you're currently using prescription medicines, please consult your physicians before taking any other dietary supplement. They say keep out of reach of children. Store in a cool place. Yeah, yo.
I mean, they're berries.
So
now, dietary supplements are not FDA regulated, therefore they are considered adulterated.
Yep. Hold on.
Why don't?
Yeah, show
hold on. Wait.
I have a question.
Hold on. I'm gonna read this.
Show that shit at the bottom.
Hold on, yo. It say if you're pregnant or nursing or taking any medicines, planning any medical or surgical procedure, or have any medical condition, consult your doctor before use. Discontinue the use and consult your doctor if any adverse reaction occurs. Keep out of reach of children. Store in room temperature. Why the hell don't they say that?
Right.
What's the joke? The cat's out of the bag. Y'all thought I just had it, huh? No, I love to read.
You got him?
I'll be lying. See, I hate to lie. You never tell that to us. We've never, for the last year and a half, heard anybody read that.
Yep.
Nobody reads that.
If you want to know if your supplement pseudo, read the back label, yo.
There you go. You can't take a vaccine if you're pregnant. Yeah, you better not eat these motherfuckers if you're pregnant either. Crazy, yo. It's just bananas. The whole scenario is bananas, and y'all bananas for that one, yo. Like they kept it secret, yo. They did like this. They hit that part. They held that part. They be like, yeah, yo, take it, man. Cover that part.
Yo. They said niggas don't read.
Right. Crazy. Read the package, yo.
Black men and women do.
Oh my God, yo.
African Americans read. I mean, you know.
That's a fact.
Oh man, they say you don't. It say warning, yo. Let me see, look. I'm not even lying. That should say warning. Can y'all see it?
There's warning.
It say warning, yo. Warning, look, warning. Warning, I ain't making it up.
Hey, Uncle, I have a serious question.
What is it?
Do you think that stance would ever change in regards to the FDA, would actually start regulating the supplements, at least minimum, the damn supplements?
They gotta go through all the tests and shit, man. I don't know.
And they won't do it. No, because I work at a pharmaceutical company.
I would think at some point in time they would, because especially as you start having more and more people starting to take advantage of that. And selling people stuff that could be harmful, especially during the 1900s, early 1900s and 1800s, where they were just selling any damn thing.
It's not harmful. So the thing is, if it's a placebo or it's not harmful, then it's no harm, no foul. So they're not going to regulate it because it doesn't cause harm. So then it's
But
okay.
how do you know that? Because if you ain't regulating, you don't know what people are putting in those pills.
Well, I will say this: they do have in nursing school, they did teach us about herbs, certain herbs that were real popular among people, and they talked about how people, just mentioned briefly about incorporating some of the knowledge about Eastern practices because people were going to a lot of that. So yeah, herbs like St. John's wort and there's a few others. One that they use for women who are trying to have an abortion. I can't think of it because my kid was the hell out of me. What's the name of it? Black cohosh. Yeah. And there's a few others, but I don't know about FDA approval. That's another question.
So in other words, like the supplements, like their results be inconclusive. So that means they have data that's supporting it and then data that disproves it.
Hold on. It say this statement, these statements have not been evaluated. And you said it by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Luda.
Luda in the building.
Packed with vitamin C and vitamin D. Vitamin C, vitamin D, and elderberry. Why are they lying to us? That's why I say people can't.
Hey, yo, peace to the chat.
Oh, Lord, man, we about to go another hour. We about to be in here another hour.
We're not.
Hold on.
You're wrong again, buddy. You're wrong again, man.
Are we closing this out?
Better got sources this time.
I mean, y'all can close it out. But I'm just saying, whenever y'all ready.
Luda, why you didn't tell us, Luda? Why didn't you tell us? Why didn't you tell us that vitamin C, vitamin D, elderberry, right, is not used to diagnose, treat, or cure or prevent disease, bro? That's all. If you don't want to talk about that, I'm done.
Right.
Where you running to? Where you running to?
Answer.
Answer.
You done? What you done?
Answer.
I said use the vitamin C, vitamin D, zinc to boost your immune system. By you boosting your immune system, that's going to prevent you from contracting diseases.
Okay,
that's exactly what I said.
Hey, we're going to need you to go get a source on that, sir.
You said what? You said what?
Come on, man. What y'all mean go get a source?
You said what? No. You said what? Luda.
Hey, hold on.
Luda, you said what, yo? You said you're not saying it's preventing disease. Did you say that?
Yeah, Luda, slow down.
That's why I said to go
I'm saying
one at a time.
Your immune system.
Yeah.
And by boosting your immune system, that's going to help you prevent disease.
It's just saying on the Bible, Luda.
Man, I don't know what that is you got. What you
got? Oh, here we go with that.
Oh, nigga.
Hold on, y'all slow down. Y'all slow down. Hold on.
Is that organic? Is that organic elderberry?
Hey, Luda, slow down.
Organic cat.
Luda,
slow down. Luda, you gotta slow down, my brother. You said
I'm addressing Aunt right now. Aunt just showed that elderberry, and I'm addressing that elderberry. I'm like, where he got it from?
Do y'all really think I'm gonna sit here and listen to a nigga tell me about some shit on the elderberry bottle? Yo, like I'm not going to.
If I'm going to give somebody some type of medication or some type of recommendation, it's going to be something that good for their body, not something that's going to cause.
So show yours. Hey, Luda, show yours.
Do you really think I'm listening? I'm like, he ain't gotta show me nothing, yo. Let me get somebody else.
I want to see his elderberry bottle. Let me see yours.
Show the label. Show the label, yo. Show the label.
My fault.
Show that label. Show that label.
I'm not gonna listen, man. I'm gonna tell y'all some real shit. I ain't got time, yo. This nigga, I got a bottle with elderberry and vitamin C and D, and they kicked him out. This shit, you can't do none of the shit he's saying. So why would I listen to him? Oh, yo, you ain't got the organic shit. Say the same shit.
Organic. What the hell is that?
The organic one.
You threw me out and everything.
The organic one don't got a label.
No, Corey, that was crazy, right, Corey? I tell you, I was so mad. I shot everybody up with that shit. It's terrible, yo.
Hey, I'll try to trick us. You know, Adjuel making elderberry bottles and shit, trying to trick the fans.
It's on the website.
Sitting there arguing with that man, yo. Like, why would I argue with that man? Vitamin C is right here, packed with vitamin C and vitamin D and elderberry oxidants, yo. That's what it's saying, yo.
Yo,
it ain't organic.
Elderberry shit.
What he was trying to
can't do it.
what he was trying to say is that the real shit don't need no label. You just eat that shit.
You gotta get it from the source, man. You know that doesn't touch white hands, bro. Like, like we really
White
doing this right
scientist.
now? Like we really gotta get it from the source, man.
Yeah, where you go? Where Luda go?
Oh man, Unc done booted him, man, before he could close the argument out, man.
Nah, I'm gonna bring him in here. I'm saying he needs to. I don't know what you got. I don't know what you
There go my
got.
dog. There go my dog, Sean. My bad, Sean, man. I was missing earlier, man, but you was getting them niggas.
Yeah, Sean got them niggas. Sean ran over there and went live and give us the link. That ain't even right. Sean.
Yeah, my bad, Sean.
Hey, they need to do a show called Control the Narrative.
This is no longer the Source Up or Shut Up channel. You can't use that no more.
Let's go, Sean. Let's go, Sean.
We're putting it into effect right now. We can no longer use it.
Yo, you brought the sources, yo. That's they always make.
To be fair, Sean.
Hold on, CK didn't show sources.
Sean, to be
Bro,
fair,
her source sit there and told you that her source sit there and says, it says Chatterjee shows how African Americans repeatedly advance South Asian rights. I already had that article.
Yeah, we had the same article you had, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's not. We already had that article. It's in our chat. No, it ain't in the PesudoKilla chat. It was in me and CK chat. We already had that article with Kim Tran.
Right. They was loading up.
Yeah, no, like that's what I'm saying. Nobody's making an argument that didn't happen, bro.
Say you gotta bring no sources though.
Yeah, we was
we
already talked about it. CK had the sources.
Another argument that they can't make is that vaccine prevents you from contracting that disease. Another argument they can't
Hey
make.
Sean, go get that source phone because you talking
Luda.
Yeah, where'd it come from?
Hey Sean,
You got so many sources.
Let me ask Luda one question, sir. Let me ask Luda one question.
Transmission source.
Hey, what source you want, Luda? Because we got a lot of.
Okay, hold on, man.
Hey, Luda, I'm with you though. That elderberry is not
I just
organic.
need it.
I'm gonna tell you that. I'm with you on that one.
You know it's touching white hands, Corey. That's a fact.
Hey, Luda, what disease you speak of, Luda? What disease? What are you talking about?
Yeah, get the source, Sean, please.
Talking about
No, I didn't hear what he said specifically. What did he say?
He said the vaccine don't stop infection. That's not true. Like they working
All
on
right,
that.
so let me ask Luda this. Hey, Luda.
Yeah, you're wrong, Luda.
Cool. Bring that link up.
Hey, Luda, one question.
Shut up.
Luda, 1 second. So when it says Pfizer and Moderna is 90% effective, what is it 90% effective against?
It can't be 90% effective because it hasn't been proven.
What is wrong?
Okay.
Man.
How
do they know it's 95% effective then if it hasn't been proven?
I can already tell, these guys.
So you got to ask the right questions to get them out.
I can already tell you.
He's earned himself to the black hole.
Why do you think it wasn't?
Nah, we dealt with that last year, man.
Hold on, Ken.
Man.
Hold on, Ken. He just got sucked up by the gravity to the black hole.
Yeah, that's like that.
Black hole recognizes ignorance and it sucks you into it, Luda.
Dang.
What? That shit happened.
That's what you want to write there, all right?
Yeah, what is that?
Thanks to the study published today by the U.S. Center for Disease Control and Prevention, now we have our answer. According to the study, which was conducted on nearly 4,000 healthcare workers, first responders, and other essential workers at the front lines in 8 locations across the country, the mRNA vaccines are 90% effective at preventing infection. That means, in addition to stopping the development of COVID-19 symptoms, they can stop the disease from spreading from one person to another.
Luda, what's good?
Yeah, I'm here. That's false. That's not a valid source. We need a medical source.
You do realize they had to get the information from somewhere, right?
Right. 4,000.
What falls got to do with medicine? What does falls got to do with medicine?
4,000 healthcare workers, though.
It's right
here.
here.
What you talking about? Falls about money, man. They ain't thinking about helping nobody.
Hey, Luda, you do know that they have to get that information from somewhere. So all Sean has to do is click on the link that goes to the scientific journal where they got the information from.
Hold on.
Right, they got the names of the healthcare workers.
Hold on, the gravity just sucked them up. Shoot. Sucked up. He got sucked up. He didn't realize that the Forbes was really a starting point. Right?
Yeah.
Like start off like here's
just easier for people to read.
There's a source for that, Luda, right there, Luda. That's the paper right there, Mr. Luda. There you go, sir.
Luda, well, what evidence do you need? That's it right there.
Oh, man, the black hole got him. He let him back.
Yeah, man, I'll be playing with him, yo. He put him in and put him out.
Playing with him, yo. Hey, Luda. There you go, bro.
Corny, man. That's corny. I'm not here to play games, man. I'm just here to drop these facts.
I'm trying to show you something, Luda. To stay in the conversation, yo, it's got to be intelligent.
Yeah. What's your response?
Hold on.
Okay, all right. So instead of filibustering, let's stick to the topic.
We showed you the source. You dove in wrong. Let the man show the Forbes, and he showed you what article backed the Forbes. Here we go, bro. We never just do Forbes. Forbes is not a medical institution.
Right.
Like, who does that? So this is the article that they wrote it off of right here. That's all, bro. That's all I'm saying, dude. Like, come on, man. The gravity will get you sometimes.
If you don't got a source to combat that, yo, you got like 30 seconds, yo.
Hey,
you don't have a source to combat
I got all type of sources, man. I got all type of sources. I just don't know.
Hold on, because we gotta close out, man. Like if you don't have a source to combat that, then we gotta give you 30 seconds, though.
You just let me know. what a
30 seconds.
All right, give us 30 seconds, man.
What's his next claim so I can debunk it?
Yeah, so hold on, hey, Luda, so you admit that the infection thing you just said is out of there, okay?
I mean,
so that was the CDC, Sean?
No, it's not. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. CDC.
Yeah.
Let's go to the CDC and let's see what the CDC says. See what the CDC say about Moderna. See what they say about the Pfizer.
Make sure you check the date on them articles you posted, my guy.
Right.
Wait. You do know, Luda, that it wasn't the CDC that evaluated their vaccines. That was the FDA.
No, yes. I mean, that's CDC is,
Luda, I can't, Luda. You my man, y'all can't let you do it.
Can you ask me a question? What you talking about?
No, because we're talking about the infection claim you just made that got refuted. I don't care what nobody's saying. Let's stay right there. We're not moving.
Right.
We're not running
That's your
around
first
the pool.
claim, bro.
We're talking about infection. That's all I want to talk about. Do you now admit that the vaccines is 94% effective against infection? Can we please admit that and move on?
No, nah.
Why?
Now, hold on. Before the gravity gets you, do you have a source that says that's not so?
I mean, it's an EUA. It's an EUA medicine. So that right there tells you that.
Wrong answer.
What? Hey, yo, what are you talking about, my man?
No. He's out of the gravity. Got him again.
You want me to
No, I'm not listening.
Do you want me to help again?
No, listen. See, this is what we go through all the time.
Deal with the EUA shit.
Sean, he just threw you down a rabbit hole called the EUA. We're not fucking talking about that. We're strictly talking about the infection. Then we can move on to the, the medical usage.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. Like, I don't want to leave that spot. See, that has
hold it in. There you go. Hold it in. That's like hold in.
That's a different conversation, Luda.
I feel that.
Hey, Luda, listen to me, Luda.
Keep coming back.
Keep coming back like the Holy Ghost. Listen.
That's it. I'm
Luda, all I'm saying is, I'm for clarity, I'm just saying we just want to stay with the infection. Then we'll deal with the medical use. But right now we're talking about the infection. What I need from you to stay in this conversation is to provide a serious source that says they don't stop infection, bro. Like that day has changed. The data is now in. Earlier on, they wasn't sure, bro. Shit is moving fast around here. So now we know 94% effective against infection, bro. Do you have a source to combat that? Just say I don't, and we're gonna move on to the emergency usage. So yes or no, bro? Do you get that?
Sean, can we get that source? Please.
No, you cut them off.
Still mad at us.
Hey, Luda, you there, Luda?
Hey, yeah, I'm here. I ain't even worried about it. I'm gonna stick with it's an emergency use medicine. So
wait, no.
Hey, Luda.
That's different. Luda, that's different.
Hold on, Luda. You're smart, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that infection. Hold on. No. Hold on. I'm telling you that infection, stopping infection is different from the emergency use. So I'm saying we're now moving on to the emergency use because you did not supply a source that says it does not stop infection. So we're moving on. You've lost that point for clarity. Okay, let's move on to the emergency use now.
Okay,
what about emergency use, bro? What's your claim on that? Go ahead.
Xers getting beat up.
Go ahead, Luda.
So my next point is
emergency use. Go ahead.
Since these people know that this is an emergency use vaccine, they just snuck it under that umbrella of the whole vaccine thing, but it's really a gene therapy.
Okay.
Why do these vaccines have vaccine immunity?
Huh?
Why are you repeating that again after I debunked that last time?
Don't let him. Don't let him. He made 3 claims just now. Stick to the one. The one claim is emergency use.
I just want to know.
Luda, do this for us. Explain to us what emergency use means. That
way
we know you know what you're talking about, and we're not running into another goddamn.
I've been told y'all what it means. It means that it's
Go ahead.
a pandemic. It's an emergency use medicine that hasn't been approved through the animal trials, is what it means.
Okay.
Wait, Sean debunked that last time too.
No, CK, don't say nothing. Can you now give us a source that supports that, please?
That is EUA?
No, what you just
the animal trial thing,
means
brother.
it has not been through an animal trial. So can you please give us that source? That's all. Because the gravity is feeling strong now.
I mean, it's an EUA medicine. That's really like an oxymoronic question, though.
No.
30 seconds.
Luda.
So that right there is telling you that it hasn't passed the trials.
Okay. So do me a favor. Can you just give us a source? Hold on, Sean. Don't do his work for him. So do you have a source that says that? Because we have a source that says you're wrong. Do you have a source to support your statement?
Yeah, go to the AstraZeneca website. And they'll tell you, go to the Pfizer website. They'll tell you. Go to the FDA website. They'll tell you.
Okay. Can you go to one website and read it?
No. He's saying, hold on. You're saying that the website will say that they have not been through the vaccine trials. Am I correct?
Yes, I have. Yes.
All right. Go ahead,
Oh, man.
Go ahead, Sean.
All right. Niggas,
So what is emergency
that's why
use
Chinese folks
authorization?
be beating niggas up for the shit like that.
Yeah. Let's make sure that it's a reliable source and not just some,
What's up, everybody? I had spoke to you. How you doing?
Hey, can you see the screen, Luda? Can you see the screen, Luda?
That's a
Can you see
journal
the
right
screen?
there. Huh? That's a journal, right?
All right, this the FDA, right? Okay. So
okay.
this is the FDA is a globally respected for its scientific standards of vaccine safety, effectiveness, and quality. They have a standard. All right. So an emergency use authorization is a mechanism to facilitate the ability and use of medical countermeasures, including vaccines during public health emergencies such as the current COVID-19 pandemic. Under an EUA, the FDA may allow the use of unapproved medical products or
unapproved medical.
use.
You can stop right there, buddy. You can stop right there. Ain't
No. He gotta finish. He gotta finish. No, Luda, relax. You gotta finish.
It's over. Ain't no relax. Come on, what
relax,
you got to say,
bro. You gotta listen to my man. No, listen to my man.
Finish.
Luda, relax, bro. You're behaving like a crazy.
Relax.
Relax,
man.
man.
All right, can I finish, Luda? Can I finish?
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. But the show been done.
All right. Thank you. Under an EUA, FDA may allow the use of unapproved medical products or unapproved use of
relax, Luda.
Unapproved use of approved medical products in an emergency to diagnose, treat, or prevent serious or life-threatening disease or conditions when certain statutory criteria have been met, including that there are no adequate, approved, and available alternatives. Taking into consideration input from the FDA, manufacturers decide whether and when to submit an EUA request to FDA. Once submitted, FDA will evaluate an EUA request and determine whether the regulatory criteria are met, statutory criteria are met, taking into account the totality of scientific evidence about the vaccine that is available. FDA.
Yeah, you just died.
You just died.
Come on, man. Your cheerleaders ain't gonna help you, man. Conversation been over. Conversation been over, bro.
You just died, Luda. Luda, you just died.
You gotta respond. Luda, you gotta
okay,
respond
so now let's go to my next point.
Luda, no, respond to what he read just now, Luda. Respond to that.
Luda, relax for a minute, Luda. Your claim was that because it's emergency use, it has not been through the trials. That is right. Can we please stick to his claim?
Right.
No,
he just said it on it.
I'm not done because I'm killing both his claims real quick. Yes, clinical trials are evaluating investigational COVID-19 vaccines in tens of thousands of study participants to generate the scientific data. Initially, in phase 1, the vaccine is given to a small number of generally healthy people to assess its safety at increasing dose to gain early information about how well the vaccine works to induce immune response in people. In the absence of safety concerns from phase 1 studies, phase 2 studies include more people. When the various doses are tested on hundreds of people with typically varying health statuses and from different demographics, in randomized controlled studies, the studies provide additional safety information on common short-term side effects and risk, examine the relationship between the dose administration and the immune response, and may provide initial information regarding the effectiveness of the vaccine. After phase 1 and phase 2, they go into phase 3. The vaccine is generally administered to thousands of people in randomized controlled studies involving broad demographic groups, the population intended for the use of the vaccine, and generates critical information on effectiveness and additional important safety data. This phase provides additional information about the immune response in people who received the vaccine compared to those who received a control such as placebo. So you don't get the EUA until you complete phase 3 trial testing. So they already did it they did it in animals in February and early March. It got the human in March.
They say that right there? You see that right there?
No, I have the actual data. I have the phase 1, 2, and 3 trial data.
Oh man. Come on, for
so
which vaccine?
To help you out, Luda, to help you out, it says,
for which vaccine do you have this data?
Yes, I have all the data.
Okay, so for which vaccine do you have the data showing that this vaccine?
I have the data for Moderna. I have the 53-page data for Moderna. I have the 54-page data for Johnson & Johnson, and I have the 93-page data for Pfizer. Bro, we did this on.
No, we didn't. We didn't, because I whooped you all up. I whooped you all up last conversation.
Wait, Luda. I wasn't here for that. But what Sean did was he read you what you said he didn't have. He read it. So what's your response?
No, he didn't. Because what he just read was he explained.
This tells you how the
everybody freeze. Hold on, everybody freeze 1 second. We have a chatty patty. Where you at? Consequence, whatever the hell it is.
Listen, Luda, all he's doing is explaining how the emergency use authorization for vaccines work. This is telling you how you get the EUA, bro. So I don't understand how you can't fathom that. The title tells you this is how it is explained. Now, they got the EUA because they had the safety data in the phase 3 trials, which came out in December. I don't know where you were, if you were hiding under a rock, or if you had.
Where is this data? Where is this data?
Hold on for a minute. Hey, consequence, hit that goddamn link, bro. You're going to get kicked out.
In December. Where's this data?
Hold on. We're going to the chat. We got
you got the wrong link.
Where's the link showing that these tests were done in December? Where's the link? Let me see it.
Man, you bugged out,
dude.
Bugged out, man.
You were
smoking. Bugged out, man. You smoking, yo. Stop smoking, dog.
Man, I'm chilling.
I don't even know what he's talking about.
I'm
trying to see.
Hey, Sean, can we get this source, please, sir?
If he does, will you change your stance and admit that you were wrong about it?
Nope.
Like, will they solve the issue?
They still ain't show me why these tests got this
RNA.
Everything. Hey, hold on for a minute, bro. Hey, Malcolm. Do you realize who Luda is, Malcolm?
No.
Who is Luda?
Do you realize who he is, Luda?
No, I don't realize the cat.
He's a black test subject.
No.
Yeah, literally, yo. He gonna see if the elderberries work.
Right.
He's a living test subject for the pseudo killers, bro.
Yo, hold on. Did the elderberries go through the FDA?
Luda, you are a literal test. Will smoking weed and taking elderberries and vitamin C stops you getting cold about. We will find out pretty soon.
Hold up. Hey, did the elderberries go through the FDA?
Hell no. That or nothing.
Yeah, the one I ordered did. The one I ordered did.
Nah, you ain't got no. They lied on the page.
Luda. Supplements
show us the website. Show us the website, dude. Don't play.
Luda, supplements don't go to supplements. No.
Let them show the website, yo. You make a statement, yo. The gravity is pulling you right now. Where is that? What website you went to, Luda?
Let me see what Sean talking about. He talking about it was.
Nah. Luda, stay focused. Luda, stay focused. Your organic elderberry stuff shows the FDA regulations on it.
Did they go through the FDA? That's all I want to know, bro. You got me. Hey, look, I'm gonna buy some tomorrow if you can show me that. I'm buying it.
Just know that they were real.
Elderberry juice is actually pretty tasty, y'all. Y'all should
and CK, it has good qualities. But it does not prevent viruses, though.
No, it's not preventing no viruses.
Hey, Luda, the gravity is pulling you, bro. Where's the website, yo?
Is it the UAE? Did the UAE write that down?
Hey, just know that it was real.
Did the UAE write that?
Just know that.
Hey, my bad. Hold on.
Y'all gonna let him? You gonna let him off the hook, Kent?
No, don't let him off. Go ahead.
I respect Luda. He hopped on, but consequence ain't hopping on.
He hopped off. Did he hop on?
No, he's not gonna hop on.
Yo, put him in timeout.
Y'all know Luda all with the smoke now.
Wow.
Hey, Luda, where's the website? Luda, don't change it. Where the website at, Luda?
No, ain't no don't change it. I'm trying to see where Sean at with this.
Luda,
you changed it, bro. You changed
it. Where's the FDA approved elderberry website at, yo? Come on,
dagger, yo. He's dead. He's dead. That's a dagger.
Hey, Sean, what's up, Sean? What to do? What?
Wait. Hey, Luda, let me ask Luda a question, please.
You don't want to smoke with me, Luda, because I just proved you wrong.
Hey, Sean, hold on one second, Sean. Sean, I gotta ask Luda an important question. Hey, Sean, Luda, what does it mean to be FDA regulated? What does that mean?
Hell no. Don't worry about it. He don't know that.
Listen, man, I'm not. I don't get into all that stuff, man.
I thought so.
I just know that it's the Food Drug Administration, and you got to pass all these certain quartiles to be approved by the Food Drug Administration.
No.
That's all I know.
Actually, no. Luda, that's actually wrong, Luda. FDA regulation.
Oh, what it is? But what is FDA? What is FDA?
Relax for a second. It has everything to do with your facility. They regulate your facility.
What is it
okay,
now?
Dude, you gotta shut up. What is it?
What is FDA? What is FDA?
Hold on, Luda. He about to tell you right now.
Dude, you got it. What I'm talking about. Luda, relax. FDA regulation got everything to do with your facility. They regulate your facility.
Here we go with that pseudo shit. I just told you what FDA was.
I'm good because he gonna have me acting fool on him.
I already know because you can
Hey, just mute him for a second. You gotta mute him. Mute him for a second.
The gravity. Come on, Luda. Come on, man. He's trying to explain to you. I'm about to
go ahead. For real, because somebody else in the chat might want to hear this. So go ahead and let him speak real quick.
So when it says FDA regulated, for example, for Luda, I work for a pharmaceutical company. We make medicine. All right, we're FDA regulated. What that means is that they regulate your facility. They make sure it meets certain requirements. Make sure that you're cleansing your equipment properly, my man. And you have SOP, standard operational procedures, that you abide by. So they hold you to what you say you're gonna do with your stuff, with your product. All right. So you have to know what that actually means. So that means they're regulating your facility the way you said you're gonna do it.
Okay, that's good. Thank you for that information, dog. Thank you.
No problem.
And glad to see you perceptive, bro.
What do you article got?
Sean.
All right, what I got on the screen is Johnson & Johnson first. This is the phase 3 ensemble study design and the results. This is a randomized.
Phase what? The phase that he
Phase
claimed ain't happened?
Yeah,
Sure?
he claimed.
He claimed that ain't happened. Yeah, Lou, that gravity is strong. The force is strong. The force is strong.
Double blind.
Yeah, double-blind, placebo-controlled clinical trial in individuals 18 and older. There were 43,000 people a part of this study, Luda. Let me skip on. Let me go to 5.
Was it real people or bots?
Yeah, they were between the ages of 18 and as old as, I don't know, I think, some of them over the age of 60. So 34% of the people in the trials was over the age of 60. The study enrolled 44% of the participants in the U.S. 74% of the participants in the U.S. are white Caucasians, 15% are Hispanic and or Latino, 13% were Black African American, and 6% was Asian, and 1% was Native American. 41% of the participants in the study had comorbidities associated with the increased risk for progression to severe COVID-19. The research and development activities for the company's COVID-19 vaccine ensemble, clinical trial and delivery doses, the U.S. had found, in part, the federal funds in the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and blah, 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 blah. They did all of that. So here's your trial data. And they filed for emergency use and they got authorized use. Janssen's COVID-19 vaccine is authorized for use under emergency use authorization, EUA, for active immunization. Now, let's move forward. That's Johnson & Johnson.
No. Let's stay right there.
I'm not done. You said that we don't have the data.
Bro, you wrong. You wrong, bro. That's not even a real study.
Okay. May the force.
That's not even a real study.
May the force be with you. The force is strong.
My dude, if you're gonna make an extreme claim like that, at least bring some evidence to prove
extreme claim.
Even if you gotta go get it, man, go get it.
Yo, that's why I said 30 seconds, man. What that is?
Force.
That's
me, man. I'm dying.
All right.
Hold on. In case they don't know when to come in, the force is strong on this show. If you make a crazy claim, the force will grab you out of the frame. Okay.
So that's why I said. That's why I said 30 seconds, so we can close this thing on out, man. We going on midnight.
Yeah, we about to close.
Man, I've been playing Outriders all night, man.
This is Pfizer's.
Go ahead.
This is Pfizer. This is Pfizer's. Okay.
Where you rocking from? What journal, baby?
New England Journal of Medicine.
Oh man, killing them with the journal.
How you gonna say?
So this is 43,548 participants underwent randomized. Half got the placebo and the other half got the actual vaccine. This gives you all the conclusion data in here, and this is the clinical trial number as well. That's Pfizer and Biotech. He said we didn't have a phase 3. That's 2 with phase 3. Here's the third one.
Bro, you're wrong. It's placebo. Placebo is not a real. It's not real.
Hey, play that video, Sean. Don't listen to him.
What you laughing at?
Man, placebo, I let you out in full scale, yo. You come back with an immediate crazy claim, yo. You as funny as hell, yo.
No, you crazy. Placebo is not a real vaccine.
21,000. 21,000.
Look up
21,000.
Hey, Sean, stop. Sean, look up the word placebo for him. Do what he wants you to do. I'm gonna follow you. Go ahead, Sean. Let him do it, yo. This is fun. Look it up for him. Go ahead, man.
It's fun. Oh, it's fun.
We're gonna let you expound on it, yo. We're gonna let you expound on it.
I'm the real PseudoKilla, man. I'm the real one.
Everybody want to be a pseudo killer, man. Don't.
All right,
that's cool.
R.I.P. when you fucking with your boy, man. Real though.
What it say? What is it? Look. You see it? It's right there. What it say? What is it?
Pull it up.
What it say, Sean? Placebo.
Look it up. Yeah. Placebo. Let's go.
Placebo. Using vaccine trials. All right. Vaccines are among the most effective intervention against infectious disease. You don't believe that. Many candidate vaccines targeting neglected diseases in low and middle income countries are now progressing to large scale clinical testing. However, controversy surrounds the appropriate design of vaccine trials, and in particular, the use of unvaccinated controls. Okay, when an infectious what is this? I can't even see. You gotta make it bigger, yo.
Where's Sean at? Where's Sean? Let Sean do it.
Yeah, go ahead, Sean. You got this shit. Look. Go ahead, finish reading this shit.
Right. So where you stay? Where do you stop at?
Right there.
This paper specifies 4 situations in which placebo use may be acceptable, provided that the study questions cannot be answered in an active control trial design. The risk of delaying or foregoing an infectious vaccine are mitigated. The risk of using a placebo control are justified by the social and public health value of the research, and the research is responsive to local health needs. The 4 situations are: 1, developing a locally affordable vaccine; 2, evaluating the locally safety and efficacy of existing vaccine; 3, testing a new vaccine when an existing vaccine is considered inappropriate for long use based on epidemiologic and demographic factors; 4, determining the local burden of the disease. So they use a placebo for a reason. Now,
yeah, but it's not a real vaccine. It's not a real vaccine. It's not a real test.
What?
Bro, listen, with all due respect,
go to Google and type in placebo.
Luda, with all due respect, bro, can you just give me like 2 minutes to help you out? Because you keep cutting in and you making yourself look dumber.
Okay, yeah.
Trying to help.
I know. Go ahead. Yeah.
Listen, randomized placebo-controlled trials are widely considered the gold standard for evaluating the safety and efficacy of a new vaccine. In these trials, participants are randomized to receive either the vaccine under investigation or a placebo.
Right.
Placebo. And that's exactly what those tests that you showed were placebo.
Right. So one more time.
Man, you off, buddy. You off.
No. Hey, Sean.
You just like to
Sean.
talk, man.
Hey, Sean.
I'm
please,
not trying to, bro.
Sean,
I ain't even trying to talk to you right now.
I'm
trying to.
Hold on, Luda. Hey, Sean. Please have Luda read a paragraph. I'm not confident in him right now. Luda, read a paragraph for me, my man. One paragraph.
I got a better idea, Sean. I have a better idea. How about we read something, which I don't think I have something I can pull up.
Hey, I see how y'all do that. I see how y'all do that. Y'all like to play those games because y'all know that Sean can't prove that those vaccines have been effective.
No.
I see how y'all like to do that because Sean can't prove it. In his first article. Hold on, can I speak? In his first article,
you're not even alive right now.
In his first article, he said that they took the test and the test used the placebo. And when you go look up placebo, it will show you that it is not even a real test.
Everybody, wait.
What,
Sean,
what's wrong with
do you mind grabbing a source that can explain to him why they use placebos in these studies? Maybe that'll help him understand why they.
We should ask him first. We should ask Luda.
What's the point asking him? He don't know.
That's
like asking a child what quantum fucking physics they don't know. He just gonna make some shit up.
Y'all ain't even let them.
Y'all the ones that don't know. Y'all like to play like that, but y'all the ones that don't know, man. And I know y'all got an audience and all that, and I don't really want to embarrass y'all, but y'all really don't know what y'all be talking about. Y'all really don't.
Luda, you brought up that.
I'll be straight up. I don't be knowing what I'm talking about.
I know.
I forget too much of the stuff I read. That's why I say
definitely don't know.
Let me help you out real quick. Let me help you out real quick, okay? Now we tried to just give you the background of what it is, and then you said that's incorrect. So the study says a total of 43,000 participants underwent randomized, of whom 43,448 received injections. 21,720 received the BNT 162B2, that is Pfizer's vaccine, and 21,728 people received a placebo.
50%. Okay, so what?
50, yes. So listen, hold on, bro. What they're trying to gauge is the efficacy of the vaccine. So now that we know that Pfizer's vaccine, there were 43,548 participants. Now let's go back to placebo and let's reread what it says. Randomized placebo-controlled trials are widely considered the gold standard for evaluating the safety and efficacy
That's
of a
not the
new
definition.
vaccine.
That's not the definition,
Hold
bro. That's not the
on,
definition.
hold on, bro.
That's not the definition. All you have to do is simply go to Google and type in placebo.
All right, so here we go. So, what does it say in Google? Read it to me. What is placebo?
Hold on. No. Erase that.
No. Luda,
vaccine definition. Erase that vaccine definition and let's just use placebo. Don't play with me, man. Y'all think this is placebo? There it is, right there.
Sean,
Come on, man.
Go back? Sean, can you go back to the
link?
section where it says how many people out of that 43 got the vaccine?
Read it. Let's read it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, better run. See, I'm from the street. I know how to do this.
21,000.
Can y'all put my link in the chat,
I know
yo?
how to handle you. I know how to handle y'all, man. It's easy.
Y'all heard that? 20-something thousand out of the 43,000 received
Hold on,
vaccine.
CK. Hold on. Let's make this clear though. 21,000 Pfizer received Pfizer's vaccine. Johnson and Johnson. Now Johnson and Johnson's controlled trial, 43,000 were a part of it, and half of those people did the same thing. CK. So now you have another 21,000 from Johnson and Johnson, and when you go to Moderna, you have the same. You have the same amount of people. They divide the people in half, bro. Listen,
hold on. Where is it at? Let me see now.
Family, yo, he don't understand.
Okay, the primary efficacy analysis population.
He don't understand why
participants who received 2 doses.
Listen,
placebo.
He don't understand why the placebo is there.
Luda, look, let Sosa talk.
That's why I said we need to go back to basics. We need to read an article that talks about why they use placebo in trials.
Yeah,
he doesn't understand why they do that.
Do you know why they use placebo?
Y'all don't understand why these vaccines got mRNA.
No. Do you understand?
We're not moving on to another point until we get that first one.
Understand that because we already know placebo is fake. We already know placebo is fake. Y'all can't explain to me why these vaccines got mRNA in it.
Do you know why? If you don't know why, bro, just say I don't know. It's all good. Do you know why they use placebo?
Do we know why they use placebo? Yeah.
Do you know why they use placebo? Huh?
They just said it to test some vaccines to see how accurate the vaccines are, to see the efficacy of it.
So what's the importance of using the placebo and not just giving everybody the vaccine?
Because it helps them test the vaccine, but it's also used in emergency use. So it's not really one of those actually tested vaccines. It's an emergency use medicine.
You don't understand why they do
this dude. This is
the first emergency use
what is 12
medicine.
times 12, Luda?
This is the first emergency use medicine mRNA ever used on humans.
He don't understand. He don't understand why
the first mRNA medicine that has ever been used on humans. The first.
He don't understand why the placebo is there.
Emergency use medicine.
No matter what you read him, he gonna see the placebo and he gonna be just crazy because he don't even know why. It's fake.
I'm trying to help you. The randomization and the use of placebo interventions are designed to control for confounding effects, such that significant differences in disease incidence of adverse effects between the vaccine and control groups can likely be attributed to the vaccine. They're trying to investigate. However, randomized placebo-controlled trial designs often raise ethical concerns when participants are in the control arm. Can you please, bro, with all due respect?
Go ahead, finish. Let's finish how they raise ethical concerns. Go ahead.
Furthermore, testing a new vaccine against a placebo is scientifically
body, man. It's easy, yo. This stuff is easy because you're not as educated as you
You're wasting your time.
It's easy, dog. It's easy. It's easy. Y'all can't even explain to me.
Did you understand what he just read, though?
Of course he didn't.
I mean, come on. He just went to read and stuff, but I mean,
You don't understand. Just say you don't understand, and we can try to find a different source that explains it better.
He don't understand it. He just
Like
went to
these
read
science
stuff.
journals are not meant for the layperson like most of us, yo. That's why articles like Forbes and CNN and all these articles, that's why they publish stuff, because they word things in a way to make it easier for us to understand. They don't be using all this different jargon and stuff and using all these different terminology and processes that we may not be able to readily understand. Or maybe we learned it in school, but we don't forgot that shit. You know what I mean? You don't already graduated high school or whatever and moved on to working.
No,
Okay,
no, that's not why.
Does this make it easier? Does this make it easier, CK? Because it's going to say the same stuff. So researchers conducting clinical trials on a COVID-19 vaccine have not revealed to the public what the placebo contains, but they should. This is because the placebo ingredients influence how effective or harmful the active treatment with which the placebo is compared appears. Our new guideline published in the PLOS Medicine remedies this problem by providing a template for reporting what is in the placebo controls. Now, in some COVID-19 vaccine trials, participants in the control group, the group receiving a placebo, are injected with a saline solution. In other trials, they receive an actual treatment. For example, can you
be quiet?
Be quiet, bro. You're not gonna learn.
Luda, you trying to get kicked off?
I'm listening, and they proving my point. Everything you saying, so I ain't tripping.
Just listen to this.
All right, let me prove your point. Can I prove your point for you, please? Let me just read it so it'll prove your point for you, okay? All right. In other trials, they receive an actual treatment. For example, in the COVID-19 vaccine developed by the University of Oxford, the control group receives meningitis and septicemia vaccine as a placebo. The benefit of using an actual vaccine as a placebo control is that it will cause a similar reaction at the injection site as the COVID-19 vaccine, such as muscle pain and soreness. This prevents patients from knowing whether they are getting the placebo or the real treatment. The scientific term for hiding knowledge of who got what treatment is blinding. They use the placebo to blind the testing results.
I said he missed all of that.
Yeah, I know. I'm sure I did.
And listen, you got to know what the placebo effect is, right? The placebo effect happens, right?
Yeah, that's good information.
It's understood when sometimes when people get treatment that they believe is beneficial to them, sometimes they start feeling better from the treatment.
Right.
And sometimes it has an effect because somehow how the brain works, sometimes it gives them the feeling that everything's all right. Sometimes even the body may even respond to that. Right. So they place a placebo effect, which is fake, so they can differentiate if the medicine is working from the vaccine versus the placebo effect
versus the brain.
The brain.
Here's where you are. Here's where you are, Social. Just plain and simple. Patients frequently show improvement even when given a sham or a fake treatment. Exactly what you just said.
Yep.
Placebo is a fake treatment.
Thank you.
This is how they know. This is how they distinguished the ivermectin, what is that?
Clear lungs.
Vitamin D, vitamin C,
Clear
and
lungs.
all the other stuff did not work.
Man, I got so much information, man, about this shit, dog. Got so much information.
The fact that you didn't understand that, bro, is just like
that right there. That right there clearly shows you that placebo that they used in those trials, wasn't really saying nothing. Do y'all know anything about the SARS pandemic?
Nah, tell us.
SARS pandemic. So y'all don't. I'm just saying this.
No, we don't want to hear that shit.
No, we don't.
Don't
made other claims.
Where was that at? Yo,
that gravity, yo.
The force is strong over here.
Gravity, man. Get him out of here, man.
What country was the SARS pandemic going on? What country, Luda?
In the Middle East. No, Luda is the force came and got him, yo.
The force, man.
The force came and got him.
Came and got him, yo. He was
God
talking
damn.
about placebo. He act like y'all ain't just give him 20 minutes on the placebo, and he act like you're out of that, son. We don't got time.
This is why certain other races treat us like shit.
Yeah.
That right there.
That right there.
Gotta sound the dumb as hell, man.
I had the Nature article up, you know, can COVID vaccine stop transmission? I had the answer to that question for him if he wanted it.
No, you are Sean, your information is too deep for people like
Sean. Hey Sean, like, can it stop the transmission? The truth is, people that are vaccinated, you know what I'm saying, they don't carry as heavy a viral load neither. And that was earlier.
Yeah,
so I think
it's not going to transmit.
Transmission.
Yeah, you see, now you got to always say it ain't going to do it. But before they were saying, okay, we know
transmission block. They call it a transmission blocking effect.
No,
Sean.
I was giving you the early. I'm saying when they were saying it earlier, they was trying to make a point that when you're vaccinated, right, you're not, and the viral load in your nose ain't as much as when you're unvaccinated.
Yeah, of course. But what I'm saying is, Sean's information is for geeks like me, and so everybody on this panel. It's not for a pseudo. They'll never appreciate what Sean got, to bring. Zero.
Yeah, that's why I tell you the worst thing that ever happened is for them to be transparent, and now they got just niggas off the street trying to read scientific journals in jargon they don't even understand and trying to decipher this.
Hey yo, did y'all get that elderberry link in the chat?
Yeah. Can't post it in the server. One more time. Can't post it one more time.
It's in the chat.
They put what in the chat? The elderberry. We still
it's showing that it's not supposed to. You can't use it for the COVID shit though.
Of course you can.
Right, but yeah, you're right. It can't. But Unc read that from the label.
I read it from the
okay.
stuff. We don't believe the
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm just backing it up with a source. That's all.
Yeah, I definitely can't. Thanks.
Yo, Unc. So I wanted to give him this, which this deals with his claim that COVID-19 mRNA vaccines are not gene therapy, as some are claiming. So I wanted to give him the lay term so that he could understand that the vaccines are not genes in a bottle. But yet on social media, you got people suggesting this, right? So they go through and they show an example of people claiming that it's going to do that. However, then there's It's Gene Therapy, Not a Vaccine with Dr. Martin podcast on Weston A. Prince Foundation website. This foundation that once issued a press release that FDA and CDC bias against raw milk. Yes, the CDC has warned about the possibility of getting dangerous infections from raw milk, otherwise known as unpasteurized milk, as I put in the previous article. Yeah. So the foundation website doesn't really describe Martin's scientific background, simply saying that he received his undergrad degree from Goshen College, Masters of Science from the Ball State University, and doctorate from the University of Virginia, without specifying the actual subject matters of his degrees. So it isn't clear why they choose him to talk about COVID-19 versus someone else who happened to go to college and kind of graduate school. On the podcast, Martin said the following: the problem is that the case of Moderna and Pfizer is not a vaccine. This is gene therapy. See, this is where that claim comes from. So it's chemotherapy agent that is gene therapy. It is not a vaccine. Chemotherapy. How did that word get in there? National Cancer Institute defines chemotherapy as a treatment that uses drug to stop the growth of cancer cells, either by killing cells or by stopping them. You see what I'm saying? So now Martin then tried to explain what is this doing? It's sending a strand of synthetic, or listen to the argument, synthetic RNA into the human being, and is invoking within the human being the creation of an S1 spike protein, which is a pathogen. It's a toxin inside a human being. This is not only not keeping you from getting sick, it's making your body produce the thing that make you sick. No. Spike proteins line the surfaces of the severe acute respiratory syndrome coronavirus 2, which looks like a spike massage ball, but shouldn't be used as one. The spike protein helps the virus enter your cells, but the spike protein itself is not supposed to make you sick. Claiming that the spike protein alone is responsible for your illness would be like claiming that a bleach blonde wig with frosted tips alone can cook like celebrity chef. right?
That's not the claim.
So, all right. Now, the rest of the podcast didn't explain scream signs. It included a statement by Martin that COVID-19 is not a disease. It is a series of clinical symptoms. It is a giant umbrella associated with the use of associated with influenza and the Febrile disease. No, COVID-19 is not a giant umbrella. Where the Ella, you know what he's trying to say. COVID-19 is not a flu either. Repeat, having COVID-19 is not the same as having influenza. Oh, and holy conspiracy theories. Batman Martin asserted that Anthony Fauci, the MD, is manipulating the situation to force vaccines on the population. How much real evidence did Martin offer to support his claim? Well, the answer rhymes with not much. It's easy to say anything when the interviewer doesn't ask you to provide real concrete evidence behind what you're saying. The COVID-19 mRNA vaccines are not gene therapy because they are not designed to alter or change your genes in any way. The U.S. National Library of Medicine described gene therapy as a technique that may allow doctors to treat a disorder by inserting a gene into a patient's cells instead of using drugs or surgery. For example, doctors may be able to either inactivate or replace a mutated gene that isn't functioning properly, or place a new gene in your body that will do something to combat a disease. A gene consists of DNA and serves as the basic physical and functional unit of heredity. Messenger RNA, known as mRNA for short, is different from DNA. RNA stands for ribonucleic acid. DNA stands for, can you read that, Luda? Deoxyribonucleic nucleic acid. Now, DNA serves as a library for institutions to produce different proteins. When a cell wants to produce a protein, it uses the DNA to produce a copy of the mRNA. Now, that mRNA then serves as a blueprint for the protein that is built by the ribosomes in your cells. The DNA in the nucleus of the cell, the ribosomes are not. Thus, the mRNA from COVID-19 vaccine will not go into the nucleus, but instead will simply go to the ribosomes, which in turn will manufacture the spike protein. This is easy work. The Pfizer and Moderna vaccines are not gene therapy. Repeat, these vaccines are not gene therapy. In fact, they don't really involve your genes unless Gene Simmons or Gene Hackman happen to be getting vaccinated, or you accidentally drops the vaccines on your genes and then misspell the word genes.
Hey, Luda, you put a source in there, Luda?
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, you got that? About time.
Oh, now I figured it out. Y'all in trouble now, man. I got source for days.
Go ahead, grab that source right there, Sean. It's called, it's right in there. It's called, no, that's not it.
Nah, these my sources. All right, I got them.
It's called RNA role in cancer growth and treatment resistance. So what are you trying to say here, Mr. Luda? Please let your source.
Luda, did you vet this source properly?
No, don't worry about it.
The title explains it all. RNA role in cancer growth and treatment resistance.
Oh, he a headline reader. I got you.
Oh, man.
Are you serious? So what are you trying to say, though, bro? You trying to figure out what you putting together? Because you seen the word RNA.
Headlines, that's it.
So you saying, so the fact that you read the word RNA.
Right.
Yeah.
It's growth. Treatment it says what we're talking about.
It's causing treatment resistance. It don't work.
Huh?
Hey, yo. Hey, peace to everybody, man. I got to get up in the morning. Y'all, holler at y'all.
Who's that? That's Ken?
All right, I like it.
Yeah, we don't want you we don't want you sleep driving, nigga.
Man, look, messing with y'all, I sure will.
Yeah, no, I'm going to get off this motherfucker too.
Yeah, man, I should have been in bed, by the way.
I know, yo, you fucking up right now. Yeah, you did too much. Luda gonna be home smoking weed in the morning, chilling.
I'm gonna be up.
You know, Luda does not work at all.
I know you don't work.
Man, y'all got me fucked. I got a family. I got a house. I got all type of shit.
Hey, Luda, I don't believe you work.
You don't work though. I said you don't work, Luda.
It don't matter. Just know I get money. Just know I get money.
Luda, I'm not Luda. Hold on. Wait, Luda. Whoa.
Just know I'm taking care of my family. That's all you got to know. Let's get back to this article.
I don't think you pay taxes though, my man.
It don't matter. It don't matter what you think. It don't matter what you think.
Yeah.
Let's get back to this article.
I think you can't read.
I bet my house bigger than yours. I bet my house bigger than yours.
I bet you ain't.
Nah.
Yeah. All right then.
Hey,
Luda,
I bet your income ain't more legit
it
than
don't
mine,
matter.
though.
I bet my house is bigger than yours. How about
Exactly.
that?
Yeah, but I bet your income ain't more legit than mine, though.
Y'all that man, y'all playing.
I take that bet. How much you want to bet,
games,
Luda?
man. I'm here
I'll
for this
take that bet,
information.
Luda. How much you want to bet, Luda? I'll take that bet. We can go call for call too. We can
I'll
go bank
pay
with
half for I'll cover half of Sean's bet.
Y'all, it's crazy, yo. Yeah,
we can do that, Luda. I'll take that bet. I'll take that bet, Luda.
Yeah, we can bet a band. We can bet 1,000.
That's all you got?
No, Luda, don't get mad. Hey, Luda, don't
That's all you got.
Hold on, Luda. Don't get mad because I guessed it right, Luda. Don't get mad. I just simply said Luda ain't got to go to work tomorrow. No, I said Luda. I didn't say you ain't have money big high. I didn't say that.
Not you. I'm talking about the other clown. You funny as hell, yo. I'm talking about, oh, Luda don't work, man. You don't know me, homie. You don't know
funny as hell, yo.
I don't even care. I don't give a damn. All I'm saying is I
you are funny as hell.
I'm just ready to get back to this information. I'm telling you that.
All right,
I want that $1,000.
Explain how much you work.
I'm just here for this information.
I know. Listen, explain why you putting this here, yo.
I just told you RNA's role in cancer growth and treatment resistance.
How does that work? How does that work with the vaccine, yo?
RNA's role in cancer.
So the mRNA got something to do with the RNA role in cancer.
It has a role in cancer growth.
That's too funny.
Look what it says. It tells you what messenger RNA is. It don't say nothing what Luda says.
Yeah, your own article beating you up right now, Luda. I'm just trying to tell you, bro. Like
there's three different type of RNAs. You got mRNA, you got ribosomal RNA.
Continued study of RNA to understand the treat cancer. DNA is an easier research subject because its sugar deoxyribose is more stable than sugar in RNA ribose. Ribose is susceptible to hydrolysis, the process that breaks down its chemical compounds in reaction water. One of the issues associated with studying RNA is the limited stability of RNA when, come on, man, I ain't even finna continue. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, you rocking. Keep reading. You rocking.
RNA, limited stability of RNA when cells are removed from the patient and die. The RNA present within cells quickly loses its structure so that it's difficult to analyze. In contrast to DNA, which is quite stable, Dr. Martin says. However, researchers have increasingly been able to overcome this technical issue and is likely clinically relevant in advances in the near future. Advances in the near future.
Okay,
which means it hasn't been proven.
Hold on, Luda. I just like the way you go from the hood to a highly intelligent, well-spoken. I don't know how you make that transition like that. I don't know.
Switched that real quick.
How you doing, Luda? Yo, you was like, boom, yes, such and such in this band, and basically, how you make that? Yo,
I just be on here chilling.
Hey
man, I'm not none of these, college guys. I'm just a regular guy out here, man, trying to make sure that I get this information from my family. That's all I'm trying to do.
No, I'm fucking with you, but I just want to know why'd you bring this article though, yo? That's the point we're trying to figure out. How does that help your case?
Challenges lay ahead for the continued study of RNA. So just by me seeing that simple title right there,
it has nothing to do with mRNA, yo.
The RNA vaccine and mRNA, yo. He just showed you different types, Luke. Come on, yo.
RNA isn't a vaccine. RNA is mRNA.
This is your article. This is your article. This is listen.
They use RNA. They use RNA to destroy tumor cells.
Yeah, they trying to do cancer. This ain't got nothing to do with the vaccine.
Bro. Know what I'm saying? They're trying to use it. They're still studying it. It hasn't been proven yet. Since the 90s, they've been trying to use it.
Bro.
Oh my God.
You got me fucked up right now.
When you look at the article, it says portions of DNA that may have been encoded to turn into proteins. Many of these RNAs affect how cells react to cancer treatment, disrupting effectiveness in cancer drugs.
And that's this is Lou the third time, yo. He can't come on no more. Not behaving.
Cancer treatment, bro.
Wait a minute, yo. Wait, can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Because y'all can't debunk me. That's why y'all can't debunk me.
Can anybody hear me? We might can't debunk you, but the force is strong.
Ooh.
The force is strong. Luda, with that, bro, I gotta get you out of here with that.
I rock with y'all, though. I rock with y'all. Hey, man, y'all have a good night, man. Homie, I bet you my house bigger than yours, nigga. Lay on that, fat mouth.
How much you want to bet? How much you want to bet?
I bet my house bigger than yours.
Hey, Luda,
I want that bet, Luda.
I bet you that coronavirus beat your goddamn elderberry conjunction.
I know Luda's a bum nigga. Like,
listen, yo. Listen. Hold on. Let me get that bet, Luda. Let me get that bet.
Force is strong, yo. It's out here, yo.
I wanted that bet. That was a $3,000. I could have gave y'all like $50 and $100 a piece or something.
People can be whoever they want on the internet. That'd be annoying me, man.
I don't know.
Dudes got mansions all of a sudden. Dudes got careers.
I don't judge him on being.
Stop, man. Stop.
Like a broke
I
nigga
know you a bum nigga. Like, stop. Your credit fucked up and everything. Stop.
But he don't sound like that to me though, yo. I don't feel that with him. I don't see that. I don't think he that, yo. I think he just he wild. He wilding. Like Juju say, wow. Yeah, he pseudo. He just gave us an article that had nothing to do with nothing. He see the word RNA and he's like, yes. It's shit funny. Hey man, look, we out of here, man. Appreciate you coming through, Luda, man. I fucks with you. Now you got the sources and shit. Now you gotta learn how to match the source up to what you're saying. But he's moving along. He went from no sources to having sources. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. Who we got in here? Who we got in here talking crazy? Kruger effect is a hypothetical cognitive basis stating that people with low ability at a task overestimate their
Dunning-Kruger, yeah.
Y'all is crazy. That's funny as hell right there. That was a good one. What else we got? Ha. What else we got? Hey, Juju, what's up, Shorty? You know you're supposed to came on here and got your family, man. You know that. You're supposed to come get them. I see you per black. Trick dia. I say that wrong. What's that? Trick dia? What's going on?
You call him Ramon, man.
Huh?
You call him Ramon.
He's a what?
Ramon. Just call him Ramon.
But damn, you know all them names, boy. Damn. Right? I see you. Kenang, right? Huh, I got that. I said that right. Selector. Did I say that right?
Keenan. Nah, you just say Keenan.
Keenan. It's Keenan. I hit him with the slick shit. Come on.
Keenan, not like Keenan Ivory Waynes, like the Waynes brothers.
Correct. Luda, you still in there? You crazy? Luda crazy as hell, yo. I'm fucking with you though, Luda. I don't care. Meta Judah. Yeah, you're bananas. We're not even gonna listen to you. Omar Reed. All right, Chef Carter. Hey, is that Chief X trying to hide his name? It's close. I see the CH. Nah. All right, we ain't gonna get him. Yeah, yo. So that's what it is, man. Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Shavis. I see you. All right, everybody, man. Huh? Black. I see you. DeAndre Black. What up?
Oh, peace. I'm out. Peace.
Yeah, we all out. I'm just saying peace out. Yeah, we out, man. We gotta get up tomorrow, man. Everybody but Luda, man. He ain't getting up tomorrow. He chilling.
I want that $1,000 bid though.
Yeah, I'm getting so much sleep just now. Yeah. Hey, Sean, man.
And I want to see his deed. I bet you he ain't got the deed. He probably renting.
Hey, Sean. I want to say thanks to Sean for keeping me updated on what's going on, yo. Thanks, Sean. Yo, peace, peace, Sosa. Peace, everybody.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, peace, y'all.
Bro.
Man.
It's a pleasure,
Wake
Malcolm.
up, Malcolm. You sound sleepy.
All day.
Hey.
Nah, man, I'm trying to be quiet. They got the kids and the wife over here. Nah.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to Kofi Pie Research Team, man. Shout out to the Mossy Clan Warriors. All right. Shout out to the families, man. PesudoKillas on deck, man. We appreciate everybody coming through, man. It was a live, fun show. That's what we